brilliant to see that they can perform at this level.
Yeah.
I think the difference between what EDG showed in their match against Trace and what might happen today against Sentinels is that while both Sen and Trace have really good macro ideas, they like playing their slower attack side rounds. Some of
Hey
them
guys,
obviously a little
welcome to
different
the
when
stream.
Sen's playing the Neon. What Sen also has is those individuals, your John QTs, even this tournament, Saucy, Tens, all these guys that can step up and have those individual moments when the round state does explode and it comes down to the chaos. That's what Trace couldn't do against EDG, but that's what I think Sen will be able to do today against that Chinese squad.
Excellent point there. And when you speak about the individuals, well, you do got to focus on two people on each, one individual on each side of the stage.
Oh my God, it's smiling.
And these two players are going to be facing off against one another for the first time here.
I just want
look, they're both dynamic impact players. Kukuka, they both bring a ton of heavy firepower to the team. This is going to be a borderline heavyweight clash here.
I am praying for the Sunset. I am praying for the Haven as well. I want to see this head-to-head, this Neon. It's not only how we were teased on stage, on social media. We want to see how these two players are going to go up against. Because I agree with Mimi. I feel like Kankan has saved EDG from so many situations, so many rounds did not belong to them. They should have never won them, and then Kankan just goes completely insane and gets a 4K. We can say the same for Zekken, but we can also make the same argument for most of the players in Sentinels.
And I think the parallel goes deeper between these two players. They've never played each other at a match, at a global event, but their journeys to get here were so similar. They're both these guys that came up early on in their scene's history, made waves as a young player with insane mechanics, who's incredible on the duelist role, but quickly rose to prove to be not only that incredible duelist, but a player who can be a good teammate and who can also in a lot of ways become the face of a team, the face of a region.
Yeah, and here's another really interesting dynamic. So apparently, like Zekken is kind of in Kong are like parallels of one another.
Okay, we have 10 minutes more. We have 10 minutes, so probably we'll play out video game. Just one dev match or maybe two dev match. I don't want to log in this, bro. Allora, swing level. Yo, this match, bro. This match. In this match, I got 30 kills and team MVP and 1 diff, 2 spike plant, and 30 kills, 3 aces in this match. 3 aces. Damn. Probably. I need to focus my aim. I need to focus my aim as well, bro, as soon as possible. I need to fix my aim. I need to full focus my aim. I'm practicing a back-to-back, bro. I'm practicing a back-to-back. Probably.
Ultimate いけるぞ!
you I'm a good far away, bro. I really didn't even know what's happening here. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, what's my sensitivity here? 49? Oh my god, I need more configuring here like this. Yeah, probably. I can't do that, bro. This is that I can do as much. Yeah, probably today's internet is going to win this, bro. No doubt.
対戦を確認。デスマッチ。
Oh my god, that was a fracture of the Good choice, babe. Oh my god. Oh, bitch.
息の根を止めてやる。ファイト行くわよ。撃破。4匹目よ。フェニックス排除。
Oh my god. Ooh la la. Oh, what?
やったわ。愚かね。
Oh my god, bro. Come on, guys.
一人倒した。
Bro, what the fuck are you doing over there? Wait, what? How about the timing of them, bro?
バイバイ。倒した。
Oh.
終わりね。
120?
一人倒した。ブリーチ撃破。敵を排除。残り10キル。邪魔よ。 残り5キル。フェニックス排除。残り1キル。
Look at my aim. I need to learn more. Yeah, probably. I need to learn more.
技能搭配也好，但是我们会有更好的协同性击败他们。
Just need to play our game, just have fun. We don't want to come home with regrets. The only thing that we can control is ourselves.
I'm happy we played Leviathan. It's really exciting. They're a team that you must respect them. Otherwise, yeah, they're just gonna smash it.
I always love playing new teams I've never played. But I think they're a pretty good team. They take their individual timings, they have really good individual players, and they have a lot of energy in the game when they play.
I don't think Leviathan played against a team like us. I think they're gonna be a little bit in shock by how good some of the things we do are.
It's down to Munchkin again, but this time it's Heretics coming out on top.
This match is gonna be about who can adapt faster.
I came from Ascension. It was a long road. Now I'm here in Champions. I'm going to lift that trophy and show everyone I'm one of the best players in the world.
America's #1 for a reason, Leviathan.
Edward Gaming. Sentinels.
And it doesn't get any better than this. Regional heavyweights, prolific teams from China and the Americas clash on this stage for the very first time. And the winner locks up top 3 in one of the most exciting and pivotal Valorant tournaments of all time.
SEN have been there and done that. They lifted the first ever trophy this game had to offer on a global stage. They did the same in Madrid. But EDG have been fighting for 2 years to make it to an arena. They're coming off a disappointment in Shanghai with a chance now to make their first ever top 3 for themselves and for China.
And as we're looking at the maps, Haven is going to be the first testing ground. We were talking about it. We wanted to get that head-to-head, that neon head-to-head, and I think it's going to be amazing to see. Not only that, EDG feeling comfortable after what they saw the other day from Sentinels, that this is where they want to go.
Kong and Zekin have never played against each other before. In that video, he said that they wanted to beat Sentinels on their team play, that they would be better than them in that regard. I think this is a chance to prove it. Playing a similar comp, bringing out the coordination on that Neon agent that can be so hard to set up properly. This is Kong's chance to prove it.
Yeah, and you know what? Something I want to take away from that series layout is I genuinely feel like everyone got what they wanted. Honestly, every map, you look at the records on each and every one of these maps, it is good for each team. They have performed at Champions on these maps. So at this point in time, you're going to see 2 teams go right in the middle of the squared circle, and they are going to just go right hook for right hook, left hook for left hook. This is going to be a genuine clash between teams that honestly have every reason to be confident in this BO3.
Just remember that top 3 is so close to them.
It's so close. It's right there for EDG. And of course, we're seeing the lock-in. We got 2 Neons locked in on each side. We are going to see some clashes here, Mimi.
And you go down pound for pound and you look at the matchups that we have here. Zekken against Kung Kung on the Neons. 2 players that have defined their regions. TenZ versus Smoggy. TenZ, this is his first year playing that controller role. And Smoggy as well, another duelist who switched over to that and has looked so damn good.
I want to see how EDG is going to deal with the aggression, like how they're going to be aggressive, how Sentinels is going to be shutting that down. That is why, for some reason, I'm just looking at Junkuti for this one, especially the first half.
Oh, yeah. Well, look, let's get into this one, baby. We got ourselves a banger on our hands. And, oh, boy, look who's casting a Sentinels match. It's a contractually obligated Brennan Sideshow. Would you look at
not
that?
just that. I mean, we snuck in EDG in there this time as well. We cover most of their games as well. It just so happens to work out this time around. EDG versus Sentinels. The energy levels, Josh, I mean, listen, they're all the way up here, and I feel like both of these teams are going to be able to meet that pound for pound, blow for blow on these maps. The desk has already kind of laid it out. It's a map pool where both teams are going to be comfortable.
Oh, super comfortable. You're going to get some serious high-level Valorant here today. Assuming that all of the players turn up, because both teams like to stress each other out too. They're going to force gunfights at times, lean on that confidence, and your form needs to be good on the day. I gotta be honest though, the battle that's drawing my eye immediately is Kung Kung versus Zekken on the Neon matchup. EDG are predicting a B round pistol here. You see them with nobody watching over towards A long as Sentinels were trying to sneak up C. The game was given away.
Yeah, smoke is propped up in the face of Zekken, but it's still util ready and waiting over the shoulder. Here's the fault line. The relay bolt just ricocheting wildly. It's going to be that split in through, but still they don't have backside control. EDG making sure to flood in with a couple of players, but the pause is called and an evacuation by SEN. They don't want anything to do with the C site.
Where are they going though? Because Kung Kung waiting here on B gets caught.
No way, Sheriff in his hands. It felt like he was almost good for the one, but with him dropped, EDG gearing up for a bit of an attempt through this one, just biding their time, waiting in the smoke, and they hear the rumble of the footsteps. Nobody is going to be tested. A lot to overcome into this spot with the movement. Clean up and over, but here comes the pincer. Crunch from behind, EDG. Leaving no stone unturned. They cleared away mostly through, and Sassy's now the one who has to hold down the line.
TenZ got stuck on that pivot. Sassy sees them, stun.
It's a pixel angle that he's working with here, but the damage is being dished out. Sentinels left scrappy, and it's down to Zelsis, trying to tap with the ghost. Not enough to cool down the weapon in his hand. Simon the rookie steps up, squares up, and seals up that opening pistol round.
Was the stun from Zelsis not good? Or did EDG just hit 2 absolute banging shots there to take out their opponents on SEN? TenZ got caught in that A-link pivot, but I think overall the macro ideas were good. Yeah, the stun didn't quite catch onto anybody other than Shishu. But even so, I mean, that's a pretty ridiculous kill from him. He's happy about that one. A great start for EDG. Both of these teams confident in their Haven gameplay. We've seen them both play Havens. We're really high level already in this tournament.
I'd hard agree with that. I think EDG as well, they're trying to put that best foot forward. This is an important match for a variety of reasons. Listen, it's not just the biggest event of the year, but as the desk was mentioning, it's one of their best opportunities to break past that previous ceiling that they kind of reached, I suppose, at other events where they've only got 5th, 6th. If you win here, you get that minimum of top 3.
And they've never even been able to replicate that 5th/6th finish at a tournament. It took outrageous performances from Kung Kung, putting on an all-star operator.
Yeah. Attempt as well from Sentinels to see if they can get that easy plant down, but it's already read by EDG.
I think a really crucial strategic tool for Sentinels is going to be applying pressure to nobody. You see how he's just holding A long in this round on his own. Sentinels need to be able to shove him off, and EDG have lots of different ways that they can trap around this. It's getting not risky so much, but economically damaging, and in the midst of all of this, TenZ has snuck his way in a little.
Yeah.
Given away his position, unfortunately. Kind of had to.
I don't think there should be any danger here unless TenZ was able to lurk his way behind.
30 seconds left.
But you can see that the EDG players are willing to take these fights. And it has been an expensive round.
Yeah. Softened up.
John's running away with 1 HP, seeing what other mischief he can get up to.
The cage, okay, Shock Dart at least chasing him down.
But that is not bad. Smoggy's still got some money in the bank, so has Simon, so it's not going to be the most devastating knock to the EDG economy in the world, but it's going to soften it up slightly for round 3 and make it easier for SEN to get on the board.
Yeah.
I think that A lobby fight, though, and pushing nobody off the A line is going to be massively important, but EDG often make it feel like it's only the Sova playing there, and if you try to take that fight, suddenly they collapse onto you with a big A lobby ambush. So you do have to be careful. You see in this round, they've got 4 players stacked up defending that side of the map there, EDG. And they're not throwing Util out right at the beginning. They're waiting to see if Sentinels try to take that space before they hit the ambush. So they went exactly for that strat.
SEN going to be using a little bit of kit, making sure that they can clear the way, get rid of the trip. Mid-round information as well from nobody. He's just using that drone, but it was broken. There's still a bit of uncertainty, but this whole time EDG have taken deep A lobby control. You can see Kang is posted here. This angle, just removing the drone. Cage up into his face. We'll have to use the stun to slow down any approach from SEN in case the punish was there.
Smoggy still has paranoia in his hands as well.
Yeah, he's not giving up the space. Kang could thrive into this spot and position a bonus round conversion in his side. Still flash has to be avoided, still gets the 1. Great adjustment and snap back with a crosshair placement. 40 seconds left for Sentinels, and the question remains, which way are they trying to land? And NeuroFF will give them critical information to work with.
It looks like they're going to group up over towards A, but that's still where Smoggy and Simon are.
30 seconds left.
No easy openings, 25 seconds left. Jump spots. Smoggy sees it, catching it. A lot of information gathered. Fault line is good though. Just concatenates on top, and Simon just trying to play this tight angle. Blinded up from the side, still lands that shot. Traded though, plant down for JungQT, nothing to push this one back.
Ridiculously good supportive utility there from Zelsis and Tens.
Nobody's going to be praying that somebody opens up wide, but up onto the heaven angle. Zelsis, who's claiming that one, dropped down. Double digits of health, but it's only Chichu left with the Bulldog. They hear the reload. It gives Tens the prime opportunity to just pre-aim onto the angle.
Big round for SEN to get onto the board, but a difficult one still. EDG fighting tooth and nail to hold onto these spots. And you can see this team, they got some dangerous setups on the defense side. I think in terms of that team play that EDG were talking about and their preparation, this is the best tournament for them.
Yeah.
Even if you contrast it back to Tokyo, that was more individualism. And Kang waking up and having the world's most wonderful op performance we've seen from a player, I would argue. This version of EDG seems like they've put in a lot more thought to their game and tactics on top of that.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think that, you know, despite you could look at some of their opponents this tournament and you might not be too impressed in terms of who they've actually bested. But for me, I've been paying attention to how they've been trying to play. And look at this, bit of a trap play setup, but stun missing. Hello, accidental kill. Right through the wall, bit of unfortunate action occurring, at least for JungQT, not unfortunate for EDG.
But they respam it, and so both teams come out of that fairly similar. But with the Cypher down, this opens up different options. EDG could now try to push aggressive and get flanks off against SEN. And SEN could group up and go for a big site execute onto C, where the Cypher's now got no utility. EDG don't choose the aggressive option, though. They're keeping players anchored to C to try to make up for that fact.
Nobody has the rifle. Nobody has the rifle.
Oh my god,
looking for that information. I mean, that's what happens when the drone is used a little bit prior. Didn't have it to try and safely garner it. At least there's going to be relay bolts as well, and space given. Yeah.
This is ridiculously good from SEN. That lurk timing from Zelsis is marvelous.
Oh my god,
yeah,
bro!
He's right back in there. The paranoia is already sent out. That's preemptive. Outlaw in the hands of 140. Zekken down to the double digits, but still alive for now. Glides to the side, and he is the spearhead. Literally in this case, man. Cracks open the C site, despite the resistance that EDG were trying to put up.
Doesn't seem likely that Kang would be able to pull this off, but he is an extraordinary player. If he had the stun to work with, maybe he'd be able to isolate a 1.
A wall to get in 2, but honestly with his money low, in a 1v3, best course of action probably going to be to save.
Yeah, he's just seeing there whether anyone's going to give him a free duel. But Sentinel's going to play with a bit more discipline than that.
Well,
they're looking to try to take the gun.
Yeah, they understand the importance of this one. Sentinel's thinking ahead.
Bye-bye.
Zekken, head clean off.
Go, go, go.
Sen realize it. They're in danger of just being trapped down to the spike, so they're going to do a bit of a mad dash. But it does bring us down now, at least 2-2 in terms of the rounds.
And it's nobody, the newer IGL for EDG, that actually gets the wrong read on this round. You see him being caught there going for the re-clear on A. He'd call for his team to reinforce the C site, because in his head, that's the most logical place for Sentinels to end. You've just killed the defending Cypher. Why not hit that site where the anchor player is no longer there? So they reinforce C with Simon, Smoggy, and keep A very weak. Nobody tries to hold it on his own, gets punished for that. Not necessarily hubris, though. It's just you can't cover the entire map when you're in that position. Perhaps he should have dropped off site, but nobody is a very confident player. And we're going to see this version of EDG's trap being run on their eco.
Oh! Blizz is Kankanger's going to be falling prey at second. Glides his way forwards to a nice little win, and he's covered over the shoulder once more by Tens. Spraying away, it matters not about that paranoia. Smoggy, they know he's playing somewhere nearby. It's all about clearing them out. They've got that diligence, TP up and over, and certainty for Smoggy. Just the one before he's dropped.
All of the coordination working really brilliantly there for Sen. That additional pause that Zekken throws into things just to allow Tens on top of the box. They've been doing a lot of that. In a 4v1, Shishu once again finds himself in a spot that's simply unwinnable. 9 HP.
Listen, it's a nice shot on the Sassy. But with Sentinels now taking the lead, only by the one round, it looks like they've regained a little bit of that composure just from losing some of the prior rounds, but it's Sen kind of running away with it.
And they've also now experienced that A-lobby delayed crunch, but it was on an eco, which was easier for them to deal with. These players swinging in from EDG did not have big rifles to be able to take the fight to them on an even basis. And so that should actually help Sen in the future figure out, okay, we had an idea of how to deal with it. Did it work? Do we need to make adjustments if there's going to be rifles up in the future? They did look pretty set on that, though. The stun coming out over towards A-Long was nice. It wasn't right at the beginning of the round. Both teams feeling each other out very well. But Sen coming on top, and EDG take attack.
Oh my god, 91,000 people are watching now.
Back into a big rifle.
Damn.
Look, summing up, I mean, there's plenty of ultimate sitting. Silence goes rolling under nobody. The Hunter's Fury definitely could and make something happen proactively, maybe on the defense.
One of the areas that I'd like to see EDG explore is trying to create mid pressure and make it very difficult for Sentinels to just walk into grass and cover life. If you can do that, you're more likely to burn the drone out, Sassy, which means it's much more difficult for you to retake over towards A. There's a huge amount of benefits to trying to put some early mid pressure as the defenders. Something that I think Fnatic do fantastically on this map. One of the reasons why they're probably the most dangerous team in the world on Haven.
That now for you. I mean, that guy is a
diva. He absolutely is. Some demonic plays in this server as well, though.
And we'll see if EDG can return that fire a little bit to make it even once more on this round right here. Sentinels, though, they're a scary team, a dangerous team over the course of this tournament. Low expectations, I think, overall. From outside, a lot of the community talking about them.
Absolutely, but I think that made sense at the time, too.
Yeah.
They hadn't had a recent run of great form coming into champs, and they were the 4th seed. No other 4th seed even won a match.
Bait and switch setup, fully blinded up there. Smoggy barely gets rid of the dart, so Kangkang's not revealed in terms of his position, but Simon, I believe, spotted off into the corner. Wall up into his face.
So tempted for Simon to swing that.
Yeah, and Zekken, you can see him. He was holding, waiting, trying to bait him in. Drone to re-clear out through mid. EDG might be looking to try and cook something up.
A re-hit here, through onto B after a little bit of a garage clear. Be a great idea here for Sen. But do they anticipate 2 players garage? It looks like Kangkang should be trying to pull attention and disappear.
There's 40 seconds left out. Sen don't have map control other than through mid, and they are surrounded on multiple fronts.
Simon's a little far away to deny this plant with his ult. Is he going to rip it?
30 seconds.
Yeah, well, the stun at least does connect. He doesn't let the ult go. Aftershock is a little bit delayed there. Lighting up onto second, but still the plant is down. Hunter's Fury trying to layer this one down along with the Rolling Thunder. Cacophony of ultimates. And it is coming up to fruition. JungQT holding onto the corner. Simon with a reposition, and there's a count for it. JungQT dropped down, just can't reset the aim in time. 2v2. The tap. Neurofep reveals it. Fights to be taken down to that 1v1. And Chichu now going to be getting that information. Sassy is revealed with the shots fired off as well. Jump spot pulls him off. No half in sight for Chichu. He's tapping away as well, praying for those stray shots to hit Sassy. Might need to swing this one, Chichu! And anyone to survive.
What a round, bro. What a fucking round, bro. A nice patience for it, bro. Damn. That was a fracture of second that he made the shot completed by his own, bro. Damn. That was so freaking out. Oh my god.
Comes up clutch for them again. A nice attempt by EDG once more to put pressure down mid on the retake.
Oh my god, bro.
I think that's a bit of an error there from Simon, actually led with the fault.
Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. Damn.
And once more the economy taking a tumble and a fall here for EDG. They don't even have a stack of players over towards A. Just nobody in Kankang.
No, at this point Sentinels are absolutely running away with it, assuming they can convert the anti-eco.
Kankang might have something to say with it. Jump spot in through the sprint and the glide. Fully accurate, nobody. Not long for it. Hot shots fired by Kankang. He's praying that he can land at least one of the targets, hit one of the domes, but all the signs of life that SEN do see to cause him to scurry.
Yeah, you've seen 3 players over on this site. You know that there's max 1, the Cypher, playing elsewhere. They're going to leave TenZ inserted. He's always got that Omen ultimate to be able to go back to the rest of his team. But he might end up just walking backwards into Kankang. No.
Okay, broken. Wait a second. Kankang. Oh, and accounting for it. They've missed each other.
But he's not watching.
Not watching at all, and still damage is done to second. Softened up from the prior engagement still. TenZ striking from behind. The trade is online. They might want to make their moves now over towards A, but already bodies are rapidly approaching. The trouble is EDG do not have the guns for the job.
And Sentinels can backfill all of this space up to where TenZ was, because they know it was only Kankang that went through.
Bloody hell, I mean, the fault line's dodged here. Simon, there's plenty of chances for him still. He is landing them. The Sheriffs are singing right now for EDG. Defensive smoke. A lot of uncertainty for Sentinels. They can feel it. They're going to try and bail themselves out of this one. The Rolling Thunder is committed. Simon tucked to the corner, but stunned out. There wasn't much he could do into that spot. So Sentinels were pushed into a tricky situation, feeling the need to offload some of those critical ults to at least find a way to win that.
But that's very much a silver lining to a dark storm cloud approaching for EDG. A couple of moments where Chaos maybe could have made the difference for them, but I think John plays that really beautifully towards the end. Cage inside the smoke, gives him sound cues if anyone tries to push, and then you see John ping out where Zelsis should ult. The IGL making the call. All right, we've got to invest this ultimate now. It's only me and you.
4-play stack.
It does make this round a little weaker, but SEN have showcased that they can deal with everything that EDG are throwing on defense currently.
Yeah, the mid-rounding is definitely, I think, showing that SEN are currently getting the right reads into rounds, making sure to slow it down at the right moments, and then the firepower usually carrying them over the line if it does get tricky.
I think I'm right in saying the only time they've contested C fully is when they went for it on the pistol round.
Yeah, it feels like the pistol round, at least from my memory. Drone is used hyper committed into A lobby, so Sentinels are going to be aware that that control is given up to EDG.
Certainly looking like an execute's going to come through here on C. Smoggy has his ult to try to reinforce, but is he going to be fast enough with a smoke?
Not going to be broken here. The Hunter's Fury clears his way through and back and around here. The fault line was dodged by Chichu. Has found himself and carved out a little bit of a pocket and space to play around. Paranoia still here, but the aftershock is way too much. Just singeing his feet. Chichu just couldn't stand still amongst most of that fire. Second offloading it with the overdrive. Peppering them, some stray shots. EDG are going to need a pick to see if they can make this one doable. Zekin overextending ever so slightly, but still he's good for the kill as well. They're tracking! They just can't get a handle or any sort of control on him. It's precise. Kankang almost there. Could have provided a chance, an opportunity, but Smoggy's been left alone into the 1v3, and TenZ takes back up that position. Low enough as well, but again, surgical by TenZ.
It's looking like a great day for TenZ out there as well. 11-4 after only 8 rounds. That's pretty ridiculous. If you look at players that have had outsized impact, outside of just the main duelists, where you're going to see great performances from Kankang and Zekin no matter what, if you look at who's had the biggest impact for Sentinels and EDG, I'd be looking towards TenZ and Smoggy, and the fact that they're on those smoke rolls fighting against each other right now gives you a great comparison. At the moment, TenZ is just getting involved in way more on the attack side, trading people out. Again, finding moments to dominate with his impact. His raw aim's so strong.
And SEN are just going to disrespect the early A lobby. Util that was dished out by EDG, they're holding, considering, I think, and waiting to see if there is that re-clearance. Strunk UT does need to be careful. Opens himself up to that angle there, but again, it's the weaponry. I mean, EDG have not been able to recover any sense of that. Nothing built up in the bank.
You see there, John using a cage again for the sound cues, making sure that he can't get pressured as he takes a little more space towards mid. They're being very cautious on these anti-eco sentinels. They don't want to get tripped up. But it is incredible that EDG have only won the pistol and the follow-up. Where's the punish here? Where's the cover?
Yeah, nobody watching, just in case that was that punish here. Chichu, a couple of shots, backs away with his life, but just pulling apart the EDG defense. Second, built up by the cam, stunned up at that. Unlikely to see that follow-up. The mortar time does get dragged down to the finer moments. Might see opportunities for EDG to strike. Aftershock pushing them back and away from the plant. Zelsis going for round 2, needs to be covered. And TenZ has it. Pushed up, high ground angle. Chichu dropped, nobody. Off onto the extremity, flawless from Sentinels.
Nice round.
You can say that from round 3 onwards.
They've always been in control. Have there been some dangerous moments where EDG have hit a nice shot, got into a good position? Yeah, of course. You're always going to get that with a team as good as EDG. And yet, SEN have sailed away. Clean swept the last 7 rounds in a row.
Enemy remaining.
Kangkang's finally going to bring out that operator. The economy's been damaged. It's been in ruins.
Yeah. Not just Kangkang, it's double op.
Double opping.
Yeah, Smoggy.
It's not round 12. They don't have money.
Sentinels, bit of early orb farming as well. See if they can get that rolling thunder online. Zelsis is now one away from it.
And they have been prioritizing this smoke at the top of C long as well, which cuts off Smoggy's sightline. He's not sure whether someone's tucked into Cubby, as Sassy has. He also doesn't know if someone's going to peek him from the right or the left. It's a tough situation to play with the op.
Yeah, and it might come down to reactions if he gets peeked.
I mean, he's also going to get pressure from Garage unless Chichu can hold that off.
Drone sees it. Op spotted. Out for Garage now. Pincer play by SEN. Try and make their moves in through the C site now. Ball cuts it up. You can see there's an awareness at the back of the heads of SEN. They're worried about this operator in play at work. Paranoia is used to clear most of the way alongside the dart. There's many waves of the util. Celsius with the plant. Will get his ult online from this one. Everybody grouped up from EDG, setting themselves up to try and play for the retake, but it's preemptive. SEN using this to try and strike. Chichu's there. Offset though, nobody covering it. An overextension by Sentinels. Now it's up to these remaining players if they can pick up the pieces, but the stun is immaculate, and the spray down from Zelsis. Only the one for his troubles.
If Sentinels had had any idea there was a double operator set up in this round, I don't think they would have gone for such an aggressive post-plant option. But they didn't want to allow EDG all of that util advantage.
That's nasty.
And that's a crazy double kill from Chichu. EDG have been waiting for a moment like that the whole time. And the double ops did not particularly contribute there.
I accidentally hit my escape key.
And that round, Kangkang actually has the Neon ultimate to be able to make up for it. When he goes for the retake, he doesn't have to just play slowly behind his team, holding angles for them. Now, however, you take a look at what's going on for EDG, and he doesn't have that to be able to back himself up.
Yeah, use just in case they get overwhelmed and swarmed here. Just that EDG's defensive setup. Even B entirely open for the taking. Obviously, Sentinels don't know this one. It's been cautious from beginning to end in most of these rounds as well. High priority to try and break some of this util through, but the trip is spotted. It was a kill trip that Chichu was hoping to play off of. Bit of spam through the wall.
Second movement is so nice in these spots as well. Jump peeking scenarios where he might be thinking about an EDG player tucked in an angle. So difficult to play a one and done against a Neon with good movement like that. Here's another Neon though with a big weapon.
Let's go and re-exploring. Risky, but you're down so many rounds that sometimes risk needs to be taken. Doesn't break down the drone. It's a fault line as well. Does catch. Slow down to a crawl cage on the cross. Sowing a bit of that misinformation. Sentinels trying to make it feel like they could be retaking over towards A lobby. Dart's going to be used side by side though, shoulder to shoulder. These players unaware that they've crossed up. And Smoggy now isolated. He's on an island through the back of the site. The Yuta once more. It is impeccable. Trying to dodge and weave around from this play. Chichu and Simon now. It's a quick flood attempt in through the back. Picking up these rifles in their hands. These were the upgrades. Hunter's Fury scatters through. Fights to be taken by EDG. That could be set up for success on most of it. Sprayed down. And with the Hunter's Fury dropping John QT, it's another round earned. EDG can add that to the tally.
What a sick defensive read by Nobody. I want to give him his credit here because he got the wrong read in a prior round that started this avalanche away from him. But this time, he'd already called the rotate over to C as he was smoked off. Drone had already cleared, fault line. He knew, at least he should have thought, that SEN were starting to take space over on A. He just did not buy that at all, was not convinced of what John had put together. Called his bluff, hits everything perfectly.
The pistol round and a few stray gun rounds. What a shot, Kang! Flexing his muscles. Second. My God, yeah, Tens is as well, but they don't realize and anticipate. Okay, Chichu is going to get dropped here right through the smoke. CDG trying to attempt to flood their way through. Nora Fifth reveals all. And Tens will make full usage of it. Paranoia. Connection. Movement from Kang is the only surviving element. And praying for a shot to connect there to make it just a little bit more winnable. But for Sentinels, primed and ready for that 8th round. Just a shorty to work with. There are so many angles as well. Gotta be worrying about the high ground where Tens have been perched up. It's a double hold out through the back. The cam tagging him. You have to play into this round as a last chance in the half. But it's futile. He's been given nothing. Toyed with darts. He's having to deal with it all. It's all being dished out. One last hurrah by SEN. And that time, fully against him. A bit of a flourish, but still 8-4. Sentinels maintain that lead all the way for the first half of Haven.
And it would have looked even more dominant had EDG not been able to pick up a really important pistol at the start. Tens continues to be immaculate in these rounds. The teleport with his ultimate into back B, the kills through the smoke. He's untouchable right now.
17-7. Yeah, doesn't get much better than that. Leading the charge, kill leader in the lobby. Doesn't look like he's slowing down at all in the slightest. Absolutely incredible match so far. We're going to send it down to the floor for a nice little interview.
Hello everyone, it's Bella back with the halftime interviews. I'm joined by Zekin's mom and Tens' uncle. Hello, 안녕하세요. Okay, first, Tens' uncle, you know, Tens is by far, I feel like, the most famous Valorant player in the world. What is it like having such a superstar nephew? 이렇게 텐즈 선수가 워낙 이제 전 세계적으로 유명한 발로란트 선수인데 이런 슈퍼스타 조카를 둔 소감이 좀 듣고 싶습니다.
It's an honor to, like, honestly, the kid's on a different level. I wish I could take some, like, credit for some of the skills he has, but yeah, he's a different planet. Yeah.
뭐 완전 영광이고 아무래도 뭐 텐즈 선수가 이렇게 잘하는 게 내 덕이야라고 조금은 말하고 싶지만 그냥 어나더 레벨 너무 대단한 선수라고 합니다. And do you have anything you want to add? I heard you can speak a little Korean.
안녕하세요 여러분. 제가 텐즈 삼촌 크리스예요. 텐즈가 게임 하는 거 제가 다 알려주고 감사합니다.
어머니도 저희에게 좀 물어보고 싶은 게 있다고 하셨는데 한번 물어보도록 하겠습니다. And Zekin's mom, hi, nice to meet you. And I heard that you have a little something, especially the Korean fans.
안녕하세요.
And I heard there's also a little something that you wanted to show.
Okay, you ready?
All right, let's do it. Let's dance. Let's close out with the dance. Okay, let's go. All right, back to Haven.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That is just incredible, man. That is just incredible.
Oh, that's killed me going back in. That has killed me. Okay.
Sentinels.
She's got better movement than Zekin on Neon.
Yeah, yeah, man. Runs in the family. And it's Tens and Zekin, top of their team, showing no signs of slowing down. And this Sentinel squad, they have looked scarier as the tournament has gone on. The expectations, I think if you were watching some of their games heading into champs, wouldn't be too impressed with them, but They've proven that you cannot doubt this squad. They are consistently evolving.
From game to game, the game plans, the execution of it, the teamwork, it's all looked extremely strong. In this round on the pistol, Sentinels expecting a bit of pressure over towards A. That's not the case, but you're walking into TenZ again, who's top of the scoreboard.
Potentially cut off from the sideline, though.
Looks slightly indecisive here from EDG. They don't like the look of what they just saw. So perhaps this stack from SEN may end up paying off anyway.
It's all just being quiet, silence. Jiggle spot from Zekken is the only thing to catch a contact of A short, and guess what? There's no EDG players there. It could work to their advantage, but...
That paranoia looks like it's going to be huge.
Yeah, not just that. Fault line, Zelsis. He's got it primed. So it's going to be used, an eye for an eye here with a U-turn. Kang! He's right there, still surviving, still kicking, and he wants to take even more away from them. 2 removed before the trade is intact, but Zekken still here alive, worried about this flanking play, but the adjustment is there, at least with the micro aim. Drops Chichu. He's still the thorn in their sides, the paranoia sweeping through. Zekken plays his life, Sassy opens himself up in through heaven. There's chances here and accounted for. Nobody's seeing it, the trade though, nobody. Great adjustment. And they're aware that Zekken was playing down towards here. There was not enough distraction to give him an in. Win cons are narrow at that. Simon, off angle, just can't drop in. 1 bullet will do it. Zekken somehow still alive in the midst of all of this. One's about to hard. Still the movement. Just couldn't escape and get out of dodge. Nobody. The bullet to the brain. Zekken falls, a 3-piece for him. And a pistol round for EDG. Potential now to make a bit of a comeback.
Major round for nobody to get on the board. He was absolutely crucial there to be able to clean up. How on earth has he got John in that situation?
Right kick, demon.
Yeah, nobody being able to avoid that trade that came from heaven though, absolutely critical. Keeping himself alive so that he could trade out on Zekken in short to close things. That brings the gap down to 3. And EDG are going to make it.
That's cheeky.
It is very cheeky. I love the addition of these kind of strategies that SEN have thrown in. They were doing this kind of stuff on Lotus as well. Smokes that go into walls, create small pockets for you to dodge recon utility.
That's not going to be met. Sentinels obviously on their eco going to be trying to set up this trap play, but EDG, unless they choose to re-explore over towards C, which for now seems unlikely, you never know.
EDG playing with a lot of caution to begin these rounds. It's somewhat similar to what we saw from Sentinels. Cam taking contact over towards grass. The rest of the team ponderously walking towards B or A, staying grouped up as well, making sure that SEN don't catch any of them off guard. I mean, apart from Chishu, obviously.
They don't want to give away any of these guns. Everybody invested from EDG, not trying to, oh, wait.
Trip was broken on the flank here. This should be a normal, like, reacting to A, no problem, easy call.
They're going to go for that. So EDG open. Still a little bit worried as well because the defensive smoke. Zelsis has found Chichu. That does give away the gun, but got to imagine with side control, EDG as well. Spades at a util, Kang.
They're worried about the flank. They're thinking about pushing spawn and flipping the map. They decide not to, and it turns out that's the right call because most of SEN are back.
Time's going to start ticking here. Again, advantage should still be for EDG. Got the guns, TenZ, okay. That's ridiculous. Zekken's been played in as well. All the crosshair placement being slipped up and around here. Kang is worried about these swings. No way, Sentinels can't be getting away with this. Off onto the flank, they double up players as well. Smoke once more, the dart has to be broken. Nobody's sticking this one. Sassy finally under the fuse, but everybody dropped. EDG.
The house of cards came crumbling down. Tumbled to the floor. There is such a thing as being too cautious in some of these rounds.
Yeah.
And I think EDG gave way too much space and respect there to SEN. Sentinels pull off the MasterCard Thrifty. And first of all, they isolate Chishu, right? But that only gets them 1 gun. It should still be difficult for them to come back into the site. The rest of EDG are backed up, trying to play passive post-plant positions. And TenZ are just in, they'll immediately take that space.
That's what I mean. Everybody's focus is on TenZ when he TPs into the smoke that he just placed down, plopped down in through the middle of the site.
And suddenly, EDG's attempt to get back into Haven Looks like a far cry. A gap almost looked like it was going to be down to 2, and yet here it looks like it's going to be extended to 5. That's what a difference that one round makes.
Chichu's hoping that player would open himself up through into mid, give him an easy access to a shot, maybe a kill. Something to change the tide that's currently been fully against them in this map. Cut up onto the corner though, no util, that was contact by Kang.
Didn't hear the trip, didn't hear a cam, thought it would be open.
Flat down onto B.
Celsius,
late.
A little late with it. I mean, usually Celsius is going to be playing in the B connector. This time swapping things over, playing top garage. Was a little late on that, so there's chances that EDG could make something funky happen. Smoggy's going to go for that garage post-plant flank by the look of things.
First wave used by Sentinel clears out the side as well, so they've got peace of mind. Zenton's sticking this, got half already. Aftershock a little bit late. Trip is nice in case they do extend themselves out and try and take the fight past this point of almost no return. Very weak wars, flimsy paper mache at that Smoggy, off from the side, but Zekin cleaned it. At least diffusing, sticking all the way while the rest of his team does press that advantage. So there was some level of danger. And EDG get that plant down and playing the post from that spot.
You get rifles online and suddenly that round is super dangerous though. EDG had some nice ideas about how they wanted to play the post plan. You know, the early garage information could have set up Smoggy. I really like Chishu's setup as well. He had cam and trip. That trip is so tough for the retakers to deal with, but he got spammed through the wall and at that point, util goes down. EDG, though, need to start putting this kind of stuff together on rounds that are super important, those rifle eco swing round moments. And they're going to take a tactical timeout here. The last one off the map to try to get things back on track.
This is their map pick as well at Haven. It's just going so poorly. I mean, I was so ready to sing the praises of EDG, I think, in terms of preparation they put in as well. I mean, we're always going to talk about individuals popping off. And the form has been there. I mean, Kang is sitting at 15 and 12. Right at the top, he's definitely been earning himself a lot of kills, but coaching staff of EDG definitely seems like they put a lot of emphasis into anti-stratting, making sure that they can pick apart what teams like to do on certain maps. But for Sentinels, this team that we've mentioned are ever-evolving, always changing it up, getting scarier and scarier. This cat-and-mouse game where you're just trying to play catch-up, some of the prep you might have done to anti them might not even be true anymore.
Absolutely, especially considering that they've only played this Neon version of their Haven comp once before.
Yeah.
And they crushed, so they didn't have to show everything that they have in the back.
Very much all in by EDG. Timeout has to be taken to convert at least this round.
And on the attack side, you need Smoggy to start getting involved as well. He's been one of, if not the most impactful player for EDG in their run at champs. He's absent right now.
Oh my goodness, okay, Kang. Fast play, zips his way past there. Zekin's going to be revealed up as well, but has to respect most of this one. Sassy, trying to play with the drone that was used prior, gets the tag onto the one, but pushed back and away. But a player dropped on the side of Sentinels. This is the opening that EDG were praying for.
Kang's delivered them another one.
Second going for that re-exploration, looking for the info. Simon's tucked, only the shoulder. Smoggy's there to supplement as well. Help him. Ow! What is that movement? Second just counters it. Simon, it's an absolute worldie with that shot right there. And the reload bullet sprayed down to the bitter end. Simon, quick to capitalize.
Some incredible shooting to get EDG back into things there. Tens is going to
all
of these rotates.
Footsteps.
He might be able to cut somebody off as well. Nobody was thinking about going through the garage. That would have been a death sentence. Tens is right here behind them, though. If EDG pause for a moment, he's going to have the backstab.
Yep. That smoke at C is going to be fading. They are not going to anticipate this. He is so quick right there behind them.
He needs his own smoke to fade.
And it will be dissipating. Opens him up, Simon! He's still there, though. This guy's been a savior for EDG in so many moments. The util just narrowly avoided. He's at the fault line. John QT still here. But enough has been done, surely, for EDG, and they know it. Doubled up high-low. Simon taking that point. 4-piece in the end. That's what EDG needed.
Somebody else to come in and clean up what Kang delivers you with his opening duels and his entrying. How does he get that at all? Celsius should have been way behind the corner there. Wow. These shots, it's absurd what Simon's put together, especially when he's stunned up in the corner. Nice idea from Sentinels, but Simon rips it away. I was talking about Smoggy stepping up, but it's a newcomer that delivers that difference-making round.
Yeah, and over the course of the tournament, Simon has just been impressing over and over again.
Yeah.
Heavy stack from SEN. Ah, misses. Zekken gets onto the line of sight, but feels like a bit of uncertainty. Can't really take the fight that he wanted to here. The drone from nobody should be clearing, potentially. Might just be fading. In fact, it is. So doesn't clear into the corner. Hunter's Fury to push them back and away. One tag. Plenty more players where that came from, and it does soften up a few of them. So EDG feeling a bit weakened, but not deterred away from A.
They've also seen Simon's ripping it on the fake.
He's going for a fake here, just very much alone, just trying to cut that noise. The Hunter's Fury as well to try and sell this one. Players trying to be pulled back. Sassy though, he realizes it. There's no follow-up off the back of it. Doesn't hear any footsteps, so Sentinels just contain that. Bring it down into the 4v4, slow it all the way down, realizing that they've lost control, but so is Kang. Losing track of where these players could potentially be. John QT puts him in his place and spraying him down through the cage. All revealed with the neural theft. It's gone tipsy-turvy. EDG. What should have been a great opener, they've overthunk, I think, into the round itself. Teacher's low, great movement. Slightly ajar, just making it so damn uncomfortable for these EDG players to stand their ground and take these fights. Sentinels up to 11.
Didn't really like the fake attempt there. I think it's far too obvious what EDG pulled out in that round. They're sending double ults, but there's nobody scaling off of it. There's no standard util at the beginning, like recon flashes, that kind of stuff. And on top of that, the rest of EDG weren't even set up to hit a site immediately. They were still making that migration over towards the C site. They weren't already in position to capitalize on the timing. SEN cleaned that up a bit too easily there. EDG's eco is... It's weird looking. I don't know if they're trying to half buy or if they're trying to force it. What's Smoggy doing?
It's all over the place. It's a bargain bin buy, but they're not on the same page with this one. Another fault line to set this up. Early angles from Kang, but he's revealed up. No one deals with that dart. The bolt and the stun just not quite connecting. Still, they want to square him, Simon!
Oh my god.
God, he's a miracle worker. Survives on barely a shred of health. As low as you can go. Cut noise now, go for the rest of the hit, but he has opened this site up now. In and away, John QT. Spraying in through the smoke as well. The slightest of reveals and the bullets it's not quite landing onto Kang, but potentially done enough here. Played Sassy in through, onto the flank, right through the wall. Lands it to the dome. Kang's being dropped now. Through this is 3 Sentinels. Still make a go of things here. EDG trying to make that play. Good trade by TenZ once more, but the smoke dropped down. Now with a paranoia, all added on top. Leaving it just down to TenZ, and he's doing damage right through the wall. Isolates the 1-4 bullet!
Oh! Ow! He was so clear! He was so clear!
What a beast!
What?
What an incredible
Oh my
player.
god!
He's
Oh my god, he was so clear!
He has been performing.
Oh my god, bro! Oh my god!
The game against Gen G. His impact today, 21 kills across 18 rounds. And he's just saved them after Simon should have opened the door and made that one unlosable for EDG.
One enemy remaining.
Isolate the angles perfectly, swing it back out.
Let's go! That was so clear, Crystal.
Another 1v1 kind of clutch situation.
Oh my god! He was so confident right now.
Almost going away SEN almost every single round off the back of that.
He also didn't have armor, by the way, Smoggy, to begin that round. Maybe that could have made a difference.
For EDG now, frantic attempt. It's a tap. Try and pull somebody util out as well. Fake the presence. Second. What? The cage helps him.
Oh my god.
Away? That's ridiculous. Glides himself back as well. And back and forth we go. It's EDG scrambling.
Oh my god.
Second. He's still alive. Overdrive in his hands. And he wants more. Never bite of the apple. But discipline is called for in moments like this, and they temper the round down at that minute mark. Celsius, flash, re-exploration, re-clearing, double held though, and that is Sentinels getting ahead of themselves.
It is good information, however, for Sassy to start pushing out. Could he be the playmaker here?
Odin.
EDG are quite trapped. They don't quite know where everybody is. In fact, they don't know where anybody is.
Full map control lost. Sassy, Smoggy. He's watching for that peek. The slow walk around the corner.
Finally comes alive in this map.
30 seconds left.
It's down to Celsius, 1v3 spam. Threw into the smoke. Plan down from Simon, but the smoke was watched the entire time. Smoggy's turn to really come alive. It's 4 kills from him in the round.
They need that from Smoggy. He's been utterly crucial for them in terms of accessing their full potential.
Almost doubled his kills.
Second movement though is absolutely world class. And he's only played, what is this, his 3rd map playing Neon?
This year?
This year.
Yeah.
With new Neon as well. I mean, all of the stuff he did years ago playing Neon is it's not all that relevant anymore, to be honest.
Yeah, he's a prodigy, I think, when it comes to, I mean, I'm sure he's played Neon before, obviously, but same setup being used by EDG. Got to claw back these rounds one step at a time. Sassy, jump spot, gets that acknowledgement.
And at no point can EDG make a mistake. One error, like Chishu walking in here, and it could all be over!
Oh, no! Chishu dropped. The flank opened up. And Sentinels, they know that they can play this one nice and safe.
Look at the retake cam. Broken. Nice awareness.
Yeah, shock dart has to be used to make sure to get rid of that one, though, but he planned down. Extension into the round, but this is it. This is where EDG make their stand. See if they can stay alive into this map.
You need good defensive utility here from the post-planters. Paranoia, Aftershock has to be used to keep them back.
It's going to be used. Eye for an eye when it comes to the util. Aftershock even down into hell. Sentinels are being kept out of the fight. Kang will ensure that they don't step past it. Nobody right there with him. The feed is filled up, all with red. And Hunting chasing. John QT, fully blinded. Kang empowered.
Oh my god, they're coming back?
EDG
No, there is no way. There is no way they can make this round, bro.
Lovely post
there is no way.
Play there from EDG.
No way, Sentinel's gonna take this round.
Such a critical round for them to get. Those 2 in a row from EDG have now knocked the economy to SEN.
Enemy remaining.
Which is the first time. Apart from, you know, follow-ups from pistols or whatever.
Oh my god, they are full of energy
Those
right now.
chances, 6 of them, narrowed down to 4. EDG still can't afford to make a mistake. It must be flawless from here on out to get us into overtime. And we've seen, I mean, even if you think back to yesterday, G2 playing against Fnatic, they're having to be flawless in that situation. Wild things can happen.
Oh yeah.
Triple spray downs, full blind, they can occur in games like this. So you never want to be in a spot like EDG currently is, where one big play or one mistake can send you rattling forwards onto Sentinel's map pick of Lotus. And all the pressure is on your shoulders.
No more breathing room.
EDG are 1 match win away from being able to get a top 3 spot. And not just a global event, not just a Masters event, a Champions. Something they've never managed to achieve before. And that's top 3 minimum. Who knows? They could go further perhaps. And yet today, they haven't been able to access that full potential just yet. They're going to need 4 big rounds to show us what they're truly made of.
With no room for error. These players, they've been in similar spots before. They know you have to take it 1 round at a time. For Sentinels, economy dropped all the way down. You can see it just from the 2 sheriffs that are being worked with.
Do they have a eco-round strategy to work with here? Yeah, it's another one of those smokes that goes inside a wall. But the idea being you can dodge the recon dart, and Zekken can swing out from an unexpected position. He's also playing anti-flash in that spot as well, right? If Simon did go for that flash through bricks. But EDG not going to send with any pace on the anti-eco. And they have been playing these kind of rounds really slowly, very cautiously.
Which does potentially open themselves up to mistakes being made. Sentinels are going for the full migration.
John's heard the drone.
The attempt to pull some players away, at least nobody, they're seeing no signs of life. You feel so worried into this spot if you are EDG. Potentially even committing. I mean, full bodies, players making their way over towards the seaside. Guess what? Sentinels are ready to meet them. See if the weaponry does make that difference here with a stuns. Util offloaded into the corner. Kang just can't really hold it down with a steady ground, but still, as those smokes fade away, overdrive! Kang! It's galvanizing. An electric performance from him, still adjusting tens. Difficult shot for him to hit. Sheriff in hand, 4-piece. Hunting down the remaining player, John QT, quaking in his boots! But he will not give up that ace.
Oh my god.
I love the determination with which
Oh my god. This is the international baby. This is the international baby.
Online for the next round. Got to imagine that EDG are fairly confident about getting those ults up anyway. Ult orb over by C hasn't been contested too much by SEN. Maybe this would be the round to pull out some kind of play like that. Fight over one of the orbs. Can't come with all of those kills as now overtaken Tens and Zekken, who are tied at 21 apiece. But they still got to get 3 more of those. Now SEN have rifles back. Here's that same strat again.
Yep. Hiding away. Edge of the smoke just might reveal the hand of SEN of what they're going for here. The drone has to be broken. EDG making an attempt to play for that A lobby control, inserting Smoggy, potentially for the long hauls. Util's going to be used, pulled out of them. They don't want anything to do with it. Hunter's Fury could get some tags onto a few of these players. Yeah, Kang. He was dodging, was weaving, was hoping that it would be unaccounted for. And here's the reaction. EDG now making the moves over towards C.
Who gets the plant in this position? Okay, nobody throws the spike over to Simon. That's going to get them Rolling Thunder active. Do they play aggressive with it? We saw SEN fail in this spot before.
They're going to let it loose. Let it rip in through the back. But it's so easy to overextend if you're the attackers. That's broken. That's the trigger. They want to try and go for this one. Smokes in their face. Aftershock as well. Rifles in play at work. Fault line. And get Sentinels back into the fight and back into the fray. Cut them up. Paranoia is perfect. Players are there. Sliding, gliding.
Oh my god,
forwards.
let's go. We win this.
It's dropped to his knees.
We got this.
And for EDG has to watch in dismay as the spike is defused, the map is stolen away. Their map pick of Haven. And now you have to stand up to the test that is Lotus, excuse me, for that map 2.
A great opener from SEN. A squad that are just getting scarier and scarier.
Evolving as the course of the series goes on as well. The series, of course, to be concluded. EDG could still battle back, but it's going to be a hell of a task when SEN are playing like this.
Oh my god, that was so close. Oh my god, that was so close, bro. That was an actually close call. Like, you guys can't even imagine. Like, probably. Wait a second, let me show you. Let me show you a screenshot. Save picture or something. Maybe I just haven't downloaded. Image and submap. Xbox. What is this? It's a thumbnail. Image. This doesn't say, bro. Oh god, where is that image? A Lotus map. Wait a second. Okay, no worries. We can watch here. We'll watch here and I'll say what's happening in Lotus right now. Bro, Lotus map, yeah, probably. Okay, so here we go. No, not this one. Yeah, this one is so clear. So this is the image. Lotus, okay. I'll guide you and explain what happening here, what gonna happen. And let's go. It is. Okay. Marker here, like this one. Okay, we are cool. Probably Sentinels have been the first attacker in this map, so probably they're gonna be defending this map at the first round. So probably they gonna Kang is playing again like a Neon. Like he's playing again Neon in this map, probably. Or maybe a duelist, a race, a Neon, maybe something. I really didn't even know what happening in this map and what are cooking are the mining. But yo, probably. As my mind game, 100% Neon is playing in this map. Neon is 100% playing in this map. So every time they're gonna come from A. Every time they're gonna take care of these positions. Like here, I'm gonna come here and take care of this thing, like this angle. And someone camp here, they're gonna take care of this side. And probably someone will be camp here in this position, like in the door and in this tree. They're gonna come here, they're gonna open up, and when this a door rotate, they're gonna flash out here like Free Fire, like something, maybe everything. So yeah, probably. Oh yeah, the thing is, they have been the chance to win against with the Sentinels right now. So probably we really didn't even know how Sentinels is actually feeling. So probably if they are feeling good, they're gonna take this map out as well. So probably they have a 90% chance win EDG. A 90% chance win EDG in this map. So no. If no, wait a second. If they lose pistol round, they're gonna take care of this map, bro. No, yeah. No. I think I need to give 100% for sure in this thing. So yeah, probably. Wait a second. Let me see. Right here, in this inter, this is the inter things. This is the intern coming from the. So if the Viper is playing, you're gonna earl here to here. Like the lineup is goes the same way as these things. If they are gonna be rotating, the lineup will exactly come here to in this position, like maybe. Damn. Like probably it's totally depends on the agents, bro. Like this map is totally depends on agents right now. It totally depends on agents right now. So yeah, damn son. Damn. This is so hard. Lotus is actually not good for it, bro. I don't like Lotus. I probably don't like Lotus. Like we really didn't even know where will be enemy. So bro, this is shit, bro. This is actually so dumb. Like here, when this will be open, they're gonna slow down and camp here. And when it goes to free fire, when it's not clear, they're gonna be a camp again in one time here. A drop, a top, a stairs, like here, camping in this position. When it's not clear, they're gonna be a stay one player here. So when it's clear, someone will be here. When it's both of them not clear, the both of the same player here and here. Damn, this is so like mind game, bro. Like it's totally depends on the timing. It's totally depend on the timing, like every time. Damn, this is so cool. Mind game, baby. Okay, let's see, bro. Let's see, bro. Let's see, bro. Let's see. There is no doubt, like, Sentinels is going to take this shit out. Probably. Let's see. If it's work, let's see. If it's not work, no worries. What is the opinion of the streamers? Like, see whoever scream is not active, probably.
Traits. And
okay, they're back.
Just take always 2v1s or even 3v-Xs, and it's crazy to think that this just works again, that they identify that somebody might be lurking, somebody might have taken that position. They get that gun, and they just very slowly work their way into the site.
Yeah, it was...
Yo, why is she wearing like that dress? Like, what is that dress, bro? What is the pattern? What is the fashion? Wait, what? They didn't have any gap here. Like, look at this cross. Oh my god, the half of body, we can see it as a clear crystal. Yeah, we can understand these things, like these things and this thing. Is that doggy? Is that doggy strip? Oh, FNS got this cell. Damn. Bazooka. And not bazooka. Damn, bro, it's going crazy collection.
I
think we're a little bit nervous when we're trying to step one step ahead.
One step ahead, I know it. Let's go, no worries here. Play 2x, bro. Playing 2x, and you're gonna reload here. Android gaming. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, 8, 5, 4, 5, bro. This is so hard. I do really like EDG gaming, but as a supporter, I'll just go for this team, bro. I do really love Tens, Sassy, Zekin, Zilsas, John Cutie. Yeah, I do really love, mostly I do love Tens and Zilsas. Right now, Zekin is my favorite. But the Tens have been the 8+. Oh my god, bro. Damn. 23, 22, 19, 14, 7. Zelsas. No worries. 10 minus for something maybe. What the fuck? How many times did he die, bro? 17 times? Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Okay, let's go for the game, bro. Wait, what? Whoa, oh my god, we are behind?
As it was the last time they played on Lotus.
Oh my god.
Hard read what Gen G were bringing out. Are they going to expect this contact play, though? Up into A. John getting pressured a little bit here, but there's always the pivot through that blue room. That's where they're going. End on B.
Smoggy earned himself a lot of space for the rest of his team, and yet that is an open avenue as a flash and a peek from Smoggy, but nobody from Sentinels overstepping themselves. In fact, it's Smoggy who's worse for the wear. Might be calling for another refight. They are grouped up. I believe that's 3 players of EDG looking for the fight. They don't think Zekin is here. Cuts it up close. Boombot in his hands, lets it loose. Will take that contact in through the smoke. And the fight has to be taken. Risks
oh my god.
For EDG to bail themselves out of this spot. But they just cannot hold a candle.
Oh my god.
To everything Sen were running, man. It's layers ahead, thinking about it every single step of the way.
That's an utterly beautiful full pistol round from SEN. Right from the beginning, you're seeing them anti with this C-Snade, and it looks like they were going to throw it even without the fault line there, based on the timing. That catches on to nobody. Look how well Zekken is played into this spot by Sassy. Sassy jiggles, making it feel like he's the only player waterfall, and then Sassy even rotates to open the door and apply pressure from another route. It's perfection. It's actually scaring me watching SEN. they are playing so much better here.
That's right, mate. You don't have to face them.
Absolutely. But they're playing so much better than you have any right to expect of a team that look like they're in a bit of a slump before champs. They've woken up.
All the experience, accumulating, mounting down to this. Been in rough spots before this Sentinel squad as well, and for how much this means for EDG in this series, where a win would get them top 3 for Sentinels, they've already reached those heights and more. They've lifted a trophy. They've been in these spots, and they know what it takes to win a tournament. On display, I think, from that preparation, TenZ doesn't overstep himself, just takes the one player. Kang drop down and out, Zekken with a re-exploration, realizing that these players are split up, and now it's time for a bit of orb farming. Zekken is going to want to try and potentially get that ult closer and closer to being online. Simon, tune him up. Nice crossfire setup with him and nobody, and it's brought it down to a 1v3, but with nobody low enough, as it is, Boombot spotting him as well. Did earn himself a gun and an open side onto C.
May have been slightly overzealous there, that push out through the smoke on C. Nobody's a great player. You can't give him openings like that. I think the health is just too low. It would be such a task for him to be able to get plant down and a free pick and reset and win the 1v2. Can just get spammed through any box, any slight door frame.
Nobody's just tapping this one.
Is he going to save this?
It looks like he's just trying to save the gun.
Trying to, yeah, save a gun, potentially catch that kill, but wasn't expecting to win that one, so he doesn't get away with a weapon either.
And he puts the Phantom back into the hands of Sentinel, so Zekken's going to be happy he got that one at the end. This is another thing that absolutely blew Gen G away, is that SEN are so good right now at putting the right people in positions to farm the ult economy on Lotus. It's Zekken again. This is mirror image, although the sides are swapped, of what happened last time they played on Lotus. Zekken, I'm sure people are going to be calling for him to play Neon on this map, but the Raze ult is so powerful, and Zekken always is there at the tip of the spear on pistols and follow-ups.
Oh yeah.
He's 2 away.
I mean, it's called Showstopper for a reason. Heavily impactful. Basically defines the way that you do play the map of Lotus with this composition. Very much all in though from EDG, in through B. Sentinels give up this open space onto the site, willing to try and play this one into the retake. With the bonus weaponry that they do have, they are grouped up as well, so 5 versus 5.
Pressure here towards Heaven onto John Cutie, who only has a ghost. That could be the win con for EDG.
Making sure that they can dominate a portion of the post plan here. John seemingly aware of it though. He just catches that contact and he makes the call that they are playing up towards Heaven. The question is, does SEN have anything to deal with it? Bullets flying forwards. Luck of the draw was what they were hoping for. Simon doesn't need luck on his side. Flex the muscles, flex the mechanics. And with that, SEN, the round is dusted for them.
What a spot to put your breach in.
Yeah.
Smoggy getting on the board early up as well. Helping settle those nerves. They need a big performance to come out from Smoggy.
What?
Playing Clove on this map.
I don't like this one.
The big reasons why you would make a pick like that. But until Smoggy starts putting up those big performances, Simon has been there, and he was there on Haven. Normally, it's like big impacting clutch moments or something that we've seen from Simon, but now he's just letting the raw aim do the talking, tucked into basically a one and done in that spot and gets 2. Here's a fight over towards Rubble. Sees nade prepped again. We saw the value that that brought on the pistol.
Yeah, you might think as well clashes might favor EDG into this spot, but all it takes is the one. They're going to make a go of things here as well. TP up and towards the top. The Seas, I believe, was dead a little bit too early there, so they give up that space once more. Fault line. Second level of things here for EDG, just in case there is that refight. Under the round and under his belt, there's an opening now for Sentinels in the round.
John's on the prowl.
Champs form Sassy is a dangerous beast. This is not guaranteed at all for nobody in Smoggy.
It's pretty hard though. Saucy's low.
You can tell that there's still levels of unknown. Even the C's just use
Huh?
preemptively in case that somebody was in that smoke.
They're
I don't
worried
even
about
think
hard
it got in
ideas.
the
They're
smoke,
thinking that
but-
John could be in that spot. SEN have actually doubled up here. Looks like it could well catch EDG off guard.
Half advantage though for EDG. Sentinels themselves splitting up.
Damn.
Watch for live from John. Couple of different avenues, but not.
Oh!
John, where have you pulled that one from?
I say he can make it, bro.
Seemingly, it leaves it all down to Smoggy. Time will start to tick onto this one here, and he's isolating his voice line.
Wow,
I said he can make it. I said he can make it. I said he can make it, bro.
Saucy and John, 2v4.
He was not shaken.
Nice round. That's huge, man. Those rounds are crazy to win. These rounds they're winning are crazy.
Standing tall, as you say, not allowing the nerves or the moment to get to him.
Holy fuck.
Trading out the player with the weaker health in front. I'm not a big fan of how Sentinels played this round, actually, in terms of their strategy to re-clear on Rubble. It gave EDG the advantage, and it was individual skill from Sassy. Plus, I mean, what is that?
Yeah.
Nice, boys! SEN getting back in with the player quality
Good
that
job.
we know from this team. EDG need to be able to answer.
Saucy went insane, he did.
Or
He
very
did.
similar. Rubble setup from the defenders here. Tens not playing inside tree. They're making a mix-up.
Nice round. What does the skull mean, though?
Fight from happening, but if Simon rips his ult, all three players
Showstopper
could be caught.
Seconds closer to Showstopper, and he's going to let him rip!
Oh,
Earlier.
come on. Give us that.
Not even getting the kill. Damage done.
How the hell is even
Nobody's still surviving. Here's the Rolling Thunder, but they've crossed it up onto the corner.
Nice.
Oh my
The
god.
talented Sassy will punish them for stepping past that.
What a read from SEN that was going B early on. Fake Rubble fight, and they've read the pivot over towards C here as well. They are not worried about a repop into B whatsoever. Taking spawn, waterfall, ready to fight these guys, deny the plant before it even comes through.
Hardest read.
John's so far ahead of the game.
Just following the sound cues as well, Simon. Sticking with the plan. He doesn't even get that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's giving.
Precisely lay it down.
It's really
exactly
just
when
giving.
He needed it. Chichu's just praying, hoping that he doesn't receive the same fate. Spike planted. But it's not in a great spot here, and with the paranoia sweeping his way through, it's down to instinct and timing. Chichu still traded off. Only with the one. Smoggy smoked off and away in a crossfire.
What can I even say? What am I even supposed to say? I don't want to say anything, first of all.
Again,
because I'm not trying to ruin this for us. That's one.
Form,
2.
The constant
what can I really
of this
say?
Squad and the experience.
And look how beautifully they dodged that. Two players still
I'm
in
gonna sit here
position,
and
Sassy and Tens able to shut down that
just
rolling
enjoy.
completely. And that after their showstopper gambit failed as well.
Yeah.
So
I
that
think
was
I'm
the
cheating, bro.
second layer of their defense.
The fuck?
Many steps ahead. It's getting to the point where I'm at risk as well. Overglazing Sentinels perhaps, but honestly they deserve it.
They do. The performance we're seeing from them at the moment is trophy lifting caliber, actually. The question is whether they can keep it up and whether EDG can answer back.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, I really don't want to say, but I do really support Sentinels, but I do really love Sentinels, but at the same point, at the same heart, I do really love EDG as well, bro, because of they're really so hard, like playing at this level and the qualifying are a lot of sacrificing themselves, like, bro, you guys can't even imagine, bro. He gave 4? Damn, nice. 4K.
The gear.
Sassy has hidden
Oh my god, he's petting in his own hand.
Like, it's so, like, guys, if you guys are really now watching esports, what game do you love? And watching every esports players, like how they mechanical skills and playing at this level, like a common sense, like a full of skills, like a zoom, 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 back. Like, it's so, like, you guys are actually missing a lot of things. Like, damn, you really need to learn. Like, bro, this is the feeling. This is my dream. Like, I want to be something in the game. I want to be a great something. So yeah, just focus on the game, bro. Let's go.
You win. It just makes you more and more addicted to winning. It makes you want it more.
I think plenty of other SEN players will be feeling that right
Does
now.
this donut? Hey.
Tens, Sassy, they
Are
understand.
you guys fucked?
And they've been both through the hard times as well as the good.
Oh, for sure.
And they're trying to bring that peak at the right moment.
Think back to last year.
Hello?
You don't have to think back far.
No, and that's one of the massive difference between these two teams. SEN are trying to fight as an org, you know, from TenZ's POV for that third trophy, that third peak. Whereas it would be EDG's first attempt at even making top 3 a podium finish, minimum bronze in this tournament. If
Wait, TenZ's in the spot. He's in the spot.
Take some incredible resilience.
They know he's in the spot. They're not going A.
Down, and they need this round. Their economy is getting stretched.
Slower play though. Quad 4, it's pulled a lot of these Sentinels players out and away. Kankang's the only player in through the side. Chichu sticking with the TP in through. In the smoke already. TP crossed up under the corner. Kankang punish from the Odin spam.
Oh my god.
Directed him exactly to where Zelsis was going to be.
They got
playing
robbed.
From. The smokes are renewed in the face of Sentinels. This is a different look for EDG, but still finding it difficult to even get this plant down. Nobody with the plan. Nightfall now. Going to be used and expended. Sentinels trying to use this. They get themselves in. And John QT scatters their ashes to the wind.
Viper rolled the bomb.
Chichu.
Oh, he got seized.
Out through the back moving.
The seize caught him at the end.
Not long for this world. Smoggy left. Isolating. Heads are popping. Sassy sticking onto the half. The util is good.
They're both there.
Best chance in a long while. They've got to deal with Sassy. Not dead yet. Sassy sticking. But
nice try, bro.
Coming through.
Fuck, that breach stun fucked us.
Another round where Smoggy
also,
gets impact.
Smoggy getting that kill on top side fucked us too.
Turnaround from EDG in a spot
yeah,
where it looked like
we
John
had that.
off the back of Sassy's ultimate had done enough.
We had that.
EDG fight back, make sure that their eco isn't broken again, and get at least a second round on the board. Great punish from Kangkang too. He's trying to give his team as many good opening opportunities as
Snappy. That kill was unfortunate.
That's more of that snappy aim that we've come to expect from Smoggy. Looked good there in that position, anchoring towards water. And now big rubble fight again. SEN have not really wanted to opt into these, but they have been doing some re-clear strats.
Can a chatter tell me what the skull means? I don't want to ask Tarek, I'm scared.
Take a quick little peek.
That's very beta, you're banned. That's very beta, you're banned.
He's going to be retreating now, throw into the back of the side. EDG, they want to go rapid, increase the tempo, overdrive as well. That's put in a squeeze, and TenZ tested in that moment. Can't offset EDG. Overwhelming him as the smokes dissipate too. John QT is fully unaware.
Pause! Pause!
But it matters not. Smoggy
What's happening?
Right there when you least expect him.
The energy is shifting.
And EDG do have it in.
Does it still 0-2? Is he playing the game?
Just when it looks like they're down.
It's been 8 rounds.
Two very nice rounds.
This motherfucker just got subbed in now?
The fact that
has he been here the whole half?
Timid over on Rubble. Haven't put together a round where SEN have gone for the full denial. Seen spots where Zelsis has clutched in that position before, but he's got no hope here. He's just trying to hold on to that Phantom. It's his first kill, strangely enough.
Hey, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
That's the way of things when you do end up.
Bro, okay, it's one thing for me to bring it up. It's another for them to bring it up.
Don't get involved into the fights.
Come on, bro.
Yeah. Keeps it in the next zone.
What do the skulls mean? The skulls? What skulls?
Think back.
Oh, the skull ones.
Did win. They started with a very slow default.
Super slow. First minute, they weren't really doing much. I mean, they were pressuring towards A and C, making it difficult for SEN to get the read. Yeah. But that was a massive increase in pace. And TenZ got caught completely off guard there. John wasn't fast enough to make a decision about what he wanted to do, how he wanted to support TenZ. So the Omen star for Sentinels was left adrift there on the A site. Kaplan's going to come in, add his own experience into the mix. He was talking during the coaching interview about how on Haven he felt like his team had done a great job of listening to him during the timeouts, taking some of the strategies he'd given them, and applying
I wonder what
them
he's
in the
saying.
right moments.
Can someone transcript everything he just said? A lip reader? Because we literally could probably get it all.
At an outrageous level. Since he's picked up the Neon, by the way, he's been averaging 300 ACS, 200 ADR.
He's also congrats on the kill as fuck.
Okay,
you're fucked.
He was 5-0 in first kills against Kangkang.
Yeah.
And he's kept all of that pace up, proving that it's not to do with the agent he's playing. Now 10-4, one away from Showstopper.
Maybe he's asking about the skull too. He's like, okay, guys, there's a fucking skull on the UI. I don't know what the fuck is the deal with it. Someone tell me why the fuck it's there.
Against Gen G. Putting John Cutie here as well gives them a snake
Is it
to
Byron?
be able to shut down any EDG rubble fight. But they got the read slightly wrong here.
Oh my god, that's a lot of util. Viper Molly, Raise Satchel, or Raise Nade, Paranoia.
A lot of that's not going to be used for retake for Plant and
And the C's.
Scurry away as well.
-4.
Going to be given up.
And the smoke too.
With EDG's composition, the double initiative.
And the Fade Dog? Fuck it, dude. Just have it all.
Needs to be careful. The door is open wide for the evacuation.
We got nothing for retake. We used everything.
Clove smokes as well. Smoggy throws one
We
down.
legit
They're
got
able to
nothing
get into
left.
space, and they found a completely open A site. EDG come out of the attack timeout, read SEN perfectly.
Great ideas. Center in position though to try and make an go of this one with the flood defense.
Oh, that was sick.
And it finds the contacted target exactly Zekken was looking for. Almost beamed down into the process, but it's a kill advantage, and that puts the uncertainty in place here for EDG. It's a tap.
What the hell is nobody doing?
Nothing to do with the A
He
side.
tapped the bomb and left.
Ideally, they'd be
They're trying to fake it, but like it looks so funny.
They don't actually have any info there. Nobody playing B main. They'd have to be worried about so many angles if they did go
Don't
for
do
that
it.
pivot. They also only have one smoke on Smoggy right now.
Door opened and a cut of noise. Trying to bait Sen in for the re-exploration. Still the Haunt will reveal the hand. And Smoggy cuts it up onto the angle as they're trying to evacuate and make that pivot
No,
possible.
there's one more guy door.
There's still players at their backs. Sentinels could be ready to remove a few lives. Peek from Sassy.
Timing.
Haunt as well, doesn't get broken.
Fuck, we lost.
And it's flanks on flanks. The timing's round and round we go. Simon reveals it. It's a phone line. He's trying to play his team back.
He didn't know where it came from. He didn't know where it came from.
None the wiser.
They know they're both there though. They know they're both there.
Still a 2v2.
They know they're both there.
On plan to really fought them well.
Any util? Nope.
Baby door,
We used all our
Sassy's
util in the first 5.
Damage done to Zelsis. It's precarious. He feels like he can't really make the tap happen. Contact. High-low. EDG. Waiting to strike that time pressure. Sentinels, you're running out of win cons. You've got to stick this at some point. Circle's got to be shrinking at some point here. Locking it down onto the corner and half not earned. It's EDG.
Why don't they peek? Why didn't they peek the first half? How did they know we're off? These guys are wall hacking.
One more to be even.
If nerves were affecting them during Haven, as Muggle said, there are no signs of it anymore. These last 3 rounds, absolute steel nerves from them. After Sassy goes to the tap, they don't budge an inch. They didn't give any possibility of a fight there to Zelsis or Sassy. And Simon, I thought he might have given it away with the fault line, but he still ended up finding value in his lurk spot.
Yeah, interesting stun.
Round, Sentinels again, making
interesting
sure
stun considering his timing.
The defenders, but it is a large util investment.
An immediate response again from EDG to
Full
make
buy
that
again.
read in that regard.
Yeah, I think coming out of this
full
time
retake,
timeout,
no
ults,
ults, Viper.
Kaplan. EDG are even happier knowing that there's 4 players committed to A at the beginning of the rounds.
There's going to be another level to this one. It was a paranoia
no.
used by EDG.
Haven flashbacks.
Is earned, and Simon has it primed and ready. Up and over the top. A lot of angles to account for.
That was a nice shot.
Composure from Kang, and he wants to take it one step further still. Defended. Up and over the shoulder. The IGL will put Kang to
I feel like
bed.
the animation on the kill feed should be different if it's a stun kill.
Re-clear through spawn. Tens the backstab through waterfall as well.
Unorthodox to the angle.
Good timing.
Nobody. It is aim train to the skies. Yep, that Haunt, it still gets the value and still gets the damage done. Chichu can't land it with a spray, but eventually there. Stun still connecting. Sassy now sticking.
Bro's defusing the bomb and covering himself.
To do it all from that
Oh my god,
spot.
Sassy's kill on the spike was huge. He got off and killed the guy. Do it! Do it!
How does
do it, damn it!
with 5
Oh
HP there?
my god, he doesn't know how to do
Smoggy
it.
once more put in a
Doesn't know
position
how
to
to
win
do
a
it.
round for EDG. He's top of the scoreboard.
John wasn't stunned? Yeah, I know he wasn't. I know he wasn't, but I'm saying there should still be an animation so we know.
Sassy still won the duel. This is what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
that's crazy.
Can't be allowed to happen. He's got to be winning those kind of fights. Another spot where Sassy comes up huge, and this time opting into the rubble fight on a weaker buy.
Why EDG don't plan on open space? Every Iron player do that.
EDG,
You're right, bro. You're absolutely right, bro. You could be pro. Good analysis. Mod that guy. Mod that guy.
Play from EDG is going to be called.
You're so fucking right.
Into the mix. There's still danger for EDG, you know, despite the fact that it is a weaker buy. They have 3 rifles.
Absolutely. And if there was a round for Smoggy to find some impact, it would be now with Clovel online. This looks like a setup to try to punish people in Mound or B, depending on where SEN take contact first.
Pings.
What?
Yeah, they saw John before he was even aware of the process.
Right there.
Block him out of the picture, taking him out with a head. And Paranoia is beautiful, blinding up into this spot. Smoggy is putting the squeeze on alongside Chichu.
I love that read. Smoggy and Shishu there ready to backstab the people trying to punish Mound.
What an entry, right?
Their macro game has been remarkably good.
There's
these
two
last
guys in
5 or so
spawn.
rounds.
Oh, Zelsa's big kill.
While this is going on, though, it's EDG that somehow...
That smoke is so annoying.
Chichu
Fuck.
being dropped. Smoggy now has to contain and contest alongside the flank. Never go around with the door rotating. It's random sprays.
What is happening?
Rifles, well trained. EDG, they know what it takes to get the round done, finished, clocked up, and sealed up with every single kill. Sassy scurrying to save the weapon into the next. This is EDG. As I said at the beginning, there was danger with those 3 rifles, and they put them to good usage, put them to good work.
And if Sassy can save this weapon and save his armor, there is a chance that SEN is still going to be able to put together a good buy. That's
3
why
guns.
It's so important. He keeps the Phantom online. EDG have just turned the map, honestly. It looked like SEN were about to put up a decent lead heading into the half, and now 6-6.
Yeah.
More than possible, likely, I think.
Can't argue with EDG's grit, determination here. They lose the opening pistol round, yet still being able to make it even in terms of rounds at the first half.
Yeah, and I think nobody's adaptations have been really solid, too. Yeah. The tack timeout...
All right, does anyone know what the skull means yet? Did you guys figure it out or not? No, they never come A.
From EDG, always keeping SEN guessing. Once more, the all-in with the util. Burns an ult. John is committing this.
I kind of like this. I kind of like this. He has a Bucky.
EDG might want to accelerate.
I think it's good.
C. It's only Zelsis.
The problem is they're speeding up C already.
Pop down the ult, but he might get pressured in waterfall.
Yeah. Nano Swarms. Gonna be deaded here. Divides up the side.
How do we retake? KJO? Fatal?
Retake Viper Wall as well for Sentinel to try and play with. Makes it hard for EDD to chew through. Zelsis now. Lockdown. It's never to really clear this one. You have to take this one. Fighting straight up. Brute force on display.
Oh my god, kill that guy.
Up, though, and the util is overwhelming.
You have to go so far, but it's planted for Mount.
Nothing to clear it. Respect has to be shown. EDG now have to back away.
Stick it.
Cut away with a sound cue.
Don't stick it. Don't stick it. There's a gap. There's a big gap. There's a big gap.
Their way into a round win. EDG and can't catch.
It's all right. 6 is good. It's all right. 6 is good.
Up onto the side.
Oh my God.
That's a 6-6 finish for EDG despite everything that was against them.
What a comeback. This Chinese squad not going down without a fight.
That's almost like it. I did.
5 out of the last 6 rounds. And even with Sentinels anticipating that waterfall pressure, EDG have tied it up. Immaculate stuff, setting us up for an electric second half at Haven.
Ads.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Invisalign, smart track technology in the predictable.
बोलो कि अभी ऐड आ रहा है भाई। मैं ना मेरी व्यूअर्स को एड फ्री एक्सपीरियंस कराना चाहता हूँ, सच्ची बता, क्योंकि एड फ्री एक्सपीरियंस है ना, उनको अच्छा लगता है स्ट्रीम देखना। एड फ्री एक्सपीरियंस। एक बारी लगाने के बाद हटेगा तो दोबारा नहीं लगा सकते उसको, वरना तेरे जैसा लोग। 1 मिनट, क्या? एक बारी लगाने के बाद हटेगा तो दोबारा नहीं लगा सकते उसको, वरना तेरे जैसा लोग सबको लूट लूट के ये आइडिया देखकर क्या ही सोच रहा था मैं, एस्केप द मैट्रिक्स। नहीं रे रमित भाई, मेरे को ना थोड़ा थोड़ा फीलिंग आया, क्या ऐसा कुछ हो सकता है कि जहाँ पे मैं रहता हूँ सारे पैसे वाले हैं, सबकी गाड़ी से एक एक फोटो लेके, समझ रहे हो, दिमाग ज्यादा लगा है।
I've been there. Other people probably haven't, but I was there quite recently. It's 6-6 though. This is EDG, and they have made a resounding comeback. They lose the opening pistol round. This is not their map pick of
today. Now we're getting glimmers. And we're getting Smoggy at the top of the scoreboard. You know, things are starting to work out again now. Double Sheriff on the pistol round from SEN. A strat that they've adapted and picked up from Gen G. Does give them opportunities to win fights long range very consistently.
Sentinel's gone for.
Oh my god, I really didn't know what happening here, but yo, just waited.
EDG given easy access over towards a Rubble 2. Chichu's happy to take up that space as well. It's going to be giving a lot of mid-round information over, but no exploration really from anyone else on EDG.
EDG do tend to leave the C site fairly weak. You can see here it's only Smoggy holding that down. Both not usually enough to hold on to a site all on their own.
Bit of presence. What a Prowler's committed over towards A.
They know Kang was A right now.
As the Viper
Damn.
as well, threatening that SEN could be contacted behind.
Oh my god, if they win pistol round, they have been the chance to win this map.
They reinforce towards
Oh
C.
my god, Kang have been shifted there.
Is there a pivot here? Are they going to fake C and hit B? That would leave Kang in a very exposed position.
Bill Kang.
Oh, timing.
Yes, indeed. The season nade, it rebounds as well, but there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide out against it. Util combo, unfortunate. Kang's going to be dropped, and that first kill handed over to SEN, but there's still chances for EDG. They're doubled up. It's a high-low waiting for the bodies to come flying forwards here. Playing up the sound cue. Stun was good.
Oh.
Sentinels cannot cross that line, and the barrier just not there for them. Zelsis time against him. And it's of the essence. It needs to be that defense. 4 seconds left. They've got to stick this one. It needs to be covered. Chichu. He wins the day. JungQT was not there in time. So
it was not the right time, yeah.
To begin the second half of Lotus.
Well, the crowd here certainly believing that it's winnable. That fault line from Simon, superb, coming cross-map to be able to pick it up. Sure, it doesn't actually allow a kill to follow up off the back of it, but it distressed SEN, made them have to hit the C site in a couple of different waves and allowed for easier kills from nobody. Where was John towards the end of that? If he'd been tight with Zelsis, that's clearly a round victory in the pistol.
One has to be accounted for, but oh, Smoggy. I'm expecting that there could be players up in the smoke. The purpose of it, handed over again. Simon's good though.
Simon's been asked to do so much in this match, and he's been there for it every time. What a warrior for EDG.
He dishes it right back as well. A little bit of safety here for EDG, but while all that was going on, they did lose access to most of the map. The rotations that were made, Chichu, you can tell just from his positioning, he's scared of like an A-lurk, the potential of that.
EDG do not have that Viper to play around, which means no frequent wall or smokes in B. So I think this is going to be a theme of SEN's attack side, looking to see if they can contact up and get picks in this area. They're going to realize no one's home. They don't have smokes to work with themselves, apart from that Viper orb.
Plan here, JungQT sticks it down. Doors open up from Simon, looking to contest as well. He's definitely putting the squeeze on these SEN players.
Cover going out.
As long as there's that caution from EDG, they should be able to find a way through this round here. Kill. And Chichu wins it out. Zekin's quite there. Rapid onto the approach, but right behind him is Kang. Trying to take him out. Pesky problem up through heaven. Tap already, and the movement is nice. A jar, snappy from John, but Simon sticking to defuse. Full confidence in the rest of his team as well to cover that one still. So don't make it expensive.
But that's the best they're able to accomplish in that round. It does seem like a bit of
They're
a weakness, a
for
bit of a gap.
EDG, but they're not
EDG are
gonna
going to have to
win
do
this.
a lot of pivoting on the defense side to reinforce these holes. Smoggy's alone on C. He needs those rotates to come through quickly enough. And all of those rotates are going to come by the fact that EDG is maintaining rubble control. You need deep rubble info to be able to allocate your resources towards the rest of the map. So I would be expecting SEN to try to reclear a bit more heavily in the kind of early to mid round.
Yeah.
And yet we haven't seen that from them yet.
That was the kitchen sink thrown out by EDG. JungQT is going to be reading all that util.
Second to
I didn't even play Clove. I did. Not even a single time.
It's not permanent.
There's fear from SEN here. They're worried about a trap play potentially. Celsius one away now from the lockdown. It's one of the things that this EDG comp is good at when you're running the double initiator.
Yeah, they can set up huge traps. But look again, the rubble control is all the way of EDG, and so they can afford to have 2 players C currently.
Deep horns.
Oh.
Broken.
They didn't know about
the back there with the door opened wide, smoke in his face. Bit of anti-synergy, perhaps. He was hoping to potentially see some players scattered. With 40 seconds, Sentinel's options are running dry.
They're going to have to go towards B. You can see the pings on the minimap. They're going to make it look like they're re-clearing onto rubble.
And trying to push his players back! What is that from nobody? Close quarters. It's where he thrives. Stinger in hand. A buy round for SEN. Full investment with the rifle. Simon, he's ahead of most of that util, but they're just giving Sentinels a win con and into the round.
Very similar to the prior round here. A 3v4, SEN at a disadvantage. Can they try to make something happen in post-plant?
Oh my god, I really didn't even know what's happening here, but why are they throwing something like that, bro? There was a common sense for... Oh my god, bro! Come on! Come on, bro!
This misses John as easily as that. Sassy, his turn to step up, but a movement at charges makes it so damn awkward. Tens up and ready. Smoke in his face, 60 HP. Not just a tap, it's a full stick as well from Kankan with the smoke as well. The play around comes down to that RNG. And the shots and bullets just not landing for him. EDG, that's now a bonus round conversion into the second half of Lotus.
They've taken control here. Sentinels have only won 1 round out of the last 9. This is dominant from EDG. They got activated halfway through that first half, and then now they can't be stopped. The double kill from nobody is absolutely ludicrous.
Oh my god, this is what we needed, bro. The time of what we needed.
And I think they've got a major problem here, which is breaking through that rubble control. EDG are allocating 2 players to holding it, one on top of rubble, the other on root. And SEN can't break through. Anytime they put the Viper Wall up in a Prowler, the Prowler's broken too early, there's spam through or some level of defensive utility, and they're not taking that area. And they look afraid to opt into the fight at the start of the round. We've seen them default towards C, I think every single round on their attack side so far.
Yeah, they've been trying to apply pressure towards it. Maybe re-explore over towards A, but the trouble is when you're playing against this EDG comp, like SEN are trying to take C, mound control, pressure over towards it, pull rotations potentially, but they're taking too long to do it.
And also their pivots through between B and C are getting slowed down by Simon's utility.
Yeah, it's been
so
pretty
Simon
perfect.
can fault line, and he's been immaculate with those. He can fault line to allow the defense to rotate between B and C quicker than SEN can. Sentinels only bringing Sheriffs into this round. EDG looking to fight them in mound here. Pretty aggressive option to go for on the anti-eco, to be honest. And these massive ultimates for SEN not going to be used in this round unless they find that opening.
This could go wrong very easily. Prowler catches up onto Kankan. C's expended, Tens has the TP to evacuate.
And this is a very different look, right? EDG have been maintaining their macro advantage by being able to hold on to this space here, rubble, and now they've given it to SEN. The rifles should sing, however.
Chichu is the only player locked down over towards A. He's called for the reinforcements. Smog is going to be joining him. Stray bullet's going to be laid down. Door's broken though. It's a pivot from SEN. Essentially all players trying to make the moves over. Zelsis just a shoulder peeking out, trying to bait this shot. Simon can't maintain it. rattled back and forth here, but with the Sheriffs, Sentinels are trying to make this one work. An ultimate pulled out with a Nightfall and a flank occurring right from the back. This will put the squeeze onto the remaining SEN players. Up to them to try and bail themselves out with the heroics, and an ult committed. Damage done. Decay is still there. Sassy, weak as anything, doesn't know that the players are rapidly approaching. And they dismantled the hold. The SEN were just desperately.
That was a bad decision ever. That was a bad decision ever.
I don't think EDG should be going for that kind of defensive setup too often in the rest of this half, because it did open the door for SEN. Couple of nice shots as well. That one in particular, Sassy finding Kankan. Made the round winnable enough for John to try to invest that pit. But their big ultimates to get into sites yet to be expended. Lockdown, Showstopper. Those are going to be active here for this.
John Kerry don't want to lose though.
I was going to say
he need to save the Earl for the next round.
With the losers bonus, they're still going to be able to buy up into the next. I still expect them to treat this one as if it's mightily important, though, and stop EDG getting to 11. EDG leaving A utterly open.
Gone for a fight, though. Celsius has been caught by this. The stun is perfect. Kankang is right there. Up onto it. Paranoia slightly misses. Ultra expended. Ultra committed. And EDG, you put everything into this. But they topple. They fall. Crumbled from the util in a hold of Sentinels. It's discipline that reins them in.
EDG, after the TAC timeout, have tried to change their defensive setups. Anything that they've gone for that was different to what they opened with has failed. And this is nice pressure. It's just keeping Simon anchored to the A site. Does it pull Smoggy away? No, he's going to read this.
Still at that angle. It's a brutal one to take. Crosshair placement, many angles he could be peeked from, but Smoggy feeling like he has to take it at that point.
And I think SEN will be super happy about this result. A 4v1 that Simon is not going to find winnable, and SEN still have huge ults to work with. And as you pointed out earlier, Simon, he ripped that one off. They really wanted to show a different tempo on the defense side, catch SEN unaware before they could get into position to use Lockdown, Showstopper, these kind of ults. It didn't work. The threat is actually being worse than the threat of the Showstopper and the Lockdown here is causing more problems for EDG than the ults themselves.
Right.
Because it's forcing them to feel like, we have to go and take the fight. We have to change something up.
Be proactive, pull the ults out early.
And the proactivity is not working. SEN's protocols are looking lovely to defeat it.
It's handed SEN that 7th round here. They're still down by 3 with EDG.
Oh my god, why am yelling a lot, bro? I actually feel very lowered right now.
You see there that mount pressure and then open the door, punish the B players. All of the protocols there working really nicely for SEN. And they do have a massive ult advantage now.
Oh my god, I really have a confused, like, guys, EDG gonna take this round because of, like, look at the map, link it up. Look at are they playing it right now? So probably I just have a lot of confusion right now. So probably let's see what's happening here. Let's see. Let's see. I just have one great plan, so I just want to share it with you.
Over Simon, priming the fault line. Gonna let it loose relatively early there, just to set up Kankang onto the line.
Oh my god, I really know.
Onto the corner. Here's the response. Showstopper ricochets and claims Smokey.
They didn't have any smoke right now. Yeah.
Couldn't bound and bounce his way out of the fight. 4 versus 4.
And that early proactivity.
Are they going to be making by the A? No, they're probably going to B.
So now SEN, 4v4,
or else
like you said, but
B to A.
Have control over mound and front B and
Distraction
rubble.
from the A right side.
They own
yeah.
the map.
Damn. They're going to be making the open plan for something.
That's the Sentinels.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, as I say, bro, the open plan. As I say, bro, my calculate was so perfect. Yeah, Sassy got the Earl. Celsius got the Earl. No, they're gonna be all probably.
If he was playing that post plan on site, he would have been very isolated.
Simon got it. Simon got that thing.
Disconnected on the lurk was critical in terms of how they lost the pistol round.
Oh, the perfect timing. This is the perfect timing, bro.
Online, Lockdown has to be defended.
Oh my god, Simon!
Spraying, spamming, praying that they can do it, but they can't break the Lockdown in time. Respect has to be shown. Time starting to tick. Simon was to increase the heat. The tempo there for it.
Oh my god.
Distraction already.
Yeah, they're out.
Time escapes EDG into that spot. All goes wrong with
As I calculated, bro. As I calculated. This is going so perfect. This is actually going so perfect as my plan. Like, I say, bro. B side, the open plant here in this position. If they can make it, can goes on this way. Gonna be trying to distract from this. No, this is actually not work. This is actually not work. Damn. Damn, son. This is so crazy. EDG is going so crazy. EDG is getting mad. EDG is actually getting mad right now. If they can't control their attacking position, they're gonna lose this map.
No, it's difficult. Put some partial investment into it with nobody rifle in hand. He's dropped down to 300 credits, but Sentinels, they catch most of the signs of life, and now they want to send it out towards this C site. There are players ready to play spoiler. Waterfall, it's not being cleared. Prowler, second level of things. Kang taking a peek, overdrive, it's there, and a Nightfall committed. Sen feeling awkward. Shaky territory. Open angles not presented to Kang. He can't be collecting any of these kills. The C's dodged in the moment. Still another tap. Sassy is waiting for round 2. Smoke to try and play themselves in and cut up the side. One from TenZ himself, realizing they've lost control of most of this one. 50 seconds left. Stun in for the back. Nobody just can't land it. Shots going wide, up and around. Second high ground angle. And that slight pause that Sentinels are willing to place into the round. It's enough for EDG to just overextend themselves enough. Hand getting slapped right back.
Phenomenal patience from Sentinels.
Yeah, probably.
I don't think they had a way out of that to actually get the plant down if EDG continued to hold.
Oh my god, they are so perfect. The attacking. But this situation was actually not making worth. Damn. But this situation clearing from this side, bro. This is so hard. Like entering at this level. TenZ is actually camping here. So they are actually attacking, bro. They are actually attacking. Like their EDG is going so aggressive at this moment. At this moment, they really need a good patience. Like they really need to hold their angle and get a pick at least. Yeah. They want to do that thing if they want to win. If they are not gonna do that thing, Sentinel's going to take this shit out. Probably. They don't give a fuck who play against with them. They just, bro, kill, bro. They just kill.
Gonna take a tactical timeout.
One enemy remaining.
Just be calling as well for a return to what was working for them.
Yeah, this is what we needed. Yeah, now they can discuss what are they doing, what they wanna do. So probably, look, this round gonna change everything. This round, EDG going to take out. Yeah. Sentinels is losing this round. Yeah, probably. EDG is going win this round. Not the map, but this round. They're gonna control their patience. They try to get at least a pick. Yeah. Take down whoever like don't care, like no cares. Just take down one player. They're gonna try that thing. One party is the forward. Damn. And they have been the comeback 6-9, yeah. We're around at the back-to-back. What are they gonna be planning to do right now? Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. Okay. This is actually so bad. This is actually so bad. Damn. Crazy thing is going on in this round, guys. A crazy round is going this round. This round is going so crazy. Look it up.
Back to what looks like kind of similar stuff at the start of this half.
Yeah.
A rerun of round 15.
Back to where we landed. Smoke to cover. But over the top here, nobody's off angle. Simon takes the peek here, bullet to the brain, but luckily the wall saves his life. Keeps him kicking into the round.
You see that Zelsis was anticipating the second player. He thought he was getting pushed in the moment. As soon as he spots Simon, He's worried that the stack is on B, and he would be
Okay, now they can read they're rotating to A.
Now SEN
Yeah.
going for a re-clear, and this time nobody's home. The stuff that was working for EDG, setting up aggressively, denying this space. They've abandoned it.
Oh my god. Chichu.
Simon. Only 2 players.
They know, and they are rotating one more time.
Kang as well is going to be able to play this part towards A, but a door's in his face.
Do EDG go for some kind of quick pre-take as SEN get into sight? They got the pace to do it.
Yeah, most of it's going to be fading as well. Chichu does have that open access.
Oh
Door's
my
going to be
god.
broken down. Kang, he's already ripped this one
Oh
away, but
my
it's
god.
traded. In kind, Tenz is there, satchel play, beautiful, tracking, Chichu's there, aware of the fact that there could be that second
my
player,
god.
and drops Tenz out of action. 18 seconds left. TP forwards, that is crazy stuff by Chichu, but honestly the pressure, it's all on Sassy. Reload committed, side by side, needs to play this one in for the rest of his team, accounted for, but time against him. It's only 4 seconds left, and at this point it's against them. They realize it. EDG backing away, nobody just has to survive, and it's a round
As
win.
I say, Sentinel's going
EDG
to
up
lose
11.
this round.
Another situation where Celsius has to watch the round slip through his fingers. The grains of sand fall away from him, and he's just got no hope. It's a slight spacing problem here. Tenz isn't inside the smoke as Zekin goes through it. They're worried about somebody having dominated it prior. And so Tenz can't quite swing through to trade that kill. It becomes very difficult for the superstar duo to get going. EDG make their way up to 11. This map is so winnable to push us to Sunset.
I would love for the Sunset to be the case. EDG have looked pretty good on the map in the past.
Both teams have. It will be another banger.
It's the door opened up by SEN, looking to clear most of the way.
This round changed everything. This round is changed everything.
Cool players backing over as well.
Oh my god.
The re-clears over towards A. Not
Oh
been
my
great
god.
from SEN.
They've been great when players have contested it, and now EDG are. They've got fault line paranoia here. It should be very difficult for Sassy
this is
to
so
even
hard
fake
angle
like
for
they're
it.
taking this space.
He can skip whenever he
Really
wanted.
trying to lead this one in with a Prowler in hand. It's
We're just looking forward to on it. But the
It's
spike is in A, bro.
C. The horn wasn't broken. They know there's a player now. Out towards the back of the site. The snake bite flying up and over. Chichu, no choice now but to back away. Simon. He's here to save the day for him, though. Still holding on to control of this one. And seems like the read is...
Oh my god, time is
right
getting
there for
running out.
EDG.
But SEN also know there's no paranoia, no fault line, none of that business to stop them getting into the C site.
It's down to Smoggy. He's holding it down towards the back! Beaming him down. Still got the ult as well. It's not dead yet. Nobody up and over the top. Punish onto Tenz. Nana Swarms shredding them to pieces onto the back of the site here. But as the smokes dissipate, Smoggy is alive and ready to deny the entirety of the round. And Sassy once more time drifting away. It's a 12th round now for EDG. They can taste it. They're on the brink. It's match point. And it will send them to Sunset.
The way in which EDG are holding on to these sites, it is beautiful. There needs to be a bit more coordination, though, between Zekin and Tenz to get in. But look at these layers of defensive utility being used there. The stun that comes through from Kang is so important. Stop all of those players that would love to trade from following up through the choke point. 3 chances to close things out before overtime. A massive rubble fight.
Yeah, and this could just be an explosive finish to the map here for Sentinels, opting into it. The haunt is dropped and broken.
One of the first times that SEN have actually fought over this at the start of the round. They push EDG back. They're not willing to go much further. Zekin didn't manage to get up and pick up that ult orb. Now they're looking for the one over towards C. Smoggy's aim has been remarkably good after a bit of a drought on Haven. But all right, Showstopper acquired. There's that major tool that powered SEN to most of their wins in this half. It was ults-based.
Kang! Almost there, the crosshair placement wasn't, but still he snaps it back. Well aligned, accounting for everybody!
Spike down A.
And SEN just cannot hold against it. Showstopper now used as desperation. Following the traces, Zekin takes the gamble. But all that play, all that work, it's an ult expended to no avail. Zelsis dropped. The options are withering away. For EDG, they can feel it, they know it. Sunset is ready and waiting. It's primed for them here. Nightfall scatters, TenZ is low, no more sound cues to work off of. Haunt lights him up. The TP to adjust, but again, he's no long for the world. Second, last one left. They cannot dodge this util. EDG are ready to swarm, ready to collect. It'll take a miracle to stop it at this point. They are not ready to let it happen. EDG
Let's go.
will not be denied a chance for greatness.
Good game.
It was a bit of a nervous.
As I predicted, bro, EDG going to take this map out. Damn. As well, I really understand the game feeling. They lose it, bro. They're not good at the attacking. Damn. Smoggy killed. Yeah. Smoggy played very well. China number 1. Oh my god. Foxen Sunset. GG, yeah, guys. It's a GG. It's GG. Let's go. No worries. One for one, not bad. 1 for 1 is not bad, bro. Oh my god. EDG says that. Bro, if you are getting a hashtag number 1 for the America, we are the number 1 in the China. So let's bring it up. I really want to see what is Tariq doing right now. What is he doing, bro? Oh my god. I can't wait Leviathan versus Team Heretics. Bro, I really can't wait for though. I'm actually waiting for Team Leviathan and Heretics. I'm not interested in this two map. In this two team right now. I know Sentinel is going to take out, but yo, I'm waiting for this two team, bro.
Up in smoke.
No. Uh-oh. Oh, we're here.
Oh my god, that banner was so crazy. What enemy do I watch right now? Probably I'm watching this one. Not this one, bro. Not this one. This is like a... Oh my god.
ひどいよ、かっちゃん。泣いてるだろ。これ以上は。そうはいるじゃないの。無個性なくせに。ヒーロー気取りか。でっけえ。
これが弱い4歳にして知った社会の現実。そして僕の最初以降 各地で頂上は発見され
I'm so mad, bro. Bro, this stream will be disabled for the YouTube. If I stream this thing, I get banned in this thing, bro. I get banned. Probably. Let's watch some private. Oh my god, that was so crazy. Rate taking by DC, like this is so hard. Kang every time rush from these things, bro. Looking this angle was not clear. He get every time so aggressive in this position. He get every time, bro. He goes from this thing like this rotation. Chances always goes there. So probably the thing is, and Smokey covering from this angle. It's so easy for them defending. At least they can get someone. Zelsa's always playing this angle and coming from these things, clearing this angle. And the enemy team is doing the same thing, camping over here. Hello, we can tag here. They watching here. The open door was the open. Coming from this thing, bro. This map is so fucking crazy. I don't like this map, bro. This is so hard. Like, there is no doubt if you're getting a roaster, you will be get a totally roaster. If you are doing the best defending, bro, there is a possibility like 10-13. If someone really didn't know, just watch that map and watch that gameplay. PRX was us. I really didn't know who the other was, but yo, if you guys really didn't love esports, just watch that thing. Yeah, okay, next we have a sunset map here, so probably we are going to open the ship, bro. I think maybe this is the sunset. Is this the sunset? No, this is not the sunset map. No, this is not the sunset map. No, this is not the sunset. Lotus. Download from searching. I have a sunset map, best map. I'm just looking for the map already. Yeah. Where was it? Let's go. Ah, yeah. This is the same map, right? Yeah, this is the same way, bro. Yeah, this is the red thing. Oh my god, let's go. We are actually done. Now Sentinel is going to attack first time. Line up. Line up. Lineups. Okay. What the fuck am I doing, bro? I'm confused, bro. I'm literally confused. Oh my god, where is the agent? Oh my god, a cyber.
KO versus the breach. SEN is gonna have a lot of set stuff. Zekin following up of Celsius' stuns. EDG, however, is gonna have a lot of information. The cross map knives, the flash combos with that Sova as well can be really potent. They're both good comps. Both these teams are comfortable on this map, but there's only one shot in that upper funnel.
That's right, Mimi. This is it. Who pushes forward to the Inspire Arena? Let's go ahead and find out. Send it back over your casters one last time. It's Fred and Sideshow.
That's exactly the case. It's the Inspire Arena. Ship the move as well as they fight for that trophy, but one of these teams is going to be able to earn that chance. You can get to that point. Of course, there will be backup plans, I guess. You went right through the lower bracket, I suppose. Listen, Sentinel's been there before, but it's not a position you want to put yourself in.
It makes a massive difference. Whoever wins this match, not only are you playing for all of that glory, you have 5 days off to prep and to anti to get that break that I'm sure both of these squads desperately.
It looked so dangerous for EDG when Kankang made the hero play, trying to cut off the rest of the people in Boba, and Smoggy gets isolated.
Both trying to be the heroes that team needed, and it was Jishu that stepped up for 3. He's so solid in these positions. And it has been that supporting class, I think, today, Jishu. Simon, who've been coming up big in moments to put huge rounds on the board. And that's a major one. EDG's attack side actually looked a little bit limper than I was expecting it to against Trace. They almost allowed Trace to make a bit of a comeback. And SEN were kind of slow to adapt on the defense side as well. When we flip halves, you're getting
the best of both teams, but for this one, the door's open for somebody to make an improvement over what we saw previously and run away with things.
Take the initiative, take the lead so far, TBG. Not feeling pushed back, honestly, from all the signs of life. I mean, the knife earlier on did tag onto a bunch of the SEN players. They know that they're stacking still. EDG not willing to be removed from this, but they still have about 50 seconds to work with. So, okay, fault line, refight, out and through with the Haunted to the back, but they don't really have the guns for the job. Chichu can just sidestep most of this. SEN are going to try and dish it out still with these pistols. Tens alive. Sassy follows up. Blind. It's a bit delayed and late here from Smoggy. They still want to get active though.
They know that everybody's here. They should be leaving. They should have left ages ago. And now when they finally make the maneuver, Tens is already reading it. He's already in front of them. That could have been a freebie.
Could have been 11 half. He's waiting precisely to strike where it hurts most. Smoggy, drop down. Maybe the nerves can be settled for EDG.
He's had so many chances today, Celsius.
Damn it! And EDG do not let the round get away from them.
Can I go pee or no?
I don't understand the EDG game plan there.
Can I use the restroom?
You mentioned it right from the beginning. They knew that there was a stack.
Yo, guys, just give me a little bit time. I'm getting really low. I really didn't know. I'll get some warm up.
Maybe worried because they weren't running that 4-1 default that they usually like to go for, but they didn't have info elsewhere. And I mean, this spot, 10's tucked in that corner, could have been more dangerous than it even was.
Yeah.
They've done damage here, Sentinels, to the EDG economy. There's a bit of an advantage early on, but you still need to convert rounds.
EDG going to be looking, see if they can convert round 3. Of course, the weaponry not going to be ideal because of how many players they did end up losing. Shock darts don't actually break any of this util.
One of the problems that I was having with the way that SEN were playing on this map, they were playing very passive holds on the B site.
Oh, the counting for John.
That's nasty.
Barely peeking out from the pillar, nobody will punish. Born in through the back though, that is a response by Second. He's put some more damage.
Already spiked.
Hurt into these EDG players still out through mid. G2 attempting to pluck some of these players out of the picture. 10s still holding. And the rifle aim is dead. Not enough to escape though. Ghost.
What a fucking trade with the Ghost.
Supplement of the fire by Smoggy. Does manage to trade that one out. Nade. It's out, but it does miss. Off to the side. Sassy sticking. Anything else to push this one back needs to be defended. Second, he can't really let this one loose. Still is half already onto the board. And the mid flanks and the fight from main. Damage is done.
The guy main killed them.
Value gain, potentially a round win at that fight. Forced out. Second with a tap, but he is traded in the end. Nobody. Bulldog primed onto it.
Yeah, with the light weaponry. Bulldogs, Guardians, EDG win a bonus. This is a massive beginning to the map. EDG knocking the economy immediately of SEN.
What a shot!
The opener, huge. John wasn't really contesting like that in the previous match that we saw them play from Sunset. But 10's also getting caught in mid is so rough. For a player that's been spectacular, he just only expected the single mid lurk, which is pretty reasonable, but getting caught in that spot allowed Smoggy to sneak in.
It is a dream opening for EDG.
Couldn't ask for better.
It's all about keeping it moving.
The game is getting hard now.
And they've turned it around massively from the kind of opening they had on Haven. But they lost 7 rounds in a row after Pistol.
Just need one to get us back in.
Resilience is showcased. EDG willing to take
nice shot.
A step back here, but Kang might be regretting that one.
Good scan.
Offset here. Overdrive is available.
Oh, the flash was so good by Simon.
To hold his own ground against this.
Alone?
Nice trade. Nobody's still trying to command that position.
A molly.
But he falls. Simon will have to retreat now. His back's against the wall. Smoggy defending at least a portion of it. Aftershock into the corner. 10 US here for EDG, but they still have those rifles. It's going to be a big advantage working potentially for them. Picked up with the upgrades. John QT fires straight back at them.
That's the one we needed.
Switch leaping into the fight.
What was that sound?
Taking no prisoners. Sentinels really had no right winning that.
A complete MasterCard thrifty coming out from SEN. 10's on the high ground with a Sheriff. Pops off a beautiful opener to deny Kang. And from there,
let's go.
That first pick, creating opportunities for Zekken to go forwards, allow others to pick up rifles.
Way to play.
The Neon once more forging a path forwards.
Can I have a phone back?
And just like that, SEN back in a little bit of control here. It's only nobody that can afford to get a rifle on. The ults are good from EDG, and I'm sure they'd invest if they got the opportunity. This is more what SEN were doing on their defense side, though, last we saw them. 4-player stacks on the A side, leave one person B. It was very
Hands alone on B?
For their opponents.
How do they know?
Waltz into the B site and take that.
They're going B.
Room.
Yeah, market splits were deadly when DRX were playing against them.
Absolutely.
Up through mid 2. You might see some adjustments. I mean, we already kind of are seeing evidence of it, I suppose.
We are, yeah.
Trip up top section of mid, so nobody really has to watch it. They've got a Cam late in market to take the contact of this one. They spot him. Nobody.
Full retake.
Cam's always going to get cleared.
They have a perfect read.
People are always watching for 10's on top of the box.
It's a spot
that's true.
he loves.
That's very true.
This time,
you guys here.
It's the same kind of hole in SEN's defense. And so that means that they're forced to play a lot of B retakes.
There's danger here.
There is, even with full rifles for Sentinels, there is danger because these B-lane post plants are so overpowered on
Kill
Sunset.
trips. I mean, nobody's got an ult. He's already getting into position. Be able to play this one. And SEN don't have a lot of time to work with. Kill trips. chewing up these players, rooted into spot from Sentinels. They've got to find a way to navigate it. Sassy, defusing, sticking, reveal up, Hunter's Fury, Sassy! My God! It's down to the wire, down to the brink, happened! But Zelsis is the last chance for him!
Oh my God.
The gang will not let it slip.
EDG answer back
Oh my
instantly with
God.
another thrifty of their own. Barely any weaponry brought into that round. And that's exposed a gaping hole in what Sentinels are doing on this map on their defense side. I said both of these teams have put up really strong performances on Sunset before. That's once the halves flip. And we see EDG defending, SEN attacking. This is not good enough from SEN if they want to be able to get that 5-day break and head up into the upper bracket.
Bar for bar with a worse and weaker weaponry. Each turning themselves around here now. SEN are in that tough position. They've still managed to scramble together some sort of a buy, but down 3 rounds, EDG got their sights set on the finish line in this series, breaking past their prior performances and ceilings.
Applying a little bit of mid-pressure here. EDG are the kind of team on their attack side that will pressure the very top of mid, look to try to lurk Kang in or see if they can pull off Chishu, finding some space, contesting where Zelsis is currently stood. So you can understand why Sentinels still have 3 players in kind of passive positions towards top mid here. Is anyone going to be able to control the backside of B?
Not playing the Cypher offside, John QT. They get caught. No command emanating out, that means the trips go online too. We're hoping to play some kill trip setups as well.
And they drop off. Tens was thinking about trying to get his backside there, and the rest of his team wasn't willing.
Once more, SEN are going to be tested. This time,
Wow.
trying to hold on for these retakes as well. Nobody.
Good trade.
First point of contact. Who's the one to trade online out of Nightfall?
Flank mid.
Scatters his way through, in through the main angle. Noise. Cut away. Zekin with the defuse, but he's pushed back from some form of the util. Overdrive popped off. Kang!
Oh my
Goodness
God.
me. Tears them to pieces. TP up and over. Tenstat is precise, and he's got to be keen, surgical, whipping his way through and behind. He's going to try and defend this one. So QT brought down, but a half earned. There's a chance and a potential. G2.
Dude, that's so unlucky
flips
as
the
well.
sight. And all expectations once more. SEN just too slow with his retake attempts. And EDG are so willing to run rings around them.
Not just too slow, but far too passive. Again, the same problem that we witnessed last time when SEN played against DRX. They're just giving the site for free. It's free plants over here on B. We set it up, this half was going to be an opportunity for either team to grasp hold early and come out with either prep or individual form to be able to run away with this first half. And the story's going to flip once we go into round 13. But for now, EDG are building up a phenomenal advantage. A 5-1 lead. At no point really in this match have we seen EDG in complete control. Even on Lotus, there were moments of it, but SEN always found ways of striking back. This feels very different.
It's dominance calls into question as well. You know, how much can you correct from one match to the other? SEN, it's been astounding, I think, the work that they put in to shore up their map pool and their own, I suppose, form coming into the event. Because, like we said at the beginning of this series, at the beginning of this event, I mean, it was looking poor from them. They just weren't looking like they were in a trophy lifting form. This, though, from EDG, they spotted the weaknesses. And they have called into question whether or not SEN can shore up the gaps that were on display, that were pried open by DRX.
But I also think if you're going to make that argument that SEN, their form didn't look great and it's good what they've done to shore up the map pool, Sunset was actually always towards the top of their map pool. And it has been all year. So the fact that this is now
What's going
the map
on?
causing them problems, going to be disappointing. Looking to try to catch Chishu off guard there early on. He does sometimes default in that bottom spot. But EDG are fast with the help and quick with the escape.
And all it takes is a slow default.
Take flight.
Make sure nobody oversteps themselves. Drone by nobody.
And a re-clear through B main here as well. Looking to try to put pressure once again onto Chishu.
If you're being racist in the chat, you're fucking getting banned.
Spotted the one shot dance flying forwards. Again, the setup is not over towards that direction, but a fight won out with Sassy dropped. Open access now towards the A site.
A sharp from Smoggy.
Kill trips though. Doesn't have the gun for the job. It's just damage. Chews up Kang. Not enough to deliver the kill. John QT's going to be kicking himself.
Fucking
there are
weirdos,
isolated players
dude.
around here. Nobody's isolated. Chishu is as well, but they good lurk timing.
Yeah, great lurk timings. At that, the trade might be a little bit more impressive there from Zeltz. The fact that he does that with the classic in hand, but he won't be able to get much more. Done from the edge. Zekken. He glides, hoping to use the precision.
Damn, dude.
Maybe land a kill there, but it's all being covered.
Kang picks up 10s in mid and picks up the 6th on the board for EDG. But the tactical timeout that SEN took, the panic button that Kaplan hit, was for this round coming up, round 8. It wasn't for the Thrifty particularly. So what is the change up here? How are they going to adjust their defensive setups? Personally, I'd like to
Would
see
you guys
Tens
prefer
posted
pauses to be called like before the gun rounds, or do you think it's fine for it to be called on the eco prior?
Line towards A regularly.
Or like, does it not make a difference? What do you guys
He
think?
tends to be over towards market, and you leave that job to like Sassy with the Prowlers. It's quite backwards compared to how most teams are doing it. They're going to get Zekken posted there as well, and he's mighty fierce.
And this is the typical setup. Sentinel's going for it. They have... It's having to watch market or top mid. This was getting exploited towards the end of the map by DRX when Sentinels were going up against them.
And I said that EDG love doing this kind of thing. Probing, seeing if they can get Kang or Chishu into this kind of spot. Does SEN deal with it?
Zeltz is in position.
Nice.
It's going to be a fault line off the back of that. Was Zekken, I should say, collecting that first kill. No noise made.
I mean, they can hear the neon through spawn.
From EDG's part of things. Kang punishes it. All the footsteps pointing towards it. Rolling Thunder is to try and shore up, stem the bleeding.
Yeah,
stop it in its tracks.
You can't follow up on that. That's just to stop EDG from running away with the round. That's purely for map control, the breach ult.
It just feels frantic from Sentinels at this point.
But at least Tens is in an anchor position.
It feels individual right now.
Back B site this time.
Paranoia.
I don't feel like the team play is as strong as it was.
38 seconds to play with. Only mid-control for EDG.
They're going back to A.
Nobody's calling a pivot back to the A side, putting stress on Sassy. He's still got Horn,
EDG are playing good.
Ways of
you have to give it to them.
Sassy will be in hot water. Now to him, the util, the gun into his hand, whether or not he can push this back. Dodging, sidestepping. Most of the util gives up access to the site, but as long as he hold on to elbow control, and he can't even do that. Chichu comes around the corner like an absolute Ferrari. Celsius will punch it right back. Kang. Flatlined and dropped 3 versus 3 is where we stand. The pressure now on to SEN for this retake, all grouped up. Cam broken. Nobody noted. Smoke in their faces, spamming, spraying away, trying to pave the way to success for Sentinels. They need RNG on their side. Only the one, and they're just getting collected, corralled into the corner.
It's hard. What do you do with that smoke? You have no utils to go through.
7-1 devastation for Sentinels. EDG were forced to actually mid-round in this round. They were forced to make the correct decision and pivot. They weren't just given a free B plant. And this showcases that they're capable of still winning, even if SEN make the right adjustments. Even if SEN shore up that B defense and don't just play retake the whole time. Nobody's calling. And it's frightening, he's 11 and 4. Taking them through and sailing them to clear waters. SEN have got another chance here, another rifle round before their economy is smashed against the rocks again.
This is our second pause, right?
Too far gone at this point. It would have to be an outrageous comeback. Almost all 4 rounds, really.
It's evident, I think, from the second timeout being used by SEN.
Yeah, and that's very similar to what they did on Lotus. They burned through both of their timeouts in the first half very early on. And they weren't able to close things out towards the end, even after they rallied a little.
To speak on EDG, this is a team that feeling downtrodden, I think, off the back of the international events of this year. They saw other teams in their own region even overtaking them, going to greater heights than them at these tournaments. But this is validation and vindication almost as well for this squad, as we've already been mentioning. EDG have only ever known these 5-6 finishes as the peak of international play. A win here not just sails them forwards deeper in through that upper bracket, but it grants them one of the highest finishes at minimum that they've ever had at a global international tournament.
And the more they win like this, the more you believe that they could go further.
How far can they go? Sky might be the limit for this squad. For now, all the question leveled at Sentinels of whether or not they can stop this EDG squad who are just empowered, fired up. Resilience on full display from steamrolling over them.
The change up here in the defensive setup is not large, but they've tucked Tens and John Cutie into market, anticipating a B split. And it does look like that's what EDG are cooking up.
I'm spotting it. Fault line slowing them down. Here's a refight called Sentinels. They want to get straight into the fight. Clash called for, and one out. Kang might have something to say about it. Brings it to the 2 versus 3. Spike still dropped down to the bottom section. The squeeze of Sen, they have full control over towards mid. Will take heroics, and with the damage done, weakened up, Kang cannot stand against most of it. Nobody trying to play bait and switch as well.
Scary.
Taking that fight.
Scary.
Step in, hoping he can isolate at least one of them, but the crossfire setup should be intact. Foolproof from Sentinels at this point as well. Baits that peak. See if he can spot these players out. Finally,
good teamwork. Good fight.
We'll take the fight anyway.
So Sen finds some success.
Oh my God!
Out
finally, right?
The adjustment
finally
didn't look enormous, so EDG
it feels like it's been years.
Thinking, same old, same old. But a great call there from Zekken and Zelsis. Instead of holding it top mid passively, they throw some utility in and crunch mid, finding tons of EDG players that turned into corpses there.
We're back. We're back. We are back. Let's get 5, gang. Let's get 5.
If they were able to get 5, they certainly would be back.
Morale though, high spirits from the Sentinels players. Handshake with a util. Either side really taking too much space.
And the same defensive setup again. John, Tens in market.
Nobody have a reclear, Zekken.
Oh.
That is difficult to do. The box is super spammable. Hard to get out in that kind of area, but Zekken barely takes a tickle.
Well, now util being used, including the flash as well. It's a pretty
big
indicator
through there.
EDG. Most of the players stacked over from Sen over towards A main. And surely they don't overstep themselves. They're going for another fight as well.
Oh,
contact plays on contact plays.
A massive fight in A. EDG are trying to make it feel like they're in mid and bait out this reclear from Sen.
And they're just holding for the peak. What util did they even have as well? Contact cord as well. Full line is late. Celsius.
The timing is so bad.
Util doesn't help him.
It took too
it's
long.
EDG with the initiative in that fight.
Oh my God, the timing is terrible.
And with it,
if they did it like a second sooner.
Sit down and stare at it, but it's a 5 versus 2 scenario. Sentinels.
It was about to be really good.
No real chance back into this round.
Their economy is not in a terrible spot. If Tens and John were any closer to the action, they might give it a try. But EDG have outplayed them again. The story of this half early on was Sen giving away too many opportunities, but now that they're playing a little bit of a better
toxic
game,
as
EDG are
hell.
just pulling it back out of their grasp.
You guys are so toxic.
The calling there from nobody is so strong. Faking like they're doing the same stuff. Throwing that same market.
Is this generation of little kids the most toxic ever?
Not holding on to this weapon.
I feel like this generation of little kids is the most toxic ever.
They're going to drain every last drop out of the Sen economy.
Am I wrong to say that?
And it's coming for Sen.
I don't want to hear that.
EDG are playing a beautiful game right now on their attack side.
It is. It's truly great.
I don't think we're getting the best out of Sentinels, right? But at the same time, they are trying to adapt. They are trying to throw in different things. And EDG only takes them one moment, and they've figured out a counter to it.
Yeah.
They're playing Sen like a fiddle.
And at this point, like an avalanche crashing down onto the Sentinel squad. They have to go for, again, proactivity. But Paranoia just plays straight through main, and it immediately diffuses all that tension. The play that Sentinels were going for to see if they can collect a kill.
It's done. The ult's gone.
Util has been remarkably good from EDG today. Always there with Kang's stun to stop aggression like that. Paranoia too. They're the team that doesn't have breach, so they don't have the fault line or the aftershock. You might think they'd be weak to plays like that, but look, they found the gap again.
Yeah, it's another read. As soon as they hear that the Neon's in through mid being played into that, they know that they're not going for the typical A main hold that Sentinels like to do. They know that they're going to be playing off-site, trying to go for the retakes. So EDG can take their time with it, contact most of the way. The trips will not
Oh my God, his teammate just ran into it as he was going to break it.
To the corner. Still John takes down Smoggy.
Just so bold though.
Spike planted.
So
Zelsa's one off.
Through onto these guys. Look at those pings. Look at the angle that nobody's going to have.
And they're ready to fight this one right as the retake
Fuck,
is occurring.
this Silva ult's good.
Tags up into a few of these players.
Fuck, this Silva ult's really good.
And avoided.
Nice.
Let's
No.
skip rope over it. Kang though, still here.
Fuck.
Chichu takes up the space, stands tall, stands strong, and will not be denied anything at all.
What is happening?
It's a monstrous performance
It's
from
like a
many
different
individuals
team.
on EDG. But full
I don't know.
credit
Is
to
the momentum just
entirety
like
of
the
this
whole
squad.
fucking game? It's like these guys just
Every
swap
part
teams,
of their
dude.
game is on today. The players are stepping up. This map, Jishu's come out of nowhere to just be outrageous. The prep work too. The
so
calling
good.
from nobody. It looked like a very rough beginning to today. If you had only been paying attention to the first map, certainly the first half of the first map, you'd be thinking, uh-oh, EDG.
Yeah.
They've beaten some weaker opponents, some struggling opponents, but SEN are here to shut them down. Well, that story has changed massively over the course of this match. They're dominating Sunset.
Just one more round left in the half. It's all SEN have to work with, and it's the difference between 9-3 or 10-2. Either way you slice it is bad.
Zelsis has his ult online. It looks like they want to play a more aggressive defensive B.
Well, trying to send it. As soon as Simon uses his ult, that's the trigger to try and slow them down, but there will be no follow-up. And Chichu, my God!
Oh my God.
This guy, he won't be
We're
denied.
getting owned,
Playing
bro.
in through.
It's not even close.
He's hungry for more. There's blood in the water.
It's literally
sense,
not
but
even
punishment
close.
in sight. Assassi will drop him eventually. Down to his knees. But it's still EDG in control. Backside players. B main still theirs.
Wow.
We've seen SEN perform miracles, but this just a little too unlikely. When EDG are setting up pop players like this, contesting, squeezing SEN for absolutely every inch of space, there is no chance in hell for them here. The map is in their hands, the palms of these EDG players. They can feel it.
The anticipation that must be going through them. The stress and the pressure as they get to this halftime, realizing they are on the cusp of making history for China.
History for China and breaking past their limits. It's all going to be decided on the next half of this.
I don't even know what to say, dude. Fuck.
Oh my god, the game changer was EDG, bro. Oh my god, this is so hard. Can't even imagine, bro, like, it's so crazy. Now they're not going to be making this up. What the fuck is problem with my fucking monitor? Bro, are you fucking serious? I don't know what to say, bro.
On the brink of watching something quite special, I think, for EDG. It's a team that they've turned up to international events. Falling under the eye as well of some of the fans, the home crowd, though. This time is fully cheering them on. They're empowering them. I can feel it. There's a certain energy in the air right now that EDG are about to cross this boundary, this line that they've been pushed back, prevented from over and over again at prior events. This time, though, maybe Champs 2024, is the time to strike for China.
And it didn't look like this was even going to be EDG's year.
No.
Their performances at Madrid and at Shanghai in front of their own home
dismal,
crowd.
man. It was dismal.
It was really poor. And yeah, they've made this adjustment, changed the coaching staff, brought in new blood to the team, changed their IGL structure as well. And nobody deserves tons of credit because he's calling on the attack side here on Sunset. Remarkably good for a newcomer. who had only done some like mid-rounding and secondary calling in the past. Sentinels have a mountain to climb.
We've heard the phrase, one round at a time is going to have to be the case here for Sentinels. Being pushed back immediately. Signs of resistance, EDG are holding this one. Plenty of players now to try and take this contact and take these fights. Names stricken off the record with nobody leading it for his team. And they want even more. Not content with just laying claim to just a few tens. Drop down, pistol round for EDG.
What a fragger! Nobody's there. Sova, 16 kills, up at the top of the scoreboard with Jishu, calling a beautiful game and playing one too. Team.
It's done. It's done. That's it. That's all she wrote.
Coming out here for the attacking team. But they didn't even really get that many kills. The plant money, like, this is odds and ends. A final desperate jump forwards from SEN.
Sentinels banking everything on this round, of course. If no other option. No room to breathe. Fault line's good though, Chichu with the cage to cover. His own cross here. Does give up access over towards B, so full side control plan going down and through the back of the sides! Oh my! Chichu, the util, just augments the hold and puts the squeeze on the Sentinels team. But listen, they've been battered and bruised before, but not quite like this. They have to barrel their own way past it, but with subpar weaponry and one left alive second, Miracle to ask for. Picks up the weapon, but not long again for the world in the round. A 12th is gained and granted. EDG are on the precipice.
When they woke up today, these EDG players would have dared to dream that they'd be in a spot winning this match, heading themselves to a minimum top 3 at Champions. I don't think any of them would have even imagined a stomp like this to finish. Up 12-2. They can take an eco here. They have no reason to buy up in this round. Wait for a better opportunity, try to do a bit of chip damage to SEN's economy.
Yeah.
You could even bank up a bunch of ults and just try to finish things out in one
No stress.
glorious moment.
No stress at all. Outlaw in the hands of Kang Kang. Slowed all the way down, and Zekin's desperate for the kill. Does hunt it down, but EDG are going to be hot on the heels of all these players. The 4-player flank. Ready and waiting to pounce on any of these players. Zelda with just the one before he's dropped, but info given up over to them. Tens now with that task. Challenge ahead of him. Players ready to fall here. G2 responds, returns with a fire. Just puts that scare one final moment there into Sentinels.
How much determination still exists within these SEN players. They look focused, they look locked in. Surely it's not manageable. 9 rounds, 9 opportunities for EDG to get a big moment from Jishu. Nobody. A Kangkang round coming out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Ults online. Smokey's one away already from the Hunter's Fury. Only in round 16.
There's a reason why we call comebacks in this particular spot an impossibility. Listen, I'm no stranger to that word. We use it often. EDG with rifles in hand, well trained now onto all these spots. The Prowler, it's an in and an opportunity, but immediately defensive util. We were pointing it out, the paranoia is perfect to push back. There's pressure applied onto these EG anchoring players and still trying to take the fight up through the gut. Different directions here, still beaming them down. Simon dropped to his knees, maybe handed them over that weaponry in all tens. Collecting the kills off through the flank, overdrive. Finds his mark. The tracking is immense. So Sentinels will be able to stay alive a little bit longer.
And the pathing is great. SEN's attack side is fantastic on Sunset. There's no denying that.
No pretending that Sentinels are weak here, but they did not get to play their favored side, and they stacked up only 2 rounds on defense. That's why the comeback looks impossible, not because Sen are bad. You can see the way that they deathball together, trade out second perfectly, and have that little fake
Nice.
into the Boba pressure, into the mid push. They've got good ideas here, but it only takes one.
How many times have we seen a comeback dealt with, taken away just from the hands of weaker weaponry? All the pressures on Sen, man, and it is. Yeah, there's no room to breathe. There's no buffer in place for Sen.
You just let off the gas pedal for a moment, thinking you've got the eco advantage, not wanting to show a specific strat, save it for a better rifle round, save it all, and suddenly it can come crashing down. But Sen have found their way into the A site fairly early on here.
The sound cues are going to be found! My God! Kang! He's doing them dirty now. Can't quite gain a rifle, but picking apart the Sen players. The offense, the attack, the aggression is met. Tens has to answer, and will do just that!
What a 3K! Stuffed into a corner. He's all down to nobody. Look prime and ready in a 5v3 for EDG to close out.
But it seems unlikely that it will be this round that takes EDG forwards.
Tens, what a monster. He's just saved his team.
Yeah.
But
definition, man, of matters into your own hands.
They will need so many of those moments, and in more difficult spots than that.
It's when EDG don't have the money to put together a buy, but you can feel it how free-flowing EDG are. Eviscerating most of the players as they were trying to exit onto the site here. One round at a time is what Sen are going to be repeating to themselves.
And they did force out that Hunter's Fury from nobody, so they're making things marginally easier. And this one is massive.
Door's going to be teared down almost immediately. Back into a slow, cautious play by Sentinels across the map.
The one-way posted over towards A. Paranoia as backup, baiting off Kang's contact. These are the kind of things that Sen didn't really have going to help that A defense. Does it get broken by Sassy?
Bring them down.
Over the Prowler. Util used too, but it's Paranoia immediately going forward. Chichu! This is his area, this is his domain. But he is cleaned up nevertheless. Chopped up into pieces and spitting them all the way out. Nobody seeking to plug those gaps. Will go down as a result of it. 4 players still left to stand here by Sen, but chances for EDG still. Flash is good, crossing back in through main. EDG not able to catch any of them. It's the crosshair placement, but they are rapidly now getting themselves into position. Onto the site, stun is excellent. Flash though, peek immediately there. Gonna be traded out and over, spraying them down with the rifles. Heroics and a bit of luck at play. EDG are hoping for it. Through the box now, Simon and Smokey. They can't get it done. So once again, it's Sentinels that breathe just the slightest sigh of relief and continue to survive in the series.
4 rounds in a row here collected. If they get another rifle round.
If by any weird chance you just entered the stream, winner. Pause, you fucking.
What is watching going on? For like 18,000 right now here. For like 20,000 in here. I'm probably going 1 lakh plus. Oh my god, 1 lakh 20,000 here, bro. Damn, this is so huge, so.
Whelmed. EDG are playing a very standard defense to the map, very similar to other great teams here. Teams like Leviathan, for example. Heretics Heretics, you know, these kind of teams that have a great understanding of how you want to be pushing and pulling on the defense side. But SEN are still breaking through. It's not that EDG are giving them areas for free. SEN are playing with fire.
Yeah, persistent team too. I mean, they've been in spots like this. Maybe not exactly like this where they're forced to come back, but...
I mean, the beginning of this year in the offseason, they actually pulled off a 10-2 comeback on their attack side on Sunset. That was like the first glimmer at the very beginning of the year that SEN were taking the offseason seriously and looking like they could win games in difficult spots.
Yeah.
That ended up culminating months later in a trophy at Madrid. They can do these kind of things, but it's not consistent, and really, it shouldn't be possible.
On a stage like this as well, when there's never been more pressure. And this is a trap play if I've ever seen one. Paranoia sweeps, stun alongside it! Rattling with the Sheriff in hand, chewing up the Sentinels players. Not many options are available to you, and Celsius, he didn't have a clue. Blinded up, Spike dropped down into the laps of EDG. This is exactly what we were talking about. There is no room to breathe when there's up to 12 rounds. EDG can feel it. Spike picked back up, earns itself. Sassy, a lot to adjust and overcome. Tense is down and out. EDG, they end it all. They take it over that line, and they break past their limits.
What a performance from them. And they finish it on the thrifty as well. The trap play, the depth of strategy, showcasing even in this final round what has made the difference here for EDG to break through. It's been that prep, the hard work, moving away from the individualism. EDG today taking down the Madrid winners, smiting Sentinels on Sunset. It wasn't close.
Oh no.
And they have pulled down to earth the gods of clout. And SEN spiral to the lower bracket. That 5-day break belongs to EDG, not SEN.
And not just a 5-day break. It's a minimum top 3 finish. It's the best that they've ever done at an international event. It's vindication. It's a reward. It's the light at the end of the tunnel for them. And it's so damn well deserved, man. Full
really
credit
is.
to EDG. The work has been put in. It's showcased.
I think a lot of people were ready to undersell EDG. They got past a struggling Paper Rex, Foot not looking in their best form. I think people, especially when they crushed Trace, were thinking, oh, well, it's just because it was a Chinese team.
Regional matchup.
Regional matchup. They've showed today that they're capable of so much more. And you're right, they've smashed that glass ceiling for China, breaking through the best ever performance for a team from that region. But I think there's more to give for this team.
Yeah.
It's an open tournament. Your teams, the favorites, they were getting smashed out in groups. Gen G, nowhere to be seen. It's possible for teams like EDG to lift a trophy here. It is a wide open tournament.
The sky is the limit for this squad. And it's all starting to pay off. And you wouldn't think it. We already mentioned, you know, the
Oh my god. No one can believe this is heaven, bro.
Fuck Simon, just kidding. Congrats, bro. Sorry, I had a schizo moment. He's probably a nice guy. I'm kidding. Hey, Edward, it was a joke. Edward, it was a joke, bro. It was an emotional reaction. It was an emotional overreaction. I apologize on behalf of, well, me and my family.
今天你们在莲花古城就完成了翻盘，并且在整体的比赛上也是完成了一个大翻盘。那你觉得
Hey, Simon, you just won, bro. Simon, wake up.
感觉就是
There it is.
也是挺紧张的吧？就
He's called us shit.
因为他们打赢了。
Those guys are shit. We knew we'd win.
强队。
And stay mad.
Nervous because they have to debate like DRX, GNG, those really strong teams.
Guys, he might be nervous. Chill. Don't. Okay. Guys, he might be nervous. Chill. Alright, I'm gonna put sub mode if you guys aren't nice. I'm giving you guys 5 seconds to be nice, or I'm putting in sub mode. 5, 4, 3. Only nice comments.
기록 경신인데 사이먼 선수는 팀에 합류하자마자 기록 경신에 이렇게 하면서 좀 잘하는 만큼 부담감도 계속 커질 것 같습니다. You know, after upper finals, and this also broke the CN League record, top 4, right? But as much as you're doing well, I feel like I want to ask, like, how are you handling the pressure?
Today was hard, huh?
你表现的也是非常非常棒嘛，而且我们现在也是突破了我们CN赛区的一个记录，我们进入到4强了。那你是怎么来应对在比赛当中的这些紧张的呢
？Simon says get fucked.
Let's think.
就专注在游戏里。对。
That's all. Focus on winning the games.
Oh, that's it.
That's my goal, Simon.
Focus
and keep winning.
Nah, the funny part is I heard Simon's the biggest shit talker in China, but he's hella humble on stage. That's my dog right there, bro. He's the biggest shit talker online. Online, he's going crazy on the mic, bro. He's talking all the shit. On stage.
For our second match of the day. Bye, y'all.
Damn, we actually lost, dude. Damn.
They still have a chance here.
He got out. What the fuck?
He got out.
That's it.
Oh my god, he got out. How did he get out? Did it glitch or did he shoot it? How?
Find you.
Looks like they're going A. Coming up short too. Up short.
All for short. All for short.
Last
no
player
yours.
standing. Spike planted.
She talking Cypriot, but I cause Brazil.
90% of my mods are bilingual, but we keep it in English only. It's just better that way for moderation in general. Inconsistency, because the thing is I can't read all these other languages either, and so it's not like I'll be able to answer them anyways. Rules are rules. I'm so sorry. I don't know what you want me to say. Shitty. How are we feeling, you guys? Whoa. Fuck, I didn't even notice this. Round was sad.
Yinsi with the W pick. Look at that. They're already crying. Wonder which fan this is. It's too funny. It's so emotional. People get so emotional. It's okay, guys. You'll live another day. Wait, so how does the bracket look now? Who does SEN play?
क्या खाना रोटी में शमन में चगना है तक अलगम में चगना लाख के अंदर जाता नहीं रहा
Yo, my pick'ems were perfect up until here. And then bang, bang. Yo, this is a fucking banger. Okay, let me look at the head-to-head on this. 2-0 at Sao Paulo was the last time they played. Jesus. Wow. These are gonna be some heater games. Are you gonna watch the Arsenal match? Probably. Probably the first half, if I'm not too tired.
Seoul playoffs and our second match of the day, Leviathan going up against Team Heretics, and there you can see some sights from the Fan Fest just outside of the venue. And let me tell you, I've worked in a lot of venues in my life, and this is probably one of the more unique ones, tucked away in the middle of a skyscraper in beautiful Seoul. But we have everyone's out there. Wingman's melting. It's
honestly, fans of the actual video game should be happy about this bracket. Fans of certain teams where like your fandom is so high for a specific team that you just don't look at the context of the actual video game, then you're obviously going to be mad about your team losing or whatever. But if you actually look at the games, like we have EU, NA, like we have all the representatives here. You know? Like it looks fucking, it's actually insane. Like, this is great. Like, this would be sick if Lev make it, Fnatic make it, and then DRX make it. Yo. That is a W for the game. Top 4, all 4 regions here? That is a fucking W. I don't even care. That is insane. Like, I don't even know how you can complain about that unless you just, like, cried your team lost and you want to make, like, 4 changes on your team.
Needed to reinstill confidence for Leviathan.
Totally, and thinking about the Harbor, now with the opponent that they have today, thinking about Team Heretics, in EMEA, we barely see the Harbor. It is true, though, that internationally, they have gotten those reps.
Did you
and
have
it's
Tyson
not
for the
going to
mice?
come
No, I
up
haven't.
as a surprise, right? But we are not a region in
Why are these so good? Let's see that. He said Sentinels at Madrid, Sentinels at Seoul. Oh my god.
China! Damn! Dog! China! What the hell?
Yo, that ass.
What league is that? They're good though. I'm not gonna lie, they're good in China.
I will love it. And I think I deserve
J&M, you fucking nerd.
Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. This is so crazy. Damn. This is so crazy, though.
Oh my god, what the fuck is my hair? Fuck. You're good. I don't know. They're so good.
To be next to two Sova gods, Com and Rian. So I wanted to take advantage of this situation and ask you guys a little bit about Sova. First of all, what are your thoughts of this agent in the meta right now?
I think it's like one of the strongest agents in the meta right now. Like you could play Sova in any map, in my opinion. Like every map, it's fine. So yeah, it's pretty strong.
You having a good time as well with Sova right now?
Yeah, I would say like Sova has probably been the most consistent initiator over like all the metas. And then also, as he said, like same thing. I feel like if you're a good Sova, you can kind of make it work on every map.
Right, but you two are the best Sovas I feel like we have in this tournament, maybe in the world as well. When it comes to lineups, have you ever stolen a lineup from the other? Com, I'll start with you.
I've stolen like one or two on Sunset, got some good stuff, you know. Gotta take advantage of the rookie coming in this year, you know. He got some good stuff, gotta take it.
I respect that. And what about you, Riaz?
I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen any from Com, but I believe like he's actually like one of the best Sovas in the world, obviously. Yeah.
All right, you're gonna have to show him some today. You gotta show him some. And lastly, how do we become Sova gods like you guys? Give me one piece of advice.
Ooh, that's good.
Try to play for your team as much as possible, set up your team for success. I mean, that's the main basis of Sova. And if you have that, then I think you can achieve like anything with Sova.
Sounds doable. What about you, Riaz?
I think if you're already a pro player in tier 2 or 3, like all you need to do just practice it in ranked as much as you can, because people underestimate the ranked, in my opinion, because that's the only place that you can improve your mechanics, you know?
People underestimate ranked.
And you will improve.
Yeah.
You heard it from them. I can't wait to see this battle on the server. Good luck today.
Nice.
We, of course, are talking about two of the best Sovas in the game, and they're going to be going toe-to-toe.
This is a good match too, huh?
One another here, and I'm excited to see them clash in the server.
I still remember when Rians was not in our region because he was still in Turkey and he would grind. So what he says about ranked is 100% true. Like this kid grinded so freaking hard that he's gotten to where he is today.
Yeah, you got to put in that work, you know what I mean? And when you put in that work, the results pay off. And who knows, maybe one day someone's watching a stream right now, they playing Sova could end up.
Oh my god, this is so crazy right now. So probably everyone is spreading a bad thing from the Sentinels. Like, if they made it, they're good. If they're not gonna be making, they're like not good. Like, what is fucking problem with this fucking generation? Like, they really didn't even know how to fucking play these games, and they're gonna be hating the most international levels teams. Like, bro, where the fuck are you? Where the fuck is your dad? Where the fuck is your mom? What is your sister is doing? Like, you really didn't even know what is going on in your already home, but you are dodging the international level players. Like, what the fuck are you guys judging the teams? Like, you guys really didn't even make it anything. Like, you are just watching the sports games. Like, that's it, bro. You are the fucking garbage. I think maybe whenever you play a game, maybe you are the 0% kill. Like you are just a 0 kill. Like you every time you're gonna be blaming with your team, in your teammates. Like bro, why did you dodge? Bro, why? That kind of fucking bitch are you, bro? Damn, this is so crazy though. This is so crazy tweets. God, bro, this is so hard to believe, bro. I can't even believe, bro. Really, bro, I can't believe myself. I seriously can't believe.
Giving themselves a fighting chance and winning.
Yo, this is the big bang ever for me, bro. This is the real big bang for me ever. Damn. The upcoming days is going so freaking crazy, man. The upcoming days is going so freaking crazy.
City's just
first
fucked.
Champions playoffs, and he's putting up
And
rounds
they
like
have the
that
greatest
against
manager
a
to
team
ever live.
who has done it all on these stages.
The thing is, when you think about a tier 2 in EMEA, and you think about the teams that compete in some of the leagues, some of these kids are crap. Like you would see them play, and on the
No, stop saying Sir
individual
Alex.
level, you cannot beat them.
Guardiola
And this
is
where they spend most
just
of the time developing themselves as
just
players.
achieved
so if
too
you already
much.
have that individual level, and you put a staff behind like Neil and Webb.
I mean, well, I'm still can't believe myself, bro.
And Matt could have coached that team. They would have won.
Oh my god, this is so hard.
it looks for them today. Doretex, second time is always a little better. Getting curious, and he's dead. He's very dead. Aspas happily going to take him away. Sheriff in his hands, always scary. Again for Aspas, looking to see him activate here. Another great map for him. Now head-to-head with Mini Boo, something going to be on the forefront of our minds. Oh, a little bit of a re-swing. Nice from Benji. Aspas,
Okay,
nice
Benji.
side. Relax, Benji. He's given him a chance. It's now a 2v2. The spam nearly caught Aspas in the heels. Pause. Slow it down. 40 seconds. They've got time to play with, and Aspas, he's already getting over towards B.
Round's going to develop a little bit. Aspas down to only 10 HP, so yes, he'll get that spike planted.
30 seconds left.
But it's all on King and his positioning here. How is he going to deal with the rotation from Team Heretics? They're going to move together. Dart's going to come off cooldown before they go for this retake. The HP is there for the side of Team Heretics, but Sheriffs purchased up for Team Leviathan, and only 100 HP on these players. So
Yeah.
it's 2 body shots.
Oh, this is important.
Spots one.
Spot made.
Standing ahead.
And it's actually Aspas that was the one that planted the spike, and he makes his
going
way
around the world?
around the world. But no splash damage to be able to get on that spike.
This is sick, though. They don't expect it. The timing's so good for Aspas. If he can just check on the spike, that's a great shot. That's a perfect follow-up for King. Aspas willing to put his body on the line for that trade as well. Lev walk away with the first. They kept composed under what got a very dangerous situation with Benji finding those 3.
It's a big effort from Benji out the gates, but maybe a little bit misplayed from that entire push sequence, starting from that push from Woot with that Dizzy. Not enough follow-up. And what we're going to see from Leviathan this entire game right now is because they have that Viper Harbor just double controller setup, they can continuously put up and down walls, use cascades. That Viper Orb placement towards the back of A site as well is going to be crucial. It's on Team Heretics to make sure that their timing and spacing is pivotal. Benji, first to fall.
Love that. Love that. Punishing any attempt. And I want to see this from Lev. I want to see the dialed-in Lev. I want to see that dangerous Lev. They've been a little hit and miss throughout this so far. Obviously that upset earlier on in the groups. Looking to recover, and they're doing so very well here. Step by step, clearing out the A site. Still a couple of threats there. Sheriff's in hand. That's going to be Mini Boo and Rien, so Rien's now noted. Tex takes down Mini Boo. Beautifully done for Lev. That's 5 standing. That's dreamy.
Nice flawless round, gonna help that economy situation. But as I look to these two teams, yes, this is going to be an uphill battle for Team Heretics. Right now, they're not getting the best map picks for them. But if you take a look at the form from both teams recently coming into this event, they were teams that were just destroying 2-0 constantly throughout the year. But in the Stage 2 area, including playoffs, they looked like they were dropping maps here and there, both these teams. But to get to this stage, in this Champs tournament right now, they're both the heavy hitters. This is going to be a huge test.
Yeah. Bonus here for Lev, so going to look at the Vandal that's still with Aspas. And bits and bobs around it. So certainly poses enough of a threat, and I feel like we're going to be seeing this A site basically the entire time. A little bit of a lurk from King, kind of keeping control on the other side, so no overconfidence or, I guess, assumptions can be made if you're Heretics. They can't always assume. And then will be punished if they do so. Aspas, again, renowned for his entry work. The guy is genuinely a joy to watch. But for now, it's going to be Tex. Quick on the trigger to find Benji, and a very quick rotation.
It's all on Boo here at the back of the site. Dart on Calm, though. He's going to catch him, force him out of the position. He needs to back away. He needs to value his life. 4 versus 5 is winnable. That spike's going to get planted. He cannot stop it, not with that Cove up.
Nah, nothing to be done about it. It's actually Tex to connect. This bonus looking like pretty much on the money here. They're in the post plant. They've got all the bodies here. And Aspas leading the charge again. Finally put to bed by Boo, but it's Rienz and Boo to try and clear all of this space. They've got util for the post plant. Tex can create a fortress around him by Yellow. And this Outlaw already been spot on. I think a tag there. Yeah, Rienz is barely breathing. Boo's trying to do some work, but it's Tex. Holding this down, beautiful from Tex. Stunning work, Lev gonna be over the moon with converting that bonus.
Nice shooting there, Tex. But an early death from Benji Fishy down at middle. That was the thing that opened up right here. Opens up the rest of the round, the pivot back to B. And with that double controller, Lev is going to be able to do all these audibles, these back and forth, push-pull type of attacks right now. And they have the perfect players for this as well. Tex is very strong at taking those individual duels if you unleash him around middle.
I mean, Tex is 7-1 currently. He's absolutely coming in on point, on form. And this could be another farming opportunity. Light armor everywhere, Sheriffs, yes. They're going to hear this. They should be pretty aware of what's maybe around that corner, so I hope to see a very diligent, cautious approach from Lev without leaving it too late.
Pretty good read on the situation. Boo's got that deep line towards B, jump spotting, till he gets pressed off that issue. Team Heretics is going to keep this stack. They had this on pistol round. Benji got 3 from this location, but Lev is peeling off.
Oh, but I like that. Going to note that at least they're starting to re-clear over towards A.
And that turret up from Tex at that A push. Gonna get that information. Boo can't progress further than this.
And again, yeah, they can't rotate. They're still holding players here. That's nice from Boo, but one's all you're gonna get. A big trade from Aspas, and Tex just hunting. He's out and about looking for any potential victims, but they've somewhat passed by already. Up towards Kitchen as the plant comes in from Azino. Oh, mini Boo, just a shot in the dark.
Fine.
Yeah, straight up blind. The Dizzy Flash going to be in play. Aspas got to be cautious. Forced to fall away. 30 seconds. Suddenly, we're in a little bit of trouble here. And he's got no way out of this safely.
30 seconds left.
But where does the spike go? Looking to alleviate some of the pressure. Tex is unleashed in middle. But there's Util to hold him back. But he's trying to be a problem, be a nuisance. They've got bodies on the site still. Aspas down to 57. Trying to take point for his side. It's not clean enough for Tex, but he's turning attention. 10 seconds now. They've got to get a kill, and they do. Aspas creates safety, but there's danger above as Rienz could be the disaster. Waiting to strike, but Aspas, the perfect bodyguard, but time is going to be tight. They got the spike. So close, but not close enough. Mini Boo, all right, big shots, but if anything, the round was the important part.
Massacred thrifty there because no trust in the teammate to cover, and it didn't even need to get the kill, just needed to drop down out of the sight there. Enough panic in the situation. This is where you need to value the end game, the win con. If you get off the plant, you lose. You need to trust your teammate, and if their teammate can't cover you, it's unlucky. But if you get off, this is what happens.
How can you not have faith in Aspas doing what he, like, out of all the players? You have to be rock solid in your faith. But now, though, we go back to business. It was a thrifty conversion. Heads back in the game here for Lev. Lots of ults to play with, seeing Aspas invest his into this round. 3 players in response, though, coming over from Heretics. We are going to see as well the Harbor ult on top of that. Aspas trying to take space over by screens. Pixel spotted, and maybe a victim found. Not going to get the fight he wants, and Heretics peel away. Okay, Rienz, you got to back yourself in some fights, I guess, but that one...
Swatted like a fly.
King's still on the side, though, and Heretics getting closer now, trying to hold the line, though. King delivers 2 bodies, puts him to bed. Con from up on top. Nice little spray, and he gets it done. Lev instantly correct the course. A mistake made, but made up for in the following round.
That was must needed for Leviathan as well to be able to come back into this, losing around this fashion that they did. Being able to come back and win this next round, it actually makes a big difference here. Yes, they got the first death in the round. It's a 4 versus 5, but these positions pushed up with that lockdown pressure as well. It's just forcing all of these players from Team Heretics to run around, not really fight together at all, and it's going to really affect their economic situation right now. Their economy in shambles, a few Sheriffs and a Vandal on the board. They're getting their ultimates online now. It's going to be so hard to be able to use them as well. Lev pumping the brakes, not doing a fast opening here. We've seen them deny the pressure towards A. Now we see them deny info towards B.
But it's all about timing, and maybe Benji gets it this time.
Just holding
Turret's
his off
still
angle,
there.
biding his time. The rotation from Heretics coming back to that A site.
And they can gamble stack it. They're on Sheriffs. The big rifle is with Rienz. But beyond that, Sheriffs and hope, pretty much. I don't think he saw what was around that corner, but Benji getting curious down tube again. Silence across the map, hard to read. Rienz. But beyond that, Sheriff. I don't think he saw what was around that corner, but Benji getting curious down tube again. Silence across the map, hard to read.
It's going to be Very tense situation here as soon as first contact is made.
They get enough of a read on that. Maybe just feeling the pressure, but they're close. They're already so close. Deeper towards Maze. Rienz, again, he is the one to watch here, the one with the rifle. Lev cautiously and carefully taking step by step towards the site. You're looking at Rienz closing in on the gap, but his Kings take away Miniboo. The support system starting to fall. Couldn't get the follow-up, and Lev now should lock this down. This should be security, and it is. There's a reason they are this strong on this map. Heretics yet to fully make an impact here.
Heretics needs to find an impact and fast. They have so many ultimates up in the board, but they're bleeding rounds. And yes, this map skews slightly towards that attack side. It's easy to pick up those rounds, especially when you're push-pulling so easily with the double controllers. But Heretics, they're not hitting their shots. And it sounds really vague, but they're also not fighting together.
Individual, they're isolated. It just feels like they're overwhelmed on these sites.
Whereas if you flip it on the other side, if you look through the lens of Leviathan right now, they're moving together. They're making sure that they're taking the time. As soon as those walls go up, they move together. Yes. And anytime someone's taking a fight, it is traded at the very worst. Except for that other round where Aspas was floating through the air, gets taken out. Everything's been shoulder to shoulder.
Perfect positioning. Yep. Really good fundamentals. Now, the way the veto was going to go, the way the traditional bans go for these two teams, you kind of expected Icebox to be the first port of call. Yes. Right? If that's available and you're Lev, you're going to lock that in. That's fair. It's what follows that scares. I think even the desk kind of were taken aback for a second there when we saw Haven coming out. Lotus, sure, but that's not a bad map for Lev. And to go down in this sort of fashion, getting kind of overworked here, getting run over, it's very hard to recover. So this could be a tough test for Heretics. I feel like Lev have an absolute upper hand here.
It's a big test for Heretics. They had to have known that this was going to be the map that's in here. They know that they're not strong on the map. So it's all a matter of how are they going to approach this map? How are they going to deal with it if Lev does pick it up? It needs to be in their understanding, this is likely going to be a loss for us. We have not shown that we're strong on this map, but how are we going to rebound for the next maps to come back? And for a rookie team like this,
it's tricky.
It's very tricky.
And I mean, their form mostly got brought into question when we were talking best of fives, longer series. That was a bit of a different situation, but this, we'll see how it affects them. For now, though, Lev still need to, stay the course. They still need to be able to stick the landing on this. Heretics are no slouches. I can't stress that enough. I think Rienz was a sharp reminder of that in some of the previous series. The guy was monstrous, but hard to get things going. And once again, Lev, traditional start. Looking to approach towards that A site. And really, as it stands, only one dedicated. It's going to be Woot hit.
So important for him to get one and live, or just live. Wait for the team to come in. We were just highlighting how Lev is so shoulder to shoulder, getting those trades. Team Heretics has been so spread apart. It's one thing if they're hitting their shots, but right now, Lev is getting the better of them.
And the tempo feels nice from Lev here. And Rienz, I mean, wants to try and deny easy access, but just a hop, skip, and a jump, and it makes no effect.
This is all a ruse, though.
And they're biting on it, hook, line, and sinker. Did Benji spot anything?
But Benji's got his lockdown. This is going to be very difficult for Lev to be able to do anything. They're coming back to A. Just a fake pump back to B. Get spotted. Come back into A. The site is free. The Viper's Pit covers that plant spot. Miniboo.
They're playing them like a fiddle. They are absolutely running rings around them. Free site plant. We're looking at the retake, though. It's kind of always postured for Heretics in that aspect.
I also like the Tex.
Yeah, Tex, though, trying to catch that rotation. Perfect. Big delivery on towards Boot. Can they finish with a flourish? Keep this clean. 5 still alive for Lev. Woot trying to maybe lead the way. Forge them forward.
Big kills.
Back to back, but it's Calm on top. 2 kills. Aspas still holds. And it's all on Woot in a 1v2. Problems left and right, and they're going to know where he is. He might be just dead to rights here. He seems to have lost track of where they are, but Tex never did. Lev are B team on this map in my mind, and we're seeing it round by round.
It's so difficult to deal with the double controller when they have King and Tex constantly on the extremities, up through middle. The push-pull, starting in one side of the map and then shifting to the other. The double fakes, the pumps. It's really catching Team Heretics off guard. And right now, the only real way to get ahead of this is if you had a Jet with an AWP trying to pick them off as they walk around the map. But right now, they're on Neon. They don't have that Jet. It's hard to use some verticality. They're losing these rounds. They can't even get an AWP out.
And I guess, and I feel like I shouldn't say it because it feels fraudulent as a play-by-play caster to say if anything, we kind of expected it to be this way. I think anyone with a bit of a mind for Valorant looked at the veto and went, well, map 1 is going to probably Levs. It would need a massive change, something of that ilk. But I guess the big question mark is, what is the impact on the individual players? Do they suffer in these moments? Are they going to be kind of down on themselves, struggling then to pick themselves back up? Map 2, map 3 potentially? That's always the question mark. And how much does Lev get rewarded from a map like this? Confident display, feeling like everything's working too, because that's got to feel great. It's not just like the Aspas show, no, it's this lovely approach, the fundamentals wrapped up with a bow, and everything looking just peachy. Now, outside of that, yeah, they could still get a couple of rounds. This map is never over. I think we've learned that in Val. It can always change like that. But as it stands, yet to see that spark from Heretics. And Tex snuffing them out. I mean, Tex has been absolutely on it today. Already, pleasure to witness. Let's see if there's any signs of life. Not really, Tex just farming. There's only Boo to really do some damage here. That's another plant. And they just look so robust in this mini-Boo, just given nothing either. They're just really not allowing it until then.
Getting
First
something.
pick. This isn't bad. At least towards maybe disarming that post plant. But then you still have Com, Hunter's Fury, Shock Darts. Still got Aspas, still got Tex.
Tex 6 HP though. Can easily fall.
But they gotta go. They gotta go now. They're running low on time. And no one's playing to them. There's nothing to be given. You have to take it yourself. And Lev not really feeling intimidated nor threatened by this. First Shock Dart invested.
Second.
And the second. And mini-Boo is barely alive. Oh, that's a shot! But it may be all for nothing. A pixel out of place, sure, Boo could do some damage, but the time is the main factor again, Lev. This is perfect to watch. If anyone wants to learn how to play Icebox, watch this.
It requires a lot of teamwork. It looks so deceptive because you look at it, it looks easy, but everything is so important. The communication about when you want to move from this spot to another spot, what Tex and King see on their respective positions at middle and at B to tell them what they can do, and just moving together on those tempos of when their walls come off cooldown, when the dart comes off cooldown, finding that first pick onto Woot, standing on the top of 410 there, walking up belt. Woot's not played there. That wasn't his first time up there. That was his second time. Oh, it's early Hunter's Fury. Gotta be.
Surely?
He was looking for it.
Kind of.
Decided maybe not.
Okay.
Maybe not against the Neon who can just sprint away.
Yeah, that's fair. Boo. I mean, he's been supported now with some additional utility from Benji, but
2-3.
see how he deals with it. Yeah, it's the first time we're seeing this like 2-3 split at least.
They're trying to force out a re-aggress from Team Heretics, but instead Team Heretics, they pop this owl drone. They spot one. They try to push and punish. They don't know what's 3 here though.
They're going to find out fast because they already saw the Harbor. They saw Mazzino earlier, but they found Com on the kill. So there is at least information there, and they're going to expect the follow-up. I like this proactivity, but there's still danger to this.
It was early enough in the round. 50 seconds now for Lev to be able to close out this round. 3 players for Team Heretics on the defense.
Going to take the contact. There should have been a trade on that. How is that disjointed? I thought that was on the absolute money. I thought they had it right, but apparently we were wrong all along. And now a 3v2. Couple of ults though here for Heretics. And they're cautious. You can see it with Lev taking their time. Plant's going to come in. And once again, you look at this post plant. King's got util, as has Tex, and Aspax can just take point. He can just hold this. Ooh, the timing. Okay, 2v2. Maybe. With the lockdown, this could be enough. But do they play forward? Do they fall back? Looks like forward is the answer for now. Tex getting interested, getting hungry, wants the kill. He finds the pointier end of the stick. Benji gives him a lifeline.
Round by round is what Team Heretics is looking for here. And we can see them starting to warm up a little bit. That opening pick, it's a good start. Boo is starting to hit some shots as well.
Yeah.
It's not the first one that he's hit. Benji's had a couple of shots as well. But when we look at Team Heretics, who do we look for? We're actually looking at Rians and Woot a lot of the times.
True.
And maybe a little bit muted at the moment. Not involved in the game as much. Good opening pick from mini-Boo, but in this 5 versus 4, they need to be converting these rounds way more clean. And right now, talked about Lev, shoulder to shoulder, getting those trades. See it again here, getting into this round. Comes down to 2 versus 2. But Team Heretics, they need to be able to understand this map a little bit better, and obviously it's one of their weakest maps, if not their weakest map outside of their permaban of Ascent. But they need to be able to fall back and make it so much harder for Lev. Early Hunter's Fury this time.
You wanted it before, now you're going to get it, but you can see the effect against the Neon. So hard to try and close that down, just skips away. Rien's got to be cautious to not get kind of spammed out here. He's kind of playing an obstacle course, it looks like. Nowhere feels safe, but once again, they're just putting bodies on this. There's 4 players here now, and they're not falling away from the site. There's 3 of them. Back site. This is about to become a death match. And Aspas, I kind of fancy his odds. Ball goes up though, and a couple more question marks, but Lev keeping control, trying to stay composed under all the chaos. But it's Woot to fall and King to deliver. Mazzino now holding that side, make sure they can't counter push, but it's come from on top to find 2. But Benji again, the one to try and keep them in this. But where do you put your money now? Boo up against Com. Spike is loose, 50 seconds, he plays ahead of it. Com, good intuition, but a better shot from Boo.
Boo, the in-game leader for the team, trying to show the rest of the team, this is what's up. Follow me into battle, and I'm going to take you to the promised land. But I like how Team Heretics is doing the defense. And we see how good Lev is good running in together. We see it from the perspective of Team Heretics right now.
Yeah.
Everyone's moving together. They're swinging 2,
Triple
3
swing,
at the same time, trying to get those trade outs. But what Team Heretics did better this round than the previous round is they're at the back of the site. They have their Viper wall isolating Lev. They put that Neon wall up. They're moving together. So step by step, getting better for Heretics, still trailing by 2.
Oh,
so gutsy. But you need this.
No, okay, he backs away. I was wondering if he was feeling really audacious, but it's Benji. This is an early test he hasn't had before. Tex this time beats his opposing number. So that's a massive pick at 1 minute 18. That's so early in the round.
And that's all the Sentinel abilities down as well. So that means that mid lurks are going to be very strong.
Oh, they're on the menu. Going to have the lockdown as well towards A.
This might be counterproductive. That Hunter's Fury setup for Rien's, he knows he could get some collateral damage here as soon as that spike gets tapped. But Heretics was basically off of the site, so Lev, they go and they get that plant.
There's Hunter's Fury.
Gets stalled out.
Yeah, and now a pre-take towards the site. This is nice, really well timed.
And he picks him off.
That's perfect from Rien's. And I've got to say, credit to Woot and Miniboo for hitting that as the second that the Hunter's Fury came down. They're starting to get the tempo of this game. Finger on the pulse here, but the dangerous 3 still stand. Aspas, Tex, and King. Miniboo getting curious. Oh, big punish. Good trade as well. Great spacing. But it is Aspas. And he always deserves a moment of respect here. Spike is left out of hand. Is there a way to divide? Oh, and he's starting to conquer! 10 seconds, pops the ult, a quick turn, he knows where he is. 7 seconds to play with. What does Boo do? He clutched before, and he's done it again!
Boo is doing incredible work for Team Heretics, keeping them alive. Multiple engagements in these clutches, back to back as well. He is pivotal for these guys. He's the in-game leader, and he's not known for being able to post up these huge numbers or get these huge rounds.
That's impact kills,
That is very high impact kills.
And give me the odds on that 1v1. And Aspas up against Boo 1v1 to clutch it out. Credit where it's due. This is 3 consecutive rounds. Maybe there is life in Heretics yet. You've got to say, Lev still lead by a good margin. They've shown a very good display, but there are answers being made by Heretics. They're getting that read on the game.
They're getting more confident.
Yes, and you can see it here. This time it's Benji winning that fight. Takes away Tex, and that was the trade out from the last round that went in Lev's favor. And now they've got control here. They have this A-site control finally.
I believe it was a little bit of a spam duel that Benji got the better. A killjoy diff at middle there. Boo. Valuing his life, sees this orb.
Oh.
And a spam kill for him.
That's so nice. Just catching a second of King. He's trying to get towards yellow, but the plant's going to be coming through. Can he deny it? That's actually going to sting a little on Com there. Does get away. Aspas gets detained. Woot's on the way. Boo's going to find him, and now suddenly they're down to 2. Com and Mazzino suddenly with a wake-up call. This game ain't so easy. And Miniboo, I feel like he's kind of overcooked that a little bit, but luckily for him, it's only going to be Com in a 1v5. The defuse is happening, and Miniboo's toying with his dinner. Com tries to stand, but will fall. And now we have a game on our hands. It got closer. Heretics woke up, and maybe there is more to be said about this one. A 5-7 scoreline is not out of the realms of reality here, Josh, but we still put our stock, our faith towards what we know, which should be Lev, but who knows how this one goes. Don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Did you find the other bodies?
Yeah, I'm running all the time.
Damn. Good half.
To 7. Now, the way this started, I thought this would be a clean map one, Josh. I thought, you know what? Hey, it's going the way we thought. Fair play.
Lev has a
That's when we
very
talk about
good
the best
defense
of
side
three.
on this
Okay,
map.
going the
Trust
distance,
on that.
Heretics woke up. They closed out 4 rounds back to back at the end there. Does this put some faith in you, or is it still sitting favorably towards Lev?
It's a little bit up in the air. It still favors slightly towards Lev. This pistol round's going to be huge. Remember, Lev got the first 3 rounds, including that bonus round. They lost with Thrifty, but instantly answer back and collect 8-1.
They just need to put Ian on A.
But
That's
Team
it.
Heretics comes back with 4
Tex
in a row,
A player,
led
they're
by
good.
the in-game leader, Boo. He is the one that we're looking to this match, but we don't
He's by
expect
far
him.
the best A anchor I've seen.
If he buys enough time for Woot to come back online, then we're going to see a game on our hands. Lev, they still
Tex A,
have the
Aspas B,
control
they're
of the
chilling.
ship. They just need to be able to close this out a little bit.
Looking at the Sheriffs. Tex and Aspas going for that. Everyone else on Ghosts and Classics pretty much. And Heretics on the attack. And we look at Woot to try and be an instigator here. Quite quiet on the first half, but this half is...
at all costs.
It
Get the
needs a
fuck
lot
out
of
of
him
there.
to be involved, obviously with Rienz as well, but still. his
Trust me,
value
you don't want to give him any deagle kills.
certainly
Promise you that.
increases here. And certainly increases here. And a look towards B long, but the walk back towards A. Heretics, slow and steady as they approach the A side.
Lev spread apart 2-1-2 setup, only 2 to defend us. A site and Calm would be the first point of contact here at Maze, but Rienz gonna pop that drone, follow it in. There's no Viper wall here. An orb still remaining for Boo. He pops this now. Looks like they're trying to get that spike planted on that wingman.
And Com is completely outdone.
3.
Heretics, very clean there, actually. I thought they might have been a little bit dissuaded by the harbor wall coming through, but no, very well calculated on the way in. And now down to Aspas and King. They were the ones that were split quite far away. And Heretics not moving away from the site. Hard for any of the util to really force them away anyway. I don't think Aspas saw the pixels crossing through for Mini Boot. This is so difficult. It's just going to need belting shots, really, and no one's giving him a fight. First one does go down, that's Mini Boo, but you're right, time is of the essence. Spots out Boo, but they don't know about the other 3. This is so uphill, so arduous to try and turn around. Great work from Heretics, Josh. This was very well-made plans.
Round by round, Team Heretics has been crawling it back. And Lev, not sure if they use a timeout yet this game. They still should have 2 available if this game starts getting a little bit messy, a little bit scary for them. They came into this, one of their stronger maps, Ascent and Icebox being the top 2, trying to come in here, clean this, just take it just by storm.
Yeah.
But Team Heretics putting up a fight. Lev probably not prepared for this at the moment. If Heretics builds that confidence, if they're able to steal this map away,
That
it's going to be
changes things.
oof.
Yeah, that suddenly becomes a whole new script gets written. As it stands, though, we're going to see the Sheriffs out. There's 3 in the hands of Lev, one with Aspas, one with Tex, and one with Mazzino.
Scary.
They've gone for a stack, all in, 5. Heretics should go through their protocol list. You've got to hope. That should be 2 spotted. Wonder how much more gets revealed in the same moment. And with no pressure over towards B, you're going to be adding question marks to what's around that corner.
They saw multiple players there, including Aspas. Benji starts his walk, securing the close space for his team, but, I mean, the fast rotation, the pivot, mini boost sliding around the map. It's going to be an orb and a wingman plant here. That's where the Viper wall is. It's going to protect them. Calm. You're going to try to deny that plant? It's so difficult. You have to wait and play the retake.
Oh my god.
Still, King sits back, waits to see if it's a fake or not. Team Heretics actually didn't go for that plant. They still have that wingman, but now there's 4 players for Lev. This could get scary.
And I hate seeing it get to this 30 seconds. I mean, 30 seconds isn't so bad, but there is elements of danger. If the spike plant gets denied, if something goes a little topsy-turvy, it doesn't. As it stands, Com does go down. Goes to the hands of Benji's utility. Split at least one towards CT there. And they're in a very comfortable post plant. Looking at any utility to maybe take that out of position. Maybe Mazzino can invest a little, maybe Tex, but other than that, it is the weapons in hand, and Heretics drastically outgunning them here in this round. So, should be a formality, but Tex has something to say about the matter, as does Aspas. Can they dismantle the 2 players on the side? But you gotta get going here. You gotta get moving. Aspas 10 HP, and he's still firing. Boo, though, it's where the buck stops with his side. He doesn't let him pass. Boo has been on the money.
Last half, Lev was able to secure and convert that bonus round. Now it's on Team Heretics to be able to do the same back to Lev and take the lead for the first time into this game. Right here, pushing up Team Heretics, getting in front of that harbor wall. They must have thought that they were going to get split apart there, so they wanted to play in front of that harbor wall to make sure that they play together. But the harbor wall was actually behind them. They didn't have to go for that push, and it got a little bit scrappy. It came down to the wire there a little bit.
Speaking of scrappy, bonus. 3 rifles, 1 SMG and 1 Sheriff. 1 away from Wootso, though, so that could be something they aim for here. Let's look at the early intent from Heretics. 3-2 split, but this time Aspas is on guard duty at B. If they try and walk this.
Dangerous position to be
in. The gun in the way, he couldn't see it particularly clearly. Does go down to Boo's. Had his number throughout this game in a couple of clutches, couple of ends of rounds. Boo has been the big man. Now with an early pick, they can pause here. Still about a minute to play with.
Such high-risk play coming in from Lev right now. First Aspas, he goes down. Tex also stands tall.
Got to back yourself, I guess, but this is dangerous. And that owl drone could be actually dealt with. Perfect. The Dizzy does find him. Time to fall off. He actually tries to go back in, and the timing's just perfect.
Spacing.
And the patience pays. Oh, he even gets a second. Nice work from Tex to keep calm there. But Heretics righting the ship. Until then, Mazzino makes his stand on the site. Death from above with King. And suddenly, Benji in a 1v2, but 30 seconds. And I told you once before about this guy, and I'll tell you it again. If he stands, there's always a chance. But does he predict Mazzino's reposition?
Benji thinks he's still back sight, but took the rope across silently. No idea.
But when does he consider it? When does he's got to think about it at some point. But timing is everything. 13 seconds. Mazzino's reposition was heaven sent.
Team Heretics falter. They had that opening pick on Aspas over at B. And we've seen this from Aspas. It's such a big risk to take in a moment like this where you play that 50-50 angle. You're against the bonus round here as well. Losing that round would have been huge. Just a really bad situation to be put in. But right now, Team Heretics, surely they lose the round, but that was the bonus. They're able to do a full purchase here, and they're keeping Lev really low on economy. What is Lev going to do to rebound from this? 4 Sheriffs and a Vandal coming into this next round here. And this is not the situation you want to be in, but still, with confidence, pushing up, trying to take space.
Sheriff.
Yep.
Now that Vandal is on the way. It's in the back lines. Kind of set into play by Mazzino. Did Benji hear any more? Maybe an additional step, who knows? But he knows his presence, and he knows that they've now got access at least to the flank. Now, is there a stack here? Benji making decent progress. Be able to hold this. Maybe wait to hear for rotations.
Lev.
Hello.
Oh.
He's going to hear that.
Benji hears everything.
Yeah, Babu's found his man. And now with the Killjoy going down, he's got free reign. Aspas aware, but he still dies. And now Benji can be a nuisance. He goes down. He could have played his life a little more there, cost them some time. But no, the plant's going to be coming in for Heretics. And now they can sit in the deeper post plant.
Boo still with the molly here for this post plant.
Com, he's got the rifle.
No cove, just the cascade.
Very difficult for them to get this done. And they are going to come back through that to secure at least to the first attempt. There's no half achieved here, of course, they know that. So time going to run low. Now, you can see the layering of utility. They have to respect the timing, and they're trying to maybe disrupt that back line, and Mini Boo's having none of it. It's clean work in the end from Heretics. 3 alive, and they handle the threats well.
Team Heretics again in the situation. 1 round win from taking the lead in this game. And we talk about it, how we come into this game. Lev, one of their better maps. Team Heretics, they're floating this. They have to. Do we expect this? Not at all. It's catching everyone by surprise, and now everyone's starting to heat up. Still, Woot a little bit quiet on the board, but Boo, again, just opening this game up.
Papa here? Me, Papa.
And Mini Boo. Getting his own voice lines, I guess.
Apparently so. Lev, here's a change. Asp past the time. He didn't get seen. They have no idea, but it doesn't seem...
They know.
Now, yeah, they absolutely... You're right. Oh, Rien's the one to punish. And left looking almost silly here. And it's bizarre to me. It's not something we know that we know that Heretics don't lean towards this map. We know that Lev have had this in their map pool towards the top end. But right here, right now, we are seeing Heretics poised to take the lead. We've questioned the form of Leviathan throughout this, I guess, tournament to an extent. We question Heretics towards the end of the online portion, qualifying to this, looking in slumped potentially. But now, as it stands, they're in form. But still, 8 apiece. Tex in the right place.
It's a good gamble read from Lev. They have that crossfire, but Tex re-aggressing because they have the numbers. This is going to be a huge play or a big blunder.
Feast or famine moment for Tex, and it's famine. Woot finds him instantly. There was a chance there if things didn't go his way. And they don't. Mazzino tries to make something out of nothing, but Heretics taking the lead. Deep in what feels like enemy territory, they are up 9-8.
Lev surely needs to start using their timeouts at this stage in the game. They have to. They're letting this slip at the moment here. So many confident fights and so much aggression. And I wonder if that re-aggression from Tex in that situation, they had that gamble stack towards B. If he sits back yellow, he's got 2 other teammates to set him up. And they can deal with this attack, but instead he presses forwards. His teammates can't trade him. Once he goes down, it's a 5-on-2. It goes from a situation where maybe you're only winning it 20% of the time, all the way down to like 5% of the time. So Lev, they need to make individually better decisions. They need to find their form again. Those first 9 rounds of that first half probably put them in a false sense of security, feeling like they could get away with stealing candy from a baby. But right now, the police are here and they're not letting it happen.
The analogy was questionable, Josh.
Sorry,
I was going to let you get away with it, but nah. I mean, we're still at a timeout. If you'd done it mid-game, I'd probably leave you with that. But yeah, 9-8. And the timeout comes in. We look at the economy as well. This is going to be, if anything, probably just Sheriffs and not much more. A couple of ults. Actually, tell a lie. They've got 3 of their ults already there and 1 off from Aspas and 1 from Tech. So actually, big snowball round on the horizon for them here, potentially, if they can work towards that. On the other side, of course, Mini Boo sitting on his, Boo 1 off from his. I mean, we're going to have one of those sort of rounds pretty soon, where everyone seems to have it. So, 10 potentially for Heretics. And that's when I start really paying attention. Lev might have to sit back and suffer in this one. Just that Guardian. In the hands of Aspas.
A drone actually got canceled because Rien's got shot in the toe. A little bit of 19 damage or so. Now, Team Heretics wait for that Viper wall to come back up so they can walk across here. Hopefully not get spammed in the process. Benji just holding this A space.
Dizzy goes down as well, so Aspas still gets to hold the line. Sees something. Oh! He's so good. But 1 pick's not enough in this round, but taking away Woot is pretty important. It makes the plant more difficult. They have to put bodies behind it, and now they've got numbers leaning back towards B. Aspas on patrol, on duty. Another target, but no confirmed push off the back. And King, slipping back up to yellow, is lovely. That keeps safety here.
Benji starting his A-walk right now. Harbor wall about to drop over towards B, but already the repositioning from Team Heretics. It's just Boo here trying to keep pressure, trying to keep the Lev players. But it's already a retake for Tex.
Yeah, and I'm also looking at Mazzino's timing. If he played down Tube there, potentially, there is still going to be the utility in the way, though, so he's not going to get the freedom.
Hunter's Fury set up as well, in position. For this tap.
He's so scary with this Sheriff, though, but doesn't get the shot he needed. Benji going to create at least security on the site to try and facilitate the plant. Com trying to deny by just buying time with his ult coming in. Lockdown going to come through as well, trying to create some sort of safety. But Heretics Looking like they're about to secure the round here. It's forced a lot of utility. It forced a lot out from them. That's fair. And maybe it's not over yet. But a 2v4 with Sheriffs on against you. They're desperate to get Boo down, but he's such a nuisance. Oh, he's being such a pain. Really well done again by Boo. Credit here, just playing his life well, costing them time and potential towards the site. And the threat's been managed, and Heretics making it up to 10.
And Lev off the back of a timeout, unable to get anything done there. A lot of investment as well. That's two ultimates, Harbor and Sova, both not getting the value that they want from this. And again, Team Heretics is in the lead, finding these openings, really good pacing, understanding exactly when they need to activate and deactivate. Benji on a timing at A this round. He's done it already at middle once. And Team Heretics staying a step ahead. Lev just too split up on their defense, not fighting together. That is the Blade Storm popped for Aspas. He is over towards B, and it's the same opening setup for Lev every round. And Team Heretics, they've been taking this A space. They've been holding the pushes at middle and B, waiting for Lev to get in the faces. Lev hasn't really pushed through all the way yet this game, but their defense holds. We talked about them on attack, shoulder to shoulder, 2-3-man swinging things together, getting those trades, but right now, falling one by one.
And it looked like Heretics were trying to maybe predict or expect some aggression off the back of that ult here, especially when you're looking at where Benji was and to add to that Boo as well, but ooh, turret stays up.
Mazzino always positioned towards this boiler angle to deny that Molly from taking out the turret, denies those late lurks from Benji or from Boo.
That's lovely. I think they're getting a good read of the approach now.
It's going to be tough. As soon as this Harbor wall goes down, that's going to be the Viper wall to be recycled in. But already
We're trying to disrespect that, at least with the Dizzy. You
no
see the
pair.
stuns coming in. They've got the site. Yeah, we're going to have the Hunter's Fury coming on towards this as well. Com going to just swing on in, but Heretics holding this site well. Mazzino has to respect the ult at the very least,
Viper's
but there's
pit.
3.
Fuck the YouTube, bro. Fuck this YouTube. Fuck this fucking YouTube, bro.
They stopped that
but the
flood
ult on the
so
site makes it hard to
flawlessly. I
connect
thought it was
for
gonna be
Aspas.
good.
He doesn't get fair fights. Normally he doesn't need them. Right now he's being given nothing. They're not playing to his song by any means. And Heretics might have just teed up 11 here. Aspas another step closer, but a victim found, but a good
double
trade.
peek.
Boo, keeping those numbers favorable, and King going to be forced back to
Another
heal.
timeout?
As
Oh,
11
they already used one,
rounds
never mind.
is going to be carved to the board here. And I think a lot of us doubted this map, and rightly so. Off of statistics, off of
Gorgeous
history,
play.
out of anything we know about this.
Sheesh,
But as it
dude.
stands, when you get to champs, that all goes out the window, apparently.
No up
It
on
is
Aspas,
11
it's just
for
GG.
Heretics, up against Lev on Icebox.
Another timeout is available if Lev needs it. And at some point, they need to take it because right now, nothing is connecting. Team
Yeah, I know.
Heretics.
7-1 up
Boo,
to losing
leading
out
by
is
example
crazy.
on that defense, keeping them in the game, winning some clutches.
It's
Now
actually
on the attack
crazy.
side, calling perfectly the tempo, the pacing to open up the round, where they go in their mid-rounds, the audibles that he's calling.
It's been a great game of calling, at least
Just
from
one
both
round
sides
is all
as well.
Lev needs,
Considering
bro.
how much
And
impact
they're
he's
just
having
not getting it.
fragging-wise as well, it's very impressive. And now we're going to see Lev clutching at straws, struggling to get a grip on this game.
Initial pressure from Team Heretics. They broke that Killjoy turret finally. Rien's with the drone. This is going to force this fight. Lev, do they push through with it or do they back off as soon as they get spotted here? Woot.
Just a great
Oh,
setup,
they're so
man.
ready.
They are just
They're
getting
ready
red.
for the aggression last round. They're ready for it again.
Oh, big
the
kill
only
by
thing that
King,
went their
though.
way was
Big kill
King
by
finding
King.
Boo. That's it. But the site falling into the hands of Heretics. Min Boo taking so much space here, making sure that plant will be secure.
Too hard. So hard.
Cove still available for this defuse. So much ability for Team Heretics right now. And here comes the Thrash.
Oh my god.
Aspas slips by.
Oh my god.
I mean, he just didn't get the impact that he wanted, but maybe a chance made here. 2v2.
Yo,
and
yo, yo.
Mazzino hungry for the kill, leaving Rienz in a 1v2. Diffuse already started. He's been dealt with.
Oh, you guys are
Finally,
fucked.
Lev finds stability,
Oh, you
pushes
guys are
up to
fucked.
9. But they are the ones trailing here.
A little sign of complacency from Team Heretics in this post.
What the fuck happened there?
Didn't reset. They had so many abilities to work with. They had mollies, they had thrash, they had shocks, and instead of falling back and playing their post plans that we know them for, Sunset, Abyss, especially at that B site, they love these spam battles. But here they play up and they get spread apart. Aspas finding that opening, and from there, Lev converting multiple kills back to back to back. Team Heretics still in the lead. They just need to be able to get to the finish line here.
Still no op Aspas. Fuck.
Chance made though.
Another A opening for Team Heretics and Lev. Tex and Aspas, very aggressive positions. Tex holding the bottom while Aspas holds that belt line. Team Heretics with a Dizzy, gonna pop off of this. We're a drone.
Last round, we saw Tex in this sort of position being forced off by that Dizzy. This time an easier evacuation for Aspas, but a lovely reaggress taking the space play maze. Oh my god, wait, Heretics are fighting back and Miniboo trying to, I don't know, trailblaze his way through the site itself, but Lev finally standing together, but Benji.
Not Benji, anyone but Benji.
Run, Mazino, because that would have been a 1v1 and it would have been untradeable. And now the timing is right. Leviathan
take that pause. Take that pause, Heretics.
Who they are.
Take that pause.
This is their map. This is their choice. And that's Benji dead on the ground, 11-10.
Still timeouts. Still a few rounds left. Team Heretics is going to call it. Get the coaches involved. Talk about what's going on. They're getting the space at A. It's free. But they're not really utilizing other parts of the map at the moment. They're not using middle. Benji went there a couple times early in the half, haven't gone there since. Boo, he's just sitting outside B. He's not really advancing in that situation. He sits around garage or he sits around spawn. He doesn't press up either. So right now, not a lot of information coming out, not a lot of pressure or threats dealt with. And Lev just hold their spots, and right now they're starting to fight back as well. Not necessarily with like insane setups or anything like that, but they're fighting together and they're starting to hit their shots.
It's hard to ignore too because there's 75 people typing the same thing.
Right there, they tried a set piece, but they didn't need the set piece. They've been winning by making this push-pull. Instead, they give a little bit for Lev to get back in the game here.
Yeah, starting to see Mazino have that impact as well. Starting to see Tex. And again, it's not the Aspas show. It's not just this, you know. And again, Aspas will always, it feels like he'll always do enough. He's always one of those players who will find value. But this, to me, has been held together by Tex and Mazino.
Say the word, I'll ban them all.
Have been
I mean, you're free to ban whoever.
Now, this is 2 rounds.
I don't give a fuck.
Timeout has come in, and we've given a lot of credit to Nilzinho, to Weber, especially throughout EMEA, in their impact in these timeouts. So let's see what they've cooked up here. No ults to depend on. They are 2 away from the lockdown. That's the closest. On the other side, Lev still have Mazino with the ult. They've still got Viper's Pit with King. They've got a lot on the horizon. They are not.
You don't care about your community? I don't care about the people that are typing this shit. You guys are out of your fucking minds.
To wake up.
Looks like a maybe pace change from Heretics here, but a different wall coming out for the defense, slowing that B in the mid approach here.
Harbor ults.
Looked like for a moment Benji and Boo wanted to progress towards middle here.
Oh
they
my god,
pressure
this
towards
push.
A. Team Heretics hasn't really shown this, where they
really
pressure
push?
towards A, push them off, and then instantly transition back. And it's going to be a 3-2 split towards that B site, B main being that first point of contact.
Big drone here.
They still have
Big
drone. They have that Dizzy. It's going to be a lot of loud noise, but right now, only Benji gets spotted.
Obvious. It was obvious he's killing it for the Viper.
Two. And with
so obvious there's a double lurk mid right now.
It's going to sell everything they need to slip the gap through middle.
Oh my god,
Lev,
they called it.
I don't think they're going to be prepared for this
called
at all.
it for Mazino.
Oh, King is on the chopping block here. I'm a little worried for him, but Mazino not far away.
This is really good by Benji though.
Okay.
Very annoying.
Oh. Okay, he's still alive.
He might pop his pit as well.
Caught by the Dizzy, but he gets back to safety. There's the push, though. Straight up middle. That is going to cut off any support. So it's on Mazino. It's on King. They're on an island, and the support is still pretty far away. Benji, they're just on the other side of this pit here. King, he's waiting. And says hello, Benji, carving through them like a hot knife through butter.
Dude,
Heretics
really? King just died to
taking over
that?
the site as Aspas and Tex finally make it back through towards B. But by now, the site's under full control.
There's no way.
Heretics showing off here. Benji's timing was fantastic through middle there. Lovely work.
Economy very low, but they could still afford another buy. Lev looking for an opening into this round to see if they can go for this. If they don't get it in the next 5-10 seconds, they're just going to fall back and save. Right now, Aspas.
Oh boy.
Thinks
good jump
thinks
spot.
he's got a chance. It's going to back off now finally, and a lovely switch up from Team Heretics in that situation as well. That timeout coming in, the coaches probably making that call seeing that gap.
Oh, it's unlucky for King. He read that he was going to go this way.
Rifles as well for
and
Lev.
Benji
You're
went
looking
this
at
way.
the economy. It's something that you were noting. It's getting a little bit close to the wire for some of these teams, but 12 is made for Heretics. At the very least, overtime secured here for them.
What
For Lev, they're 2 rounds away.
insane
Now they are
impact
able
from
to
Benji,
fashion
man.
a purchase. I think they've got everything they
Wow.
need, so that's one thing. But they are lacking in ults, anything else to kind of tilt those scales.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous call.
I'm looking at the economy. There's enough to purchase an op, but Aspas hasn't played with an op all game yet.
No, haven't
and
seen
Team
it.
Heretics, yes, they have that Neon. Yes, they're using some of that speed. They have that Dizzy and that drone. But also Benji and Boo, they're alone in a lot of these situations. It could be really strong for Aspas to pop this out and get in their faces. But right now,
Calm one away.
opting to use the Vandal. And again, another 2-on-2 spread apart for Team Lev. Team Heretics going back to what was working the first few rounds of the half, taking that A space, popping that drone. They're going to follow up
There's
with
4
this
minutes
as well.
till an ad.
I
If
like
this game
how
doesn't end in
far
4 minutes, good
Aspas
luck, guys.
is actually working with King here as well, really securing, making sure they're clearing those back lines and ensuring some confidence in this.
Yeah, I don't know why
hold,
Aspas
but
isn't
it gets
buying up
a
at
little
all.
bit
I
scary.
guess they just
Again,
didn't want to.
They
I
may
don't
have
know
good
why, though.
information. They are still held back by the utility.
Maybe because, because it's hard to opt versus Gecko.
Yeah. Not easy to overcome. There are the numbers here.
Maybe
Tex,
that's why.
will he be noted on the Dizzy, on any of the utility that comes in?
Here come all the set pieces from the attackers. That Viper wall can isolate them, but Tex needs to go big.
He found a pocket to play in, and he can only punish one. A good trade, a 2 for 1. Heretics going to be happy with that. Com is still backside. The lurk is on the way. Closing the gap now. They are surrounded here, Heretics. Players left and right, but Com needs to show presence, and he does.
Calm.
Takes away Rienz.
Oh, yeah.
And there, striking from the back lines is Aspas. Good
Ben.
trade for Benji.
Nice
King.
I like that.
This guy is ice cold. Takes away Benji, leaving
Calm,
all down
calm.
the Woot. Can he find a fair fight? He's looking for one.
Oh my
Spot
god.
King here.
Oh my god, I'm so nervous.
Wow. Reposition, it's audacious from Woot. They don't have. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Good scene. Com just snapping up there to it. That flank was so important. Com playing his life really well, still holding space on the site was so important.
The disconnect, though, for Lev on the 2 sides of the map.
Yeah.
Pushed up all the way through B. They know it's going to be an A hit. They have that cascade. It's going to go down. All they have left is themselves.
Was so important.
The disconnect, though, for Lev on the 2 sides of the map. Yeah. Pushed up all the way through B. They know it's going to be an A hit. They have that cascade. It's going to go down. All they have left is themselves, the 3 of them on that site, and that Victor will that cuts the site in half. But Tex is alone in front of it. If he doesn't get at least 2 there, his position is not good enough. And he only gets 1. He falls, his teammates fall, and the site goes down. That could have been a very bad way to go out of this map if your team Lev. Aspas coming in the backline with King. Save the day. And
One more
instantly,
chance.
Team Heretics actually starts towards B this round. Every round so far has been towards A at the start.
Oh my god, that's back to one more time, babe!
So good at this. A blind set.
Oh! I double fly for it!
Rienz does take him down, but it's good numbers for Lev as OT seems like it's on the horizon. Rienz
It's overtime, baby!
Talked a lot about Boo, and for the right reason.
Damn!
Timing on Com here could be perfect.
Oh.
He's got it.
Ooh!
But he did.
We are going to the overtime, baby! We are going for the overtime! Let's go!
But a 1v4 here.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, let's go, baby! Let's go.
Give us a real game between these two heavyweights from EMEA and the Americas region.
Tex has Rienz contained, though.
Yeah, high-low. How you meant to... He knows about King. Again, so close. He's desperate for a pick, and they're just not giving him much. If anything, they're giving him nothing. Again, all the utility just being worked through. He's giving it a damn good... Oh my god, go! You caught me for a second there, but it will be OT. And this is the depth when you look at Lev.
This is what I'm waiting for, the overtime at the first round, baby! Oh my god!
Games around. We saw it at the very end. They were under the heel of the Heretic side. But now finding that resurgence. And again, got to give credit here in my mind. Zeno doing wonders for them.
Look at the
I told you it was
side.
mid B. I told you it was mid B. I told you it was mid B.
Told him it was mid B. The attack side right now is falling a little bit flat. I was talking about Boo. I was talking about his calling and his game plans. But towards the end of this game, the last 5 rounds, Lev has won 4 of them. And the only round that Team Heretics was able to pick up was off the back of the timeout, presumably where Niels or Weber came in and made that call.
Yeah.
So Switching sides, Team Heretics back on the defense for this first round of overtime.
Okay.
Split pressure. Lev's gonna push back A site, and there's nothing Team Heretics can do with the Cascade, the drone. It's just forcing them off the angle. It's all on Boo right now.
Christ.
We saw Aspas in a similar position. Got wrong on the 50-50.
What a gamble at a time like this.
He's got to be feeling it. There's no other way.
He was towards the top of the board. I don't blame him, but
that
there are two players.
That reclear towards A, though, spotted nobody. Boo.
Boo, are you ready? Yeah, okay, checked on. Really heads up work from Lev to be so diligent in every step they're taking.
That's actually really good for Lev right now. Because the drone, the Dizzy, didn't clear anyone. This dart now will, though. The jig is up. Lev, the fake is not working anymore. Boo, you need to keep your life, though. You need to back out. He's got his orb up, so he's going to be okay here. But now that Lev got spotted at lower A there, now they want to fall away.
You can see the read here. Benji already starting to come over to try and help Boo, but they are encroaching on the site. They're at the door. More than knocking, they're breaking it down. Spike's over here now, too. Boo trying to keep a little bit of space, but again, he can't fight too hard for this. He has to keep his life as well. CT might be overwhelmed here. Already Tex looking that way. Already looking at Aspas taking that space too, but Boo's still on the verge. Holding back sight at the very least. But they don't know about CT yet. They've got to be aware of it, and I think Rien's going to try and secure this and make sure they know about Tex. But he's buying time. He's costing them this retake here, but Boo and Mini Boo in unison breaking back through. Aspas can't do it all! And Heretics, known for the retakes, might just take this one back as well. Com would be in a 1v4, it ain't happening! First in OT for Heretics.
Boot hasn't been hitting shots all game, but he sends up that Dizzy, lets the Dizzy shoot out. Gets the blind on multiple targets right there. Team Heretics move together within the span of 2 seconds. 4 players go down for Team Lev, and right now they have to call that timeout. They're looking at that map win right here, 1 round away for Team Heretics. The name of the game right now has been Team Heretics. Their defense, they only got 4 rounds on that first half. They get that pistol going into that second half. Round by round, they crawl back. They get a little bit of a buffer, but then they fall flat. They need that timeout to call that strat. Now that Lev calls a timeout, guess what? Coaches,
pumped up.
They are really pumped. The coaches for Heretics can get involved now.
Yes.
Right the ship a little bit. What is Heretics good at? They're good at these 5-man, hit the site, get that post plant, and spam them down. But on a map like Icebox, especially when you're on single controller, it's difficult to get in there. You're getting stalled out constantly. Viper walls, Harbor walls, there's Killjoy utility, there's drone reclearing, and then there's Aspas just getting in their faces. So it's hard to get in, get that clean execute, and then fall back, and they don't have enough utility as well for those post plants. But I like what they are doing, trying to utilize middle. I want to see them utilize middle again here. If they want to close out the game, that's going to be their go-to. They know Lev starts 2-1-2 very often. Deny that molly on that boiler to take out that turret. Is it going to be the same opening for Lev? If so, that might be a good fight for Team Heretics to take. Go up and swing middle.
I'm still interested in what the approach is here, because Lev starting out with 4 players on the A side, leaving just 1. It's just King.
They're doing it, I think, just for the wall or the cascade. Then Mazzino's going to peel off, let his teammates get set up. He stays.
The timing on this.
King.
I'm so scared for King here. They've explored deep, that's fine, but King's got to be really, really careful trying to defend his kingdom. Falls away towards site and has to kind of do what Mini Boo was up to, or excuse me, Boo was doing in that first round of OT. Taking the space and playing it very well. Mazzino.
Stepped.
Did Benji notice it? I mean, we're in LAN. The audio is different here. It's hard in a live environment, and actually rewards across the map for Lev. Middle controlled, A controlled. They're eyeing up B. Walking into somewhat of the unknown. That harbor wall, denying information, vision, and any fights thus far. King getting deep by Snowman. 2 towards site. That's going to be Mazzino and Com.
I'm not even sure if the wingman can get into plant, but he's going to walk up all the way.
Dizzy going to go deep here. Don't think that catches Mazzino. No, they're none the wiser. And the second attempt here going to come through with at least wingman. Hold on, they're clearing through the site. How have they done that? How is it?
Oh!
Okay, King, that's not bad. The timing on that is great, but Tex could be the downfall of it all. Tex's timing is so good, but it's Rien's. This guy can clutch, but a 1v2 ain't gonna be easy against two heavy hitters here. Tex and Aspas, the corner held. He spots one, not the other, and now he sees them both with Aspas.
Let's go, my boy. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh my god, let's go.
The two highest rated players
oh my god,
tournament,
oh my
I
god,
think,
this
if
is
that
so
he
bad,
was
bro.
reading the
This
stats
is so
correctly,
bad. They're
just
picking
feels
so
ahead
bad.
right there.
They are
And almost a
fucking picking
lineup
so
coming
bad.
in
Like,
favor of
boom, boom,
Lians
boom.
to close that
This
out.
is so
But
bad for
Lev
you.
were
Oh
able to
my
sneak that
god, I
away.
can't
That was a
believe it,
2K
bro.
opening,
Just
a 5 versus 3 that needed to be converted for Lev, and it got so close. I love what Team Heretics did though. They made sure that they got close. They didn't instantly send the wingman out. They got the 2 kills at the same time as the plant. Huge.
Bro, he killed me for the wall for no reason.
Well, accidents happen.
This is why we
13
do.
to 13, tied up, back and forth right now.
It's gonna be a long day, and I can't wait for it. I got nowhere else to be, and this is some damn good Valorant here. Pacey looks like towards A. Let's see if they try and actually go behind this. Com clears close, sees a whole lot though. They retake the space towards Maze, holding that corner just a second. But I think they're trying to feel out if there's real commitment behind this.
Lev definitely looked like they wanted to do a tempo change, to actually commit through. But once they got stalled out, the drone didn't get any value. They didn't find an opening there. They choose to back off. They leave though. Tex inserted in A. That alarm bot to secure, to see if there's a re-aggression. But this bait setup at B, we have not seen this before from Team Heretics. Mini Boo behind yellow. Boo gonna set him up for a multi-kill. Right now, Calm, he has his dart. It's so important for Boo to break this dart so that Mini Boo doesn't get spotted here. But
well, time to go.
As I say that,
time to evacuate.
But it's back to A now. Tex leading the charge.
Benji. Seen one, he cleared the util as well, so they've got to be able to keep some sort of confidence that the hit's coming to this side. There's no further contact towards B, already rotation from Mini Boo, but Tex is at the door. And he wants to take this space, he wants that control. And the timing, their spacing was on the money. It was perfect before, and it might just be again. Benji with a good trade. Brings it back to a 4 apiece, but Aspas can only do so much. Time! We're down to 12 seconds. King in control, gonna get the plant. But it's Boo still alive, and he's been clutch as hell. But the Viper's Pit is that, whoa, he's seen both. He's seen both! Boo can't do it this time! King reigns supreme as Lev finally take back the lead.
Boo's been so clutch and crucial for these guys, round after round. Finally, he loses out on the side of a clutch right now. Team Heretics, down around, they can lose the map right here. They have to call this timeout, get the coaches involved again. How are they gonna bounce back? They have their attack side. But everything's been these 5-man hits. Mid hasn't been working for them. Benji got inserted, but the tempo, the pacing is not there. Team Heretics, are they going to do something faster? Everything so far has been priming Lev for these A hits. When A hasn't worked, they've gone B. But again, it's all on the coaches right now to make this impact.
What a hard position to be in, and it's actually, looking at this, it looks like Neil's taking most of the lead in the conversation.
They look calm.
Yeah. Again, if you're talking bigger picture, we didn't even think this would be a close map. I mean, it feels like we're kind of talking
especially 8-1 or whatever.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you look at how this started, you looked at the veto, you thought, okay, map 1's probably going to be Lev's, that's fine. You look at the later map, well, that's when it gets closer. But actually, we've seen a very good game from both sides. Pretty electric, pretty high quality. And I mean, the caliber of both teams, you kind of expect that. But yeah, to see it in actualized is highly impressive. Right, Lev back in the lead. Heretics held down on 13, timeout just hit. It was a set piece before coming out for Heretics. It was that kind of working through middle, split towards B a little bit. It was very nice. This looks different already.
We saw the same opening from Lev's defense last overtime round, but Team Heretics postured towards A this time, Benji over towards B. We haven't seen him taking that duel yet, so it looks like Team Heretics might just do a fake opening here. But Tex, so aggressive.
And he's rewarded with it as well. Mini Boo beheaded. And they can back away, knowing they've done so much damage so early on.
Wait.
Hold. King, careful. Careful. He's outnumbered. That's the floodgates potentially open. They could evacuate. They could bail away from this if they want to.
4-4. This is where the mid-rounding comes into play. How are they both going to respond? Right now, the kill happened on the Viper towards B. Team Heretics, are they going to go back to B, or are they going to hit towards A again here? Lev, keeping that 3-man gamble stack here. trying to gamble stack, maybe re-aggress and re-clear an area right now, but
Zeno walking mid as well.
it's a full commit towards B. Benji's alarm bot still in play to stop that middle push. He's got his turret as well. He hasn't placed this yet. He's going to go back and place this to deny any sorts of flanks right now.
The deep dart just came through towards A as well, so they've got security knowing there's nothing coming towards this A side.
They got to hit this timing, get that spike planted ASAP.
But they're so worried, they're so paranoid that there's still players here. Their confidence starting to wane as now Lev are on the site. They've made it in time.
Full stack.
And you've got the rotation coming in, the flanks on the way, and already Benji's gone down. The plant is in place, but it's a 3v4, and they have no idea about Mazzino. Now they do, and they deal with him quickly enough. A 2v3, but boost position.
Wait.
How much can Woot play this in? Do they have anything to clear this space? Oh my god, Aspas. They have no idea! Boost strikes! But can he hold back the rest? He'll need help here from Woot. Does he get to reposition? Oh, he got scanned! The timing! So perfect! And now we're in a 1v2.
No way!
Glimpse of what it would be like, snatched away! Lev, maintain composure, resilience, and show that pedigree here.
Bitch! And Team Heretics has to be getting off of that. They do have Lotus to rebound on at least next map. Icebox, they probably didn't expect that. But there's always time to rebound.
Damn. This guy said, what the fuck, Chad? The Derek Jinx Sentinels to lose to EDG. Is that the first thing that comes to your mind? Like, fuck.
Yeah, bro. This is so good, bro. This is so good. That was actually so good, bro. That was actually so good at though. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Hey, this is just a game, bro. Chill out. No hate for it. This is just a game. There's nothing more. This is just a game, bro. That's it. I need more like a. Why I can't do this thing? This is the max. I don't know, bro.
対戦を確認。
Get the fuck out of here.
Death match.
I know. I'm coming, don't you worry about that.
Kameraiは捨てて行くよ。ファイト始めよう。排除して。いい感じ。じゃあね。
Oh my god.
Bam.
Oh my god.
型通り倒した。バイパーダウン。寝てて。眠って。これで3人。
Oh, a free fire.
Laser left.
Oh my god, bro.
Viper down. Bye bye. EDG rush.
Sniper is so fucking sniper.
Beardy. Viper down. Damarina. Viper down. Nokori. EDG rush. Bam.
Oh my god.
勝者と敗者 当然の結果だったね。
This game is actually easy if you are actually playing with the pro players. Like.
Into Lotus now. This is a comp that Leviathan runs. The Team Heretics are so familiar with.
I am scared. Like my reasoning for them picking this Lotus is more in the line of what Neil was saying. Like they have been playing the competition that Leviathan run, and I understand that they get the key. But the competition that they play, I guess it's not about the competition, it's about who is on what, right? Seeing that them not playing best in slot, seeing how good it was the competition that they played previously, and seeing some of the players struggle. I am sorry, but where's Woods? Like for the entirety of the year since he joined, the effect that he had in Shanghai, and in this big match. I feel like I'm missing him, and I feel like the rest of Heretics should.
Team Heretics should be confident though. They're coming off of dunking on Fnatic, 13-3 on this map. They are yet to lose it, 3-0 at Champions Seoul. But Leviathan, I mean, you talked about that comp, the Neon, that Team Heretics kind of became known for in Stage 2, and it's Aspas locking in that Neon. The first time we'll see him on that agent this series. It's something that he's gone back to for the first time in a long time this year, and has looked excellent.
You know, something I actually did not realize is that the last time they played Lotus was in that map 1 at the Americas Finals. They have not played Lotus since, and this is for Leviathan, of course. So that definitely leaves the mind to wander on maybe they see something. Maybe there's something they could find a way to exploit. It definitely raises some questions when we see the agent selected a little bit here.
At some point, you put the eggs that you have left on a basket, and for Heretics, they decided to, as many teams say at some point in the tournament, play their own game, right? As we're saying, there's been quite a, not that long of a time, but there's been a time since the last time that Leviathan decided to play on this map. So it has to rely a lot on what they have prepared for the map and the mid-round calling once we're into the game. And for Leviathan, probably they expected them to pick the Sunset and not the Lotus, and it would not be the first time the Heretics plays with the minds of their rivals. Back in EMEA, we would have them pick in the rain now, being like, yeah, they could have prepped for us, so we just decided to go.
My mind honestly goes to the fact that this is a big game. Obviously for Heretics, you win this is huge, but then you end up in Haven next. So like they're like, my goodness gracious, anything can happen in this situation here.
Losing that OT, that was the opportunity for Team Heretics. It's going to be a really tough road to win this series now, but this is a good map for them. This is a great opportunity to turn things around, and they may be a young team, but they proved in Shanghai that they are resilient in positions like this.
Young grizzled veterans at this point is what they seem to me, and for good reason, because they're journeymen. They've been through the slog.
At the end of the day is forgetting, yes, you were very, very close. We're talking about the Neon, but actually Aspas is going to go on the race, and we're going to see the head-to-head versus Minibu. He was struggling a little bit on that first half, but he was, you know, clicking very good heads on the attack.
I think that could be a big X factor for them.
Yeah, he's always been excellent on this role. It doesn't play all that dissimilar now that he's playing the Raze. You still have the set stuff around the breach stun, around those fade eyes, but those fast defensive rotations are gone in favor of having that grenade, and also in having comfort for Aspas.
Yeah, sure, you're able to clear with bot. There's a lot that you could do here.
Yeah, especially starting on the defense, having the fade, having the breach, the combos have to be insane for them to defend.
Well, this is it. Let's see if Leviathan can close it out here, or does Heretics force that Mat 3 to Haven? It's going to be a long journey, but let's send it back over to Pansy and Steel for the call.
And isn't that the question? Does Heretics have what it takes to pull this game back against a team like Lev, who pound for pound are exceptionally good, incredibly strong at what they do, but this map isn't high up in their map pool. So if there was a chance, Josh, it's now.
We're looking at Icebox, Team Heretics, one of their lower maps. Lotus, not one of the lower maps for Lev, but kind of somewhere in the middle of the pack. You look to their Ascent, their Icebox at the top of the pack. So Team Heretics has a chance to rebound. We saw what they could do on Icebox on one of their worst maps. What can they do here? How are they going to bounce back? And it starts with a pistol.
It certainly does. So, see Lev on the defending side. Heretics, Easy Tiger on the attack.
So low, 1 HP on Mazzino.
Mazzino is still alive though, and there's still 4 players. Now 3, as you can see Mazzino backing away, but they've already got C control. Tex, nice try, but still, site's theirs.
Between Tex and Benji in that first map of Icebox, the Sentinels trying to overstay their welcome, go down early. Right now, it's going to be a 5 versus 4 post plant for Team Heretics. They love these situations. Rians has that space waiting for that flank, but it's not coming in. So good setup here. It's going to be mainly through Waterfall, but they have that breach set up. Mizzino at that revolving door to create some sort of pressure, but it's going to be so difficult to break through, even with a 3-prong attack here.
Yeah, you can see the kind of
Sees
stability
nade.
being found. Sees nade. Didn't get the value they were expecting. The Horn's very good though, and that does spur on Leviathan, but time is ticking. There's just so many bodies in their way. There's not enough time for Aspas to do this. A valiant attempt, but Heretics hold firm.
A good effort for Lev. If they had numbers, if they had more time to develop that, well played. They had that seized, they had the paint shells for the retake. But Team Heretics, they got that info early. Rians spotted them, softened them up a little bit, stayed alive, the most important thing. And then allows everyone to get over to that C site, get that opening hit on the text, and then close it out. Now, Team Heretics is in the lead. They're in the control of the game. Lev opting to start with a very heavy stack towards A. Breach in a position to get a really good stun line off. It's going to secure them the space. But they're not going to get any kills with this. Team Heretics eyeing up that C site again. Spread default, waiting to see what sort of aggression comes in from Lev. Didn't really overextend at all on that icebox in terms of pushing through places. Maybe getting a little bit of a contain. Rian's down to 5 HP though.
Living the life Mizzino had to deal with. Oh! That was like a heat-seeking missile right to the feet of Rian's. And now that's the man to the good. Hold on, maybe we've got something here. And Aspas and Com, they're not falling away from this. They're sticking around. Why not? Oh, the positioning from Com's nasty too. Aspas can do a little bit of damage. They've read it really well. That's fine. They've dismantled that little double stack. Very heads-up work. They've taken a lot of damage for it, or at least Boo has. So you've got to be a bit cautious about that. We are down to just the classics left, though, for Lev.
Keeping in mind, Team Heretics, they don't really do all that well deeper into the tournaments. They win this series. They're in the top 3.
30 seconds left.
That's mad, isn't it?
We've seen some of the players on Lev, they've made it all the way. They've gone the distance. So it's on them whether or not they want to get another trophy under the belt, or if Team Heretics is going to, you know, finally collect that torch. We're talking about passing it from Fnatic, the veterans of EMEA, over to Heretics.
10 seconds left.
A big win here is going to set that up.
Spike planted.
Okay, Benji gonna find King. So far, I mean, I was looking to see if maybe Tex could cost them a little bit, but again, they could still lose Boo and they'll still be fine. The bonus will be preserved.
Looks like Mini Boo is the first point of contact, trying to get some more kills here to get closer to his showstopper. But at some point, Team Heretics needs to evacuate the site so they don't go down with that spike. They're choosing that spawn route to go to. It's only Tex there with that Sheriff to stop them. But a good off angle. Might find one.
That's really nice. Tex is normally pretty sharp with that, to be fair. He does take down one. Does Boo get to pick up the weapon? Yeah, okay. So they do at least keep the 3 that they were mainly looking to maintain. So the bonus will at least be somewhat protected here. A little bit of danger to it. But the ult for Aspas is here early, Josh.
Very early. Guardians up for the attackers. That means that some of these walls are going to be cut through like butter. Tree room at A, on C side as well. There's a couple of angles there where you think you're safe, but you're not, especially that revolving door. So Team Heretics gonna be able to set the tempo here, the pace of the game, going into this bonus round of theirs. That big showstopper is over towards that C site.
Okay, he's got out of there. Got a little worried that might have been punished at some point, but no one had pushed up this round, so unfortunate aspect of it. But King, okay. I mean, I don't know if I'd say that was good enough on a bonus, though.
Probably not. Team Heretics is going to get into a site for free. Those trips from Lev are over towards that B site. Same with that camera. But paint shells, showstopper still in play here. Waiting for the teammates to come. Mizzino stuns on cooldown. As soon as that comes off cooldown, though, they're going to start comboing with the flashes. Right now, the spread coming out from Team Heretics. Some on the site, some off. Taking that space towards Waterfall, getting in their faces a little bit.
And that was helped out there. Woot gets to be played on off this. Aspas with a quick clear on Benji and Tex on the follow-up. It's Boo and Woot to try and dig their heels in. And Wu's position is nasty to deal with, but his HP is low. Down to only 38, but can he buy the time? Forced off the angle, forced to fight, and forced to be cleared. It's Boo now in a 1v2. The Guardian, the guy was clutch before, but this is a lot to ask. A little bit of a high-low here to handle as well. Not enough in the tank this time around, but for a bonus, that ain't bad.
Damage done, and this is looking a lot like the start to their attack side of that Icebox game. But it's on them to be able to set the tempo here. This is their map pick. This is one of their stronger maps, not their strongest map, but it's all about that start. Looking to some of these other players, it was Boo's game last game, but we need to see these other players getting involved. Mini Boo, yeah, he's kind of in there in a few different agents. Neon is probably not one of his stronger ones. He's on Raze here to make a difference, but again, I look to Benji, I look to Rienz. They're really playing off agents as well. We usually see them on Cypher, on Sova, so a little bit harder to make this little impact here.
See how he handles the pressure. Door being spammed out by the Odin.
It's attack side Odin. You don't get to see that often. Usually the defenders have that.
There.
The attackers respond in kind, but Lev has all that space towards C and towards B. So it's on text with the kill trips, the camera on that A site, playing for that retake. Team Heretics usually so good at closing out their post plants, and now they have that showstopper. They have the util. They could easily get into the site there and do a full util dump, but already I look at Benji's positioning towards C.
There.
Yeah, I'm looking at Benji, but I'm also looking at kind of common techs, very mindful in their positioning. Very aware that this could be the approach coming in, sitting quite safe towards CT. Moving away from Tree, as we saw earlier, with that spam coming in, even having Miniboo with that. Obviously, showstopper there is enough that you do want to be a little bit careful about it.
Comes the inch up towards B as well, this Benji versus Aspas fight. Can really set the tone of the round. The fake comes A, and now the pivot comes towards Blue Door.
Yep, they're really trying to lean through, but my eyes are still on Aspas. Whoa, big shot! Benji makes some space here, and the showstopper, if anything, just to puff out the chest, buy some time, plants there.
This is a tough retake for Lev. Right now, they can't access the Blue Door. They can't access B. It's just Heaven and Waterfall.
That was a good paranoia, but they aren't swinging off this. That did some, you know, I guess, impact to remove players away from at least holding this, but time to go for Lev. Not much to set this in motion either. It's dry fights. Very little util. King just going to take a stride forward, but he's beating his match on the other side, and Heretics just holding the line. Com does well to find two, but Rienz's position is a problem. They can't clear it in time, and now Mazzino's options are done for. Time to back away. Heretics have got a third.
Team Heretics is so strong. Once they're able to get into the sites, get their post plant off, that's when they love it. They succeed. Lev needs to find a way to get ahead of this and stop those types of situations from happening. We haven't seen an op-up this entire game yet. Will we see one at all on this map of Lotus? Because if not, Team Heretics, they're just moving around so well. Benji getting that fight, winning it on Aspas at B, and then coming in with that audible. But it's pre-planned. When we look at Team Heretics, it's usually those elaborate plans are baked in with the coaches' comms and the timeouts. Here, they don't really call these mid-round audibles. But I like the plan. You saw it set up so far in advance. Benji's waiting outside C until it was time to walk up B. Mixed by for Lev, just the Vandal on Aspas.
Never just with him though, is it? Leading the scoreboard. Big performance here already on the Raze. Looking good in his hands. And the question with the operator is one that's quite poignant in my mind as well. Is do we see that lend towards an option, certainly, for either side if they do feel it is necessary, but not really seeing it yet here. Spurs going to be clearing the closer investment of utility, so still keeping a lot of pressure over towards A and somewhat funneling Heretics straight over towards C.
Slowly working the map. Team Heretics wants to find out exactly where everyone is. They're collecting this orb. Looks like they're going to dump everything towards the C site. Second smoke just came off cooldown. They have the combos with the seized, paranoia, the smokes. Zeno, very precarious position here.
Protects, his timing is always so good. Just give this guy a sheriff. He's actually outrageously talented with it. And why do I feel like he might get a little bit more here? Oh, not that time, okay. But the lockdown is in play. Be forced to respect that. CCOM evacuating.
30 seconds
And actually, does King get out? Yeah, he does, he'll be fine. So they're gonna be forced to back away from this. Spike, boo, spike, boo, 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 boo.
He can't get punished in this position.
I just sounded like I was a ghost for a couple of seconds then.
And now he's got Nightfall.
Okay, that's big, but bloody hell, that just got way too close. But all three players, especially from CT, with that Nightfall, could be massive, big information. Does he opt to invest it? Still, it's a stinger and a oh! Well, that's a shot and a half. Boo does become a ghost here now, as Rienz and Benji have to try and hold this down. Rifles in hand, yes. And time on their side, but Aspas, beautiful moves, but it doesn't matter. But he's put to bed, but now a 1v2. It's still game on. Rienz the drop down. He's going, oh! Rienz, you gotta run, boy, run! Oh, no! Wait, the time!
He has it.
He has it. That is outrageous. You gotta be kicking yourself if you are Heretics.
Thrifty, yeah.
That was messy.
Yeah,
that was mistakes.
thrifty, bro, thrifty, bro. Do you hear me?
Okay. Look at these situations. That's fine. That can happen.
Some of the kills there early on, getting into the 3 versus 3 was a little bit messy.
Sure.
Not the cleanest, but getting just picked off on the side there. Boo going back for another fight with that Odin was very questionable. He could have popped that Nightfall. He could have sat in the corner. They had a nice bait and switch setup going on. Odin sits in the corner. As soon as he goes burr, his teammate peeks from elbow, and they got this crossfire going. But instead, it's just these one-by-one fights right now, and Lev is so good at those. You can't give them those opportunities.
Spot on. For now. Very different look. We do see a shaky purchase from Heretics. We have the Judge coming out, 2 Vandals, and then the Sheriff and a Stinger. Woot has, I mean, we've seen some nasty shots from this position, so King, the timing, real nice. Safety found, and he backs away. Good early work, man advantage, don't need to overextend now.
Good job working with that chaos as well, led from multiple different angles, like whack-a-mole. Nightfall for the defense side.
Oh, but the slip through from Miniboo. Mazzino's a wet, but the shot is sharp.
Nightfall for the attack side.
And from either side, Headphones basically out at this point. Rien's the one to find Comm, but King still holds. Still controls for now, but he's overwhelmed, he's surrounded. So lucky to be alive. The paint shell's there, but it's Miniboo to take him away, leaving Tex and Aspas. Now Aspas taking his time over towards top side. The timing right for Tex. Brings it to a 3v2. It's manageable. But now it's all on Aspas. A 1v2. No plan. No time on their side.
Double
They're
peek.
looking for the fight. They get it. Nicely done in the end.
Similar to what happened on Icebox, actually. Lev wins off the back of basically a thrifty. Team Heretics fights back here. And now the economy for Lev is actually in the gutter. So Team Heretics might have accidentally found their footing into this game off the back of that. But again here, these 5-man groups, that's the name of the game for Team Heretics. They're getting to the sites, they're moving together. As long as they do these little things, like the double peek we saw at the end of the round there, as long as they do that together, they're going to be fine. Miniboo, very happy about that round.
I mean, this game feels close, right? You've had some really close cut situations. We've got a 4-play stack over towards A. These Sheriffs, the Vandal with Aspas is so dangerous. They're already held up here. No damage achieved until then. Reveal on position. They want to brawl here, and they're going to get it. Aspas leads away. Taken down at least. Woo for the trade out. Aspas sends the showstopper, but it's King to find the kill. It's a 3v3. King's got the rifle. The other two don't, but Tex is taking a lot of space, and you should hear this.
This is crazy that Team Heretics isn't pushing through anywhere. They knew that so many players were towards that A side.
They look scared.
They pop that Viper's Pit. It's going to lock down this area. The alarm bot is going to trigger if anyone comes from that blue room. Now all the focus is towards Heaven, towards Waterfall, but they also have to think about that third 3-prong attack from mid. If one goes down, Tex has his hat to get the info on the others. Benji.
So scary.
It's all on you, buddy, right now.
Yeah, Benji sitting up towards the top side there. Spammed and actually connected on. Keeps his cool though. Doesn't show his hand. The other two sitting by blue room, but Mazzino gets curious. We know what happened to the cat.
2 mollies now for the spike.
And it's just going their way. They found some sort of safety, some sort of security after what was a highly volatile round. Looking back at the start here, Tech's just going to look to give it up to the spike if he's, you know, that's the way it crumbles. But let's kind of roll it back to the start, Josh, because that was very messy. And I'm not used to that from Heretics. I'm not used to this really. And I guess it is determined a little by Lev wanting that sort of chaos to ensue.
They're not pressured by these chaotic rounds all too often. a lot of the time they get to move up wherever they want to go and just get their site exec off. And if they get stalled out from whatever piece of util, they wait and they go again, or they just go to the other side. Right now, they actually have to get down in the mud, fight it out at rubble, disjointed. Mini Blue on his lonesome, gets the kill, gets the paint shells down to create a little buffer so we can go for more. But Team Heretics is coming out on top in these mid-round situations. Another slow opening.
Yeah, look and see how they deal with mound control here, because this time around it's Aspas over this side. May have noted that Tex was very quick towards that door potentially, or maybe just going for a little bit of check on this. But the one-way still in play. Boo going to send Aspas back. So clearing through the opening space. Also towards A, we are seeing an individual effort, and they just don't expect that to be real. Oh, the timing! Com gets away with murder. There, it felt like the timing was right, and look at this anti-air setup.
Team Heretics, after they lose that A space, might want to go C here. But they can make a little bit of pressure towards B, open that revolving door, make some sort of pressure. Right now it's going to be so hard to get through. Mazzino has that stun. He's at Waterfall. The crossfire setup, if the stun comes out, it could be perfect and break this attack.
Lev is in the perfect place for this. 3 of them here. Tech's going to be revealed, though, and Miniboo takes his head. Aspas on the trade, tries to fall away. Denies the Prowler, and Mazzino trying to buy him a couple of very precious seconds. Takes a look down towards water. Maybe considering clearing, and he does. Confidence being displayed. Lev fully in control here.
And again, like the previous round, they need to get some sort of space going on. So they tap the spike. They're moving actually towards A. They're going to break the door down. They'll have an open sight. They don't know about it. They should move together. But right now, Benji peels off. It's all on Boo to get onto the site.
Okay, lucky enough, you get that. Now, Benji's timing could be perfect, or it could all be for nothing. You can see that Lev know there's a chance. And that's all that Aspas needs. As Boo, a 1v4. Hey, Icebox, he was good. 1v4 good? I don't know. They're already starting to clear through by door. Hello. Yeah, you can see where the trouble happens. There's not a chance in hell. Lev really solid there, but it felt like Heretics didn't want to adjust around C. It felt very headstrong on approach, and it was very red at that moment.
Again, these rounds are getting really sloppy before Heretics is able to get into the site and get whatever plan they had off. They're getting disrupted. Lev is doing a really good job of getting in front of them. And I love at the end of the round there, the fundamentals from Lev, understanding it's a 4-on-2, waiting for the push from Benji, trying to equalize, isolated fight, catch someone in the back, moving together after they kill him, make sure that they're not, when they win the round, they're doing it with 3 alive. Right there, they get it with 4 alive. Beautifully played. And Team Heretics, they're still in the lead.
I'm looking to see if they can string rounds together, though. Aggression over towards Mound looks like their first put of call. More often than not, they'd like to get cut off by the door, but this time around, you've got Tex maybe watching that. So I quite like this adjustment.
Benji?
Hold on, this is a problem. Benji, oh, the reward is unbelievable. I thought Tex was holding that.
This should be an instant speed up. Heretics never does this, though. They always pause and hesitate, and sometimes they miss their timings as a result of that. So it's on them to make a perfect decision here, move together in this mid-round, because Lev has done such a good job in some of these situations with gambling correctly, being in the right spot, and Tex on this regress.
I mean, talk about feast or famine. Let's see. Too many targets. A nice try, but it wasn't going to work out. They're going to at least have a good idea where Mazzino is, but it's calm. Individual efforts aren't going to win you this round. No one able to bail them out. And Heretics looking to keep this ball moving, at least in their direction. This does feel bizarre, though, because that didn't feel like a Heretics round either. That felt very up in the air, a little dependent on Benji doing well in that situation, which he did.
Again, another chaotic situation before they're able to move up, get that C-mount control, get that orb, and start developing the round where they execute onto the site. Lev presses the issue. They try to fight at Mound. They open the door. Benji's like, wait, what do I hear? Turns around, catches 2 on the side with off the back of the Paranoia. So great opening for Team Heretics in that round, but it hasn't been going in their favor every round. Sometimes Lev gets the better of Heretics on these chaotic openings. That's really the name of the game at the moment.
You do feel that if it does kind of, devolve sounds like it's a negative, but it's not really. But if it does break down into one of those sort of muddier games, you got to feel, I say that, I'd say that Lev look better for me in those moments. They play a really nice brawly style at times. Maybe it's just because you got someone like Aspas who's just gonna knock you out half the time. But it's not like Heretics are slouches. You've got Mini Boo on the side, you've got some big players there as well. But I am impressed with Heretics so far for keeping their cool in this one, because Lev have been very, very divisive with all their aggressive looks here, the mound approach, the play towards rubble we've seen. They've started to really press the issue.
We're seeing that same sort of chaos, though, also reflected in the scoreline. The back and forth, you get one round, I get one round, you get one, constantly into the 6-3 scoreline. And the only reason why Team Heretics has that 3-round buffer is from that pistol round and that second round conversion as well. These are sloppy, you're right. And maybe this timeout tells them to play the game a little bit differently, but again, Lev is starting with a 4A setup here. Last time we saw this was on their low buy.
Yeah, and he got pretty close, I want to say. You got the C's nade combo.
C's, paint shells, stun as well. Team Heretics has all the info they need to go B.
Yeah, and they've done this quicker. We were talking about the timing before, how they don't do this too quickly. And I like Mini Boo's second to pause, to wait, because then he gets a fight like that, but where's the trade? Where's the support? There's none. Com gets his way back in. Woot's in danger. That's a huge ult, but Woot still somehow hits that shot. Benji couldn't crawl away in time as King claws him back. Now Rienz and Boo up against Tex and King. They've got to know where they evacuated to. This isn't ideal for the plant. They've got to try and deal with them here. Boo making a run. They can get on this.
Orb is on the spike. He can connect the smokes together and get in there, but the defuse is coming.
There's no time. Surely there's no time here. Yeah, Tex knows it. Wait.
He caught it. He got the defuse.
That was so close.
Again, another chaotic situation going in there. You're right. Where is
forth.
that backup? All the way in that blue room. Mini Boo's in there. The door is closed. It's one of those situations where the communication needs to be on point. Where are you pushing together? You want to take some space. But some of the teammates were going towards Waterfall, one towards Heaven, one towards Blue Door, way too split apart. That is the name of Lev's game. If not, Team Heretics,
Yoink.
they go together, they move together. Right there, they get spread apart.
4-6, back and forth we go. Boo with his ult, Benji, TP with Woot on the other side, one off for Aspas, so that could be huge for him. As it stands, Heretics clearing through mound. Close clear on the Prowler.
You should run.
Keeping it simple.
The problem with what's happening right now is this lockdown is pulling everyone from Lev over to C. It's going to be so difficult for Heretics to break through. Nobody's defending A right now. It's a 5-on-5 it's going to be soon.
Yeah, re-clear with the Prowler through middle. You can see the Lev are starting to question mark this. And the pause from Heretics is, if anything, adding to the paranoia. But once that smoke fades, Aspas Tex could have a look.
Speaking of paranoia, I'm looking at Nightfall, I'm looking at Woot has his ultimate on Omen. A really good combination could be found here. Nightfall on the site, deafening the players. And the flank coming in the back. Right now, Benji set up on that B-lurk. But still, Team Heretics running out of time, 40 seconds left. Haven't made a decision where to go. Finally, Calm, he's gonna be the only defender towards A right now. Here comes the ult.
TP to tree. And he sticks it. It's Calm in the middle though. This could be huge. If they don't clear this, he's on.
Face your fear.
Maybe a little bit of trigger discipline could have done him well there. But for now, the carpet's rolled out and the round is more than likely Heretics is here. Tex is still on the Guardian. Aspas unable to get towards that ult. That could have been very valuable. But for now, they found stability in a very late rotate there. Maybe taking back some of the tempo of this game. Taking away that chaotic element.
2 versus 5, it's going to be a save. The chaotic element out of the equation right there. Heretics pumped the brakes. They were getting low on time. It was getting a little bit scary for them, but that was actually a really good audible from them. Being able to use that Omen teleport into that tree room. You know that usually if there's a defender, they're up all the way, looking at that doorway, trying to get that spot and then back out. Someone's going to be playing in tree room at that stage in the round. That's going to be crazy. And then Benji finding that pick on Mazzino at that rotate at B as well. Just inserting the players into the proper positions. Team Heretics is doing a really good job in some of these mid-rounds, which we weren't seeing so much on Icebox that much. We had to wait for those timeouts to come in, the coaches to start talking, for them to be able to get those off.
Yeah.
And right now, Lev is letting this game slip a little bit.
No, it does seem like it's falling between the fingertips here. It's not completely out of the realms of reality, but as I said, the chaos being quelled here. We're starting to see control back in Heretics' hands. just kind of tempering the pace. But we know what Lev like. They like to go for these 4-play stacks towards A, and if Heretics want to go to the blender, they'll suffer the consequences.
They've been doing so well when they go slow. Looks like they might start fast here.
And it might be the death of them. There's the C's nade combo. Mini Boo takes a lot of damage for that. And it's not like Lev are gonna take their foot off the gas, they can double down. And Woot's only good for one there. Trade comes out, and here comes the rocket right into Mini Boo's chest. Even down to 4v3, and the Chaos looks so controlled in the hands of Lev. Until then, where the hell did Benji and Riens just get those kills from?
Overextended from Lev. Tex 1 versus 2. He has his camera to work with, but he's against Riens and Benji, the closers of this team. Sure, Benji's not on his mainstay of Cypher, but with that turret up, the alarm bot, the mollies, now his position's going to get revealed.
Yeah. Okay.
He could double back if he needs to, but that camera's not going to spot anybody. He has to get past this Viper wall as well.
It's quite telling. At least they see no one, no challenge, but you know, they could be playing timings, they could be by tree. But to find both is difficult. He's looking to try and clear towards tree first. Spams out again. Update on the progress. Another ping on the GPS, basically, telling you where he is. And Tex is running out of time. And they just put him out of his misery more than anything. 8 rounds, a respectable half scoreline. Lev keeping control of the Chaos for a while, but eventually falling away from him here. Oh, come on.
Trade in any phone in any condition guaranteed and get $800 off the new Galaxy Z Fold 6. Only on Verizon.
You're looking at the best around. Ball patrol like C4 track.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And as much as Lev wanted to bring this down into the mud a little bit, get chaotic, get brawly, Heretics rose above, keeping 8 rounds to themselves and dropping the 4, but those 4 were in the gun rounds, really. It did get to that point where it got very dangerous. However, 8 rounds is a good amount to be playing with here for Heretics.
It almost looks like Heretics is winning 2 rounds for every 1 that Lev gets. You see that reflected in the scoreline. Round 6 and 7, again 11 and 12. Lev, you're right though. They need to find a way to reserve their chaos. They can't let it all go at one time because it's gonna, you know, it takes something out of you. So they need to make sure that they pace themselves for the long game here. It's gonna go to Haven otherwise if they're not able to get some sort of form on this map.
Let's see what the tempo's set like. Now Lev get their opportunity to attack. See how they look at it.
Haven't seen something slow in a very long time, it feels.
Yeah, it's been like high octane from the very start.
But a big gamble trap setup from Team Heretics.
4 players pretty much eyeing up the same spot, right?
We got that turret watching B, Benji's watching C. It has to be A. They're not going to move from here until that timing. But Tex, he's expecting some sort of push towards C. Lev, minute left.
Bring them down.
Prowler, going to be handled. Keeps them very present. And I feel like Lev don't like what they're feeling. Like whatever this is, they don't love it.
They're getting a little bit nervous. approaching that A, decide to come back towards B, but again, if you're going towards B here, they can come at you from 3 different angles. Will they use that revolving door, create any sort of pressure? Are they going to push through to Waterfall? Is there some sort of read that I don't know about? Great timing on those paint shells. How does he know to use it then? Maybe the smoke timing from the attacker side.
Could get some pressure here, though. He's got support, and now the door going to be tested. You're looking at the likes of Benji to try and hold back the flood. They're on the way, though, and the blender would have waited them. Look at the HP being dwindled down now. If they'd carried on, it would have been near on death. However, HP back up. They got to wall back in towards B, and you can see what Woot's trying to do. Tries to fall away, but now down to 10. Heretics being brought back down to the chaos, and Lev thriving in it. The plant should be. Wait, the spike carrier went down. They should be fine. I think. They're fine. Benji 1v4? Nah, Lev. They love that sort of chaos, Josh. They left that down to the last second and then just ramped it up.
That was getting so scary. 18 seconds left. The Viper Orb timing coming up. That Killjoy Molly on top of it can't break through. But Team Heretics, they're running 2 players through Waterfall there. They can't get back and stop this plant. It's behind cover. It's all on Woot. He can't get away. Lev, get that pistol.
That's my entry breach. Let's go. That's a smile.
Again, we have a game on our hands. And we're seeing them alive again.
Yeah, and if Heretics can't control him, then Lev can close the gap. They can bring this back. This could be a 2-0. Stack, however, yeah.
Boo, he's got his haunt, ready to come over top. But I don't know what other abilities they're going to use. They just have to swing together. Just have classics at the moment, a paranoia as well if they need it. Looks like Woot is ready to do it, but that Prowler spots them.
Lev, I love this kind of tempo change as well from very aggressive. You know, again, if you roll your mind back into the starting round towards A, having that brawl, willing to do it here, very composed. Maybe looking to read for any sort of pocket plays, any sort of set pieces. Really nice. The fact that they kept that sat deep, showing that they can shift gear here a little. Woot goes unscathed.
Prowler might catch
him. They're so aware. Oh, especially after seeing the kind of paranoia, the haunt coming through, the crowd, everything. You're thinking it's a stack. You're thinking it's going to be a trap there. And again, doing the due diligence. You like to see it. A nice try re-ends. And rinse and repeat. We go again. Lev, this is really nice. If you're going to talk about them in their chaotic moments, you've got to give them credit here when they've kept their composure.
A great read by Lev there, understanding the stack was in play. Off the back of the camera from Tex out A, getting the information. Hey, they're not here at all. Be careful. Go slow.
That's nice.
Slow they went. Lev pulling it back. They need to convert this bonus if they want to get even closer. Team Heretics still has that lead. When we look at the game so far, it's been very chaotic. It's been a lot of these very early fights, but that's not the style that Team Heretics likes to play on their defense side. They like to sit back, have these trap setups, force the enemy to actually commit, and then go for the retakes. That is what they're strongest at.
But I don't trust even in my shadow, and I cleared him.
It's up to Team Heretics to set the tone here, to tell them, you're on our playground right now, you play by our rules.
Also, I just realized Aspas is 20-9, and the closest player in his team has got 8 kills. He's quite good at this game. Pleasure to get to watch him play. We don't often get to see it, obviously. Hands on. Looking sharp here today.
The walk up middle, though, at the same time as this Lev. Just using C as a little bit of a fake. They're going to probably go through the revolving door, but re-ends.
In case they needed a little bit of luck on their side, why not? And they're going to go on this. I quite like that. Just instinctive play, smart approach, heads up, reactive, and it works wonders. Look at this guy, reigning supreme.
Right now, yeah, they're going to set
massive impact. The back of a blind shot that worked. Sometimes you get them. Now they get the plant too. Boo and Woot, irrelevant to this round.
Converted bonus for Lev. A save from Team Heretics.
Look how close he is to his ult as well.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yep.
Must be nice to have an Aspas in your team. Must be nice.
How do you lose? But
they weren't losing all that often until, you know, was it Trace happened? They're doing pretty good.
True. Right now, though, Lev showing why they're veterans.
Hello.
Championship level quality coming through here, Team Heretics. They are the rookies. They're showing so much determination and grit, but they're starting to slip a little bit. Icebox, they had Lev on the ropes a couple of different times. Lev turned it around and stole it away. Team Heretics, again, in the lead on Lotus, this is one of their stronger maps here. They need to be looking to close this out. So losing those first players at the start of the round there, not looking pretty for these guys. Gonna have to do a little bit of a mix buy. Maybe even let Lev get up to that 8-8 tied score line. But again, can they set the tempo? Can they make Lev play by their rules? Or is Lev gonna be able to run all around them?
Let's see. The Sheriffs, the Stingers, the two remaining Vandals. Well, two Vandals, not even remaining. Look at the Outlaw as well. Could be in the right place to get some good damage done. Aspas gonna lead the charge. Takes at least control of the corner and then over towards Rebel. While that happens, Miniboo try and get towards his ult here. And they wait for a fight. And if you're Heretics, you're probably not really wanting to give them too many early fights.
This push I'm seeing by Miniboo getting really aggressive on that mound line. He is the only player between the attackers and that C site right now. Team Heretics just in a little bit of a loose, flexible setup towards that A and B. Not really anticipating this, and once Miniboo goes down there, that site's gonna be way opened up. Lev looking to kick up the pace and take this off the back of that kill on this player. So extended forwards, and already in the site is Aspas. He took a little bit of damage, but Omen teleport to get in here as well. And Team Heretics, they're fighting. They're trying to fight in the chaos.
But you can't play against these guys like this. They were made for this sort of chaos. Looking so cool under all that pressure, and it's dwindling. There needs to be a timeout for Heretics because Leviathan have turned up in this half. Sharp as hell. A scary prospect. And Aspas is all locked in, ready to go. Scoreline will be back. All even. Benji, come on.
Okay.
What? Are you going to shut me up? I'm down to learn my lesson, Benji. But how are you going to find the last two? Because suddenly they thought the round was done. Brought back to attention. Vandal in hand. He's running low on time and he knows it. 5 seconds, or not 5 seconds, 5 bullets now, down to 3. Valiant attempt.
So close.
Damn nice attempt. You got to give credit where it's due. He tried damn hard for that one. But 8 apiece, Josh. Surely there's a timeout for Heretics now.
I would be inclined to agree. They still have theirs. They had such control of that first half.
Smiling, happy. They know they're in control.
The body language of Lev in previous matches as well hasn't looked this good. It's been not happy,
tense,
not smiling, tense. Yeah, you can feel it in the air, in the room. And Team Heretics right now leaning on those coaches for their experience, for the different perspective, maybe icing the players out a little bit just to keep them calm, remind them of kind of where they're at, remind them of how they got here even.
And it is a very different environment. As much as Heretics have been, obviously, a highlight to witness, a very strong team as of late, the caliber on Lev is a different quality. I mean, we have champions, winners in that team. We have the highest caliber possible. So they keep their cool under all of the scrutiny, all of the high tempo rounds, they're fine. And you've got Aspas having a nutty game, right? And on the other side, I don't think anyone's slouching from Heretics. But what are you meant to do when Aspas is up on 23-10? Like, how are you meant to stop a superstar having these sort of games?
It's also difficult when you switch your composition. They're taking the composition that Fnatic runs. This isn't what Team Heretics has been running all year. They had that breach in the mixture. They weren't on that double controller. So maybe finding those adjustments is more difficult as they still don't have as many reps on this composition.
Yeah.
But also, they should be used to playing against a breach comp.
It's true. That's a very good point.
Yeah,
you're not wrong with that. But let's see what the timeouts cooked up, because generally it's been quite valuable, actually. Niels and Weber coming up with some really good concepts for them, giving them a couple of rounds here. Earlier info on this C-Take, and we do have a player now posted beside Benji, but Aspas is in the door. How much can one man do? That's the start. He knows there's another. He flies on in and he sprays him down. Aspas ripping and tearing through Heretics. Can Miniboo do the same back? Not right now. Has to peel away, but at least does some damage.
4 versus 3. Spike's still not planted, and Team Heretics inching up, looking like they want to take this fight early, but the stun's going to force them off. The plant's going to go down. Miniboo, can he spam it?
They're trying. The firing squad didn't land. Mazzino lives. Closing the gap And actually a TP towards site.
Good
He's got the
crossfire.
paranoia. He's got the smoke in too, but they've got 4 players here ready, posted on the site itself. They have no idea about this. They may know about 1 or 2. Good paranoia could be everything. That's fantastic, but can they do the damage? The answer is absolutely and resoundingly no. Leviathan still in charge, taking another round into their hands.
And a beautiful post plant as well from Team Lev. The way that they all sat around that elbow area. Calm had his horn in his hand, ready for that. They knew, okay, there's going to be a smoke, there's going to be a paranoia. They're going to come in with this, and then I'm going to use that haunt. Even if you guys get paranoia, guess what? You're going to be able to see them. I'm going to scan them. So great composure there at the site, playing together side by side.
Shout out to the replay team and shout out to you for noticing that. Love that. Got a little lost in the sauce, but even Asper's happy with it. But that's completely broken the money of Heretics too. You're down to Sheriffs here. A couple of ults coming up soon, but you're going to start feeling like this game is slipping away from you. We thought this veto would be kind of mid to back loaded for Heretics. Map 1 would have been very strong for Lev, which eventually it was, but they had a very competitive series on. This is slowly being taken away from them. You can kind of feel it in the water. There's something happening here. The momentum firmly in the hands of Lev, especially after that round.
Economy being broken, not a problem. Team Heretics can rebound. Spirits being broken, different story.
Can they keep their heads held high? Right now they're being ripped off by Aspas predominantly. A pivot towards B. Tex holding to try and catch any stragglers, making it through on the rotation. Nice. Oh, and clean from Tex. Any boom, woot. Looking irrelevant to outcome. Tex going walkabouts and getting rewarded. This could be the downfall of Heretics right here, right now. Leviathan are literally getting a stranglehold on this game. Double digits made and in touching distance. Look at the streak of rounds. It's been 6 in a row for Lev.
Team Heretics is usually so good at doing retakes, but right now, they're not playing their game. Lev is controlling everything, forcing this chaos, forcing Team Heretics into these unusual fights. They're not used to it. They can't convert it.
I live
and
for
right
the
now,
ecos.
Lev is just prying them apart from the inside out.
This is the difference between the good and the great. Leviathan showing depth, capability, tempo changes, everything you want to be seeing, and the superstar performance from their superstar. But it's not over yet. Couple of ults here in the hands of Heretics. But Lev showing early presence towards A.
That lockdown is going to be a huge tool to use in a retake right now, but Rien's in the site, trying to defend it to his death. Maybe going 1 versus 5. His teammate's way too far away to help him, and here comes the Rolling Thunder. Benji actually gets affected by it.
And he goes down. Look at this player by player. They are dropping the site fully, waving the Leviathan flag here.
No way.
Oh, come on. It's so clean. It's so good. It is falling to pieces for Heretics. If I'm their coach, if I'm the IGL, I'm calling another timeout if I got one, because this game is falling away from you. You thought you had a chance. You thought wrong.
They tried to play their game. They tried to set up for that retake, but getting bumped out of the position off this Rolling Thunder, moved away from the wall. Tex opens it up, gets that hat off, and that information Aspas, this flick right.
It's poetry in motion watching them play right now. Everything's hitting, the reads are right. They got it all. It's hard not to enjoy Lev when they look this strong here.
Again, Heretics, they're calling this timeout. They need to get something discussed right now. The coaches need to keep these players in line. They're not getting any openings. They're not winning their opening duels. They're getting split apart. No trade kills happening. It's Benji out of position. We saw out at C Mount as well. Mini Boo went down once. At Blue Door, we saw Boo go down once. And there's no follow-up. And when these crucial players go down, it causes such an overreaction from everyone. But the way that Lev is depositing players here, there, everywhere. Outside A, it's Tex a couple times. We saw it here, catching 2 in the back. We've seen him over at B as well. The positioning from all these players from Lev, they're controlling everything. And it's like a funnel where Team Heretics needs to just fall down and get bottled up right now, because it's not looking like they're finding any success here. A couple more rounds, it looks like they're going to have to start their lower bracket run.
It's not wrong. The lower bracket looming on the horizon pretty quickly at this point. Leviathan, though, showing signs of life late into the tournament. People question their performance, rightly so, after some surprise losses, some close games, not the same level of dominance. But now, they look deadly. What a time to start showing form. I mean, they were made for brilliance, for deep runs in tournaments. They are trophy hunters. And at this point, they're showing that caliber. We digress, as there's still an opportunity and a chance for Heretics. 8 rounds to 11 isn't impossible, but it's how Lev got to that 11. It has been consecutive. Ult off the rip. Rien's going to try and control this space.
Benji.
But how are they going to dissuade what's coming their way? Benji's been struggling and already going to be forced away from this. He's going to go for a lockdown here, ambitious. He is being absolutely spammed out by every piece of util they could send. Already the pain shell's coming in. Did he manage to keep it secure enough? I think he did, yeah. Lev have to try and escape quickly. That's going to get caught, but they ain't hunting that.
Control of the round. Rien still has a lockdown. Boo has that alarm bot, but he's lost his duels at B. 3 players to defend this C site and that Nightfall as well.
Is that enough, though?
The Nightfall is so far away that this re-hit, 5 versus 3, surely goes in the favor of Lev again.
They're so good at this, too. You can see the composure on the way in. The killer instinct.
The pivot back.
Perfect. Tex. Gonna be...
Nightfall. It's gonna be a 5-man.
30 seconds left.
Oh, the knife. Boo, you gonna go for it? Waiting, maybe?
Waiting for his team.
Spike planted.
You wait too long, we'll find out now. No, he reveals almost everything, barring 1. They should have got at least 4 on that, and now they gotta go. Tex under scrutiny, Mini Boo removes. It's Benji on the follow-up, and now Heretics hammering it home, finally digging into this one, and King is killed. Heretics still in the game. 9 rounds. That took a whole lot, and it was on a knife's edge.
And I talk about this for a reason. Team Heretics, 5 versus 5. They get their retake off, they're winning it. They had 4 alive at the end of the round there. They are in full control when it gets to be into these situations, but they haven't been able to get into these positions to begin with. They've always been picked apart and lost that one crucial player that makes everything else fall apart. If Team Heretics is able to replicate this sort of environment where they can go into that retake in that 5 versus 5, they actually have a chance at this game.
And that's got to feel like a breath of fresh air after being absolutely beaten and broken by Lev. You look at the string of rounds, it's hard not to feel that, to feel how oppressive that can be, but it took a lot that time. We saw the Viper's Pit, we saw the Nightfall, we saw so many ults keyed into it. Maybe a fight over towards A early on as well. Do we see much damage from the Pain Shell? Not particularly. Both sides get to keep their lives here, but the firing squad from Lev has rounds to play with. They can be a little confident. They can take a risk or 2. How does Boo keep his life here?
This bait needs to be perfect. Camera spots him, he backs away. Keeps his life, 5 on 5 still.
Good timing for Boo there. As said, highly volatile in these scenarios.
Tex has that op up on the attack side, looking to see if there's any jiggle or jump spot from any of the defending players here. Get a little bit of information, curiosity, but they don't know. That C mound has that alarm bot, has the player behind that tall box.
Ooh, Operator, yeah. First time really seeing this coming out to play. A little bit of a switch up here in round 21. And Heretics waiting.
Tex wants this, waiting for someone to slip up. 40 seconds, time's going down. Blue door still intact, but Mini Boo waiting for it, expecting it.
That's fast. Bobbin's just to make sure they're safe on the site. He can kind of blindly send it towards CT, hope they would find someone. It probably won't here. They're very cognizant of that ult coming in, and now we look at the retake. A TP taken over towards the trips of the very back line, so there's going to be a very fast flank here from Blue. Tex seems none the wiser so far. King is there as well. He hears that 3-3-8 rattle, but it's Rien's to find Mazzino, and now the back line's under pressure. Calm alleviates some towards the front, but down to a 3v3 now. It's messy. Back line is King. The 2 players still on the site, Aspas and Calm, but they're removed, leaving just Aspas. The monster himself still stands, and that's what he could do, though. But they're on the defuse. I don't think he heard it. He's none the wiser. He has no idea. He has absolutely no idea the defuse was coming in. And Heretics stretched the game out to 10.
The haunt comes down. He shoots at the same time that Spike gets tapped. The defuse starts coming in. He hasn't heard it. He's none the wiser. Lev, they call a timeout here because what's happening? 2 rounds in a row. Is this the start of the comeback for Team Heretics right now? Twice in a row, they get this 5 versus 5 retake situation, and they clean up so well.
And I want to highlight that. Let's stress that. This is what we're seeing be really quite different, is the fact that they're actually letting them take the site. A little bit of a fight on it, sure, but they're keeping numbers up. They're playing the retakes well. They're taking the space. They're getting those flanks in. Everything changing for Heretics, but do you think Lev can then maybe double down a little bit more? You know, what's the next layer for them? If suddenly you've got Heretics going, guys, we play retake. That's what we do. That's what we're good at. What are we doing? Taking these scrappier fights, letting them determine the pace. How does Lev respond if you're in that situation?
The problem right now is Heretics is doing such a good job in these last 2 rounds of giving the perfect amount of resistance to Lev to make them use so much time, so much resources, the utility to get onto that site, that by the time the 5 versus 5 retake comes in, Lev is tapped dry. So right now, what can Lev do differently? They can start doing these, utilizing the broken door at the blue door area, the revolving doors. So when they put pressure on Team Heretics, not only are they softening up the defenses, but they're depositing players. We saw this from Tex earlier as well. If you're able to get players inserted into certain positions, that by the time you actually go for your final hit, now you can activate from the sidelines, get those flanks off. Now you're going to convert some rounds. Team Heretics, they just go straight into you.
Game on. What's the look now? Oh, Woot.
I'll find you.
Behind the box.
Slow opening as well. Lev doesn't want to run into any traps in the same setup from last round. Team Heretics gets spammed.
That's devastating, but so good for Lev. Tech's going to be noted. And I quite like the mini boost trying to clear a little bit of space behind that, show a little bit of presence by door, maybe dissuade this instant C lean. But will Lev even fall for that? They may not care.
Look at
they're
how
in.
Heretics is scrambling off of this. They don't know what to do, where to go once they lose Woot there. They still need to play at that 4 versus 5. Sure, they lose the smoke, they lose the paranoia. But right now, Lev has the site. They're going to get that spike planted.
And does Aspas shut him up in time? He does, taking down Miniboo, leaving Rienz, who's a mile away. Unable to affect the outcome of this round. That was clean work from Lev, but again, that instantaneous loss. It felt like too much of a gamble.
It was the exact same setup they ran from the previous round. Lev did not go towards C. They didn't punish that. But as soon as he goes down, what happens? Heretics, they scramble. Instead of playing that 4 versus 5, going for the retake, as soon as they hear that spike get tapped, instantly they try pushing in. Miniboo pops his showstopper, and they double swing from Waterfall. All at the same time, they all fall so quickly, and they only get 1 player in the process of that. Right now, Team Heretics, they're going to be down 10 to 12. This would be match point. If they want to be able to have a chance to come back and go to Haven this next round, they can't slip up.
12 to 10. Oh, and they even find Rienz here.
Match point.
Here we go. It's aim for OT, or it's pretty much GG on this one. Map 1 was Lev's, and it felt like they slipped back into what wasn't working for Heretics. They got caught off here. Again, that initial pick, that was close enough, sure.
He whiffed his ult. He whiffed his ult. I just ended still shooting him down.
I guess that's what you gotta do, stand still. Easy, 29 for that man.
They can't see you if you stand still.
True, but we again, gotta stay focused on this because it's a shoddy buy coming out from Heretics, Stingers, Bulldogs. It ain't pretty. This is not what you wanted to make a stake to staying in that upper side of this tournament. TP there for King. And an early look towards that C side of the map.
2-1-2 spread from Team Heretics as well. We've seen this a couple times from them. It's all on Lev right now. No ultimates in play for the attackers. But still, if they lose this round, there's another one. So building that ultimate towards one of these players could be important. Here comes that split. Tex working up middle with King. As that pressure still mounts on the defenders over towards the C site.
This C site is going to be feeling battered and bruised and
The Stinger.
It's not enough. Trying to use the Stinger up against North American teams. It ain't going to be working. Aspas, the pain shell, posted towards site, but now he's going to be held back here. Heretics looking to maybe clear some space over towards water, but the firing squad is waiting. Rienz, that's a lot of people.
Wait.
That's not bad, but is Benji going to fall? The number's still sitting in the hands of Lev. It's a 3v2. Miniboo and Woot were the ones over towards A. They've got such a long way to go here. The post plant's going to be set up.
The flank coming in from Woot. He does have a smoke. He does have paranoia, but they're spread apart. They need to win their isolated duels. Lev, they're such close together. They're ready to trade. They're ready to move together and pivot.
Woot's going to be able to at least clear Mount. He knows they're not out here. But still, Miniboo looking to be overwhelmed. They want to try and close down on this. Does Woot get noted as well? The time's starting to tick here. Have Leviathan done enough? Heretics starting to flounder, starting to falter. And this team was tailor-made for greatness. Bespoke brilliance from Leviathan. You thought it might have gone the distance seeing the veto. They didn't like what we were saying. They closed it out in 2 here, and in some damn good fashion.
There were some moments there where Lev was looking so good, but we also saw their low points, and as they go deeper in this tournament, they're securing that top 3 finish, and it's going to mean so much for some of their previous finalists or champions. But still a little bit to clean up around the edges here. Heretics pushing them to the limits. A 2-0 victory, though, for the side of Lev. Heretics needs to be happy with how they did it. It was very close. Overtime in a 13-10. Nothing to be sad about.
It's a very respectable scoreline. I'm glad you said that because I think, obviously, for Heretics, you're not going to be happy with a loss, but looking back, you can see there were a couple of moments there that tipped it one way or another. That close between these two. Exceptional quality here. A genuinely good game of Valorant played between them. And Leviathan have to be so happy with what they've displayed. As said, Icebox, I think most of us would have said, yeah, that's their map. 15-13, close as you like. Map 2, you start to see loads, think, okay, that's back in the Heretics court. And then maybe Haven, who knows where that goes, starts becoming a coin flip. They weren't messing around. As said, this team, they picked up champions. They were looking for winners here. And anything less than perfection, it adds question marks. We were doubting this team in the group stage. We were worried about the form they were in. Besting Heretics like this is a massive step in the right direction.
Doing it in such fashion, showing that they are able to take control and set the rules of the fight. Being able to make Heretics go away from their game plan, and they really made it look like Heretics have not seen this map before. Remember, Lotus is one of their best maps for the side of Team Heretics, and they didn't get to run their game plan at all. They looked like they had completely lost their identity.
Which is impressive. To do that to a team like Heretics, who have been on the upswing, refreshed, revitalized, looking deadly. They looked solid so far, a couple of 2-1 series, but they closed out well. However, Lev today looks in high form. This team looks like they're potentially dangerous as hell to see at the very least. We're seeing some of these teams really elevate here in the later parts of these tournaments. Aspas with an absolute belter as well on map 2. Beautiful to witness, but it's not over for Heretics, of course. The journey continues, but it becomes far more precarious. However, rather than sticking with us, let's hand it on down to the Verizon post-match interview with King.
Hello everyone, I'm joined by Leviathan's King. Congratulations, King! Woohoo!
Thank you.
네, 레비아탄 킹 선수와의 인터뷰 만나보겠습니다. 오늘 첫 맵부터 연장을 가져가며 아주 화끈한 헤레틱스와의 첫 만남을 가졌는데 오늘 무패 헤레틱스를 꺾은 소감부터 묻도록 하겠습니다. Started off the first map overtime, but you beat Heretics. You broke their win streak. So how was the first encounter with them?
I mean, it was pretty fun. I think we know they're a team that shoots really hard. So the day before we just said, guys, we know we're a better team. The team that's gonna win is the one that shoots better. So we were just shooting insane, and yeah, it went our way.
이제 오늘 경기 너무 재밌었고요. 워낙 조준을 잘하는 팀이어가지고 자 얘들아 우리 팀원들 어젯밤에 이야기를 했을 때 자 우리 팀 되게 잘하는 거 믿고 우리가 그냥 더 잘 쏘면 된다 이러면서 오늘 경기에 임했다고 합니다. 그리고 오늘 이전 경기 EDG가 이제 결승 진출권을 먼저 따냈는데 이제 레비아탄도 결승 진출권을 따면서 다음에는 EDG를 만나게 됐습니다. EDG를 만날 거라고 예상을 했을지 좀 물어보고 싶네요. You know the match before you guys, EDG took their ticket to the upper finals, and now you joined them at the upper finals. Did you expect EDG to be there, honestly?
Okay, to be honest, we practiced a little bit against EDG.
Oh.
And they're looking really strong, let me tell you that much. They're playing pretty good. So at least for me, it wasn't a surprise. I expected them to be at the upper final, so it's gonna be really fun to play against them.
이제 EDG를 사실대로 말하자면 우리가 EDG를 대비하는 그런 스크림을 조금 했었다. 워낙 너무 잘하는 팀이어서 EDG를 만나게 될 거라고 예상을 했다고 하네요. So last question, how confident are you going into that match with EDG? feel it, King?
I mean, obviously we feel pretty confident. I think we have the momentum as a team. So everyone is just thinking into that upper final to go and win it. So thank you everyone for cheering for us.
제가 진짜 다음 EDG와의 경기 얼마나 자신 있냐고 물어봤는데 뭐 오늘 기세를 이렇게 쭉 타고 잘 해낼 수 있다고 아주 좋은 팬들한테도 고맙다는 인사까지 하며 좋은 기세로 이렇게 인터뷰를 마무리를 했습니다. 이상 레비아탄의 킹 선수 인터뷰 만났습니다. Thank you for the interview, King, and congratulations again to making it to the
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, thank you for everyone joining, and this is all from me on the stage, and right back to you guys. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you so much for that, Bella, and thank you so much for that, King, for that Verizon post-match interview. Now we're joined by Com. Hey, buddy, it's good. It's like we're doing an analyst desk. Congratulations on the win. How you feel?
I feel pretty good. That was a gritty win. I think, man, I don't even know what to say about all that, but I just feel amazing right now, honestly.
Yeah, you guys are playing, you know, I mean, you heard King say it earlier. He's like, just got to shoot better. Just got to shoot better. Just got to push more. Excuse me. Did you feel like that?
This is frightening. Okay, I need, for my pick'ems to stay alive, I actually need DRX to beat Heretics, and I need SEN to beat Fnatic, and then I need DRX to beat, no, my pick'ems are fucked. They're just fucked. I just need DRX to make a run. Doesn't matter who they play. I need a DRX because I need Lev here and I need DRX here. And I said it was going to be DRX SEN here. But one of them lose here if they make it. Or here. Holy fuck. SEN versus Fnatic is a broken game, chat. Holy shit. Okay. Full screen real quick. And then I will gift you guys 50 subs real quick. And then we're good to go. Let's see. $50 subs, guys? I don't have that kind of money. Alright. Done. Done and done. Alright, who are we rating? Who would you guys want me to raid? Not Patatek again, bro. Not a third time. Jing-san! That's easy. That's an easy one. Alright, love you guys. Thanks for watching with me. Today was probably my favorite day of streaming, honestly. Because we had some great matches. Chat was pretty great. Not toxic at all in any way, shape, or form. You guys are great. Keep it up. Keep thinking the way you do. Keep your same habits. You guys are all great. I love you all. I hope you guys have a good night. I will see you guys tomorrow same time. Take it easy, guys.
You already know, don't really like her.
That was pretty fun, bro. Damn, this is going so crazy today. Oh my god, I can't wait for it. Damn. Well, let's go, no worries. Let's go, guys. GG.
対戦を確認。デスマッチ。
私たちに似てるけど、一体何者なの？
ファイト！
考えるのは私に任せて。 変数を除去。
What a kill.
ミネーティング。
敵を排除。排除完了。ワンダウン。
残り10キル。
聖司撃破。排除完了。倒した。
残り5キル。
じゃあね。
残り1キル。
仕留めた。